Hello, everyone. Oh, whoops. Ignore that. I definitely was not working on a new BRB thing and forgot to disable that before going on stream. I am very professional streamer person indeed. Yes, yes. But hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so I definitely did not forget to do all of my weeklies until tonight, where we have a few hours left until they go away. And I also definitely did not fail to do some ZZZ events when they go away in a few hours. Ha 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 ha. So let's do things. But yeah, just gonna be knocking out weeklies, doing ZZZ. After that, after the ZZZ event, I'm not really sure. Part of me wants to do the ZZZ main story, but part of me also wants to do some Honkai Star Rail story, since I've been specifically holding off from doing those two until I do them on stream, since I I guess I just want to react to the stories on stream, but also, especially with Honkai Star Rail, I would like to be able to like just yap and gush about the Honkai Impact tie-ins that go throughout the story, since I am also a Honkai Impact player and a huge fan of the huge fan fire yeah, bleh. Huge fan of the previous era crew, which is what's inspiring and has a lot of XPs with the Honkai Star Rail and Forest arc right now. Okay. Well, don't have a lot of time, so let's get started. Haha, that's not my real name that has leaked multiple times before on this channel. Haha. I've pretty much mostly finished up all of my weeklies for Punishing Grave Raven. In fact, I kind of wish I had like not done. I did some earlier, and I kind of wish I had not done some. So since doing it on stream would probably be more fun, especially because like it would give more exposure to PGR. Because this is the game that Kuro made before Wuthering Waves, and it's incredibly good. It is incredibly good. It's incredibly generous. We're actually on catch-up patches right now, so we get like right now we're getting 3 times as much like free-to-play rewards, but they're also doing 3 patches and therefore 3 units at the same time, 2 S ranks, 1 A rank. But like the gameplay and combat in this game is just so good, and also the character design. I mean, this is a skin, but the character design and skins are all really peak, and the game is incredibly flashy. They're also adding a bit more like, so like we're on like getting into like generation 3 units in this game, and gen 2 units were a little bit brain dead to play. Like a lot of them were, well, brain dead's not the right word, they were very safe to play, but it looks like they're adding in a bit more of that skill expression, actually having to dodge shit in like the current gen 3s that are kind of coming out. And I enjoy that because old PGR was a lot more skill intensive, I guess. While like Gen 2 kind of just became like a lot of like do your rotation perfectly and very rarely ever have to dodge or perfect dodge. It's still a lot of that in Gen 3, but it kind of goes more towards that. It's part of why I and so many PGR players are like enjoying Black Beacon so much, is it has a much more like old school, like Generation 1 PGR feel to it in terms of the gameplay, but also has like Wuwa quick swapping, which is even better. Anyway, I'm yapping. I have to finish this one first. Yeah, I have to finish this one first because it PGR resets in 4 hours, while the others reset in 6. So I gotta make sure I knock this one out first. Just caught up on your ZZZ events as well. Awesome, glad to hear. Yeah, like I said, I've been like, I have not done them, but also part of me not doing them is because like I want to stream them, but I haven't streamed because I was supposed to, and like feeling like I had an obligation to stream like the Monster Hunter Wilds math stuff first. And so because of that, I put off doing any streams for like a full week. And I just kind of came to a realization that I'm just not feeling it right now with Monster Hunter. And I think the whole like me feeling like it's an obligation, but also feeling like I missed the boat because it took me so long to actually do content on it, and all of that just isn't appealing to me right now. And it's not the kind of content I want to make right now, and it's making me feel even more burnt out on Monster Hunter than I probably should be feeling. So yeah, I'm just I don't know. I need to take like a hard break from Monster Hunter and things like that, and focus a bit more on doing things that are more fun for me. Since even the math has become a lot less fun for Monster Hunter lately, just because I'm like I said, I think I'm just pressuring myself too much with it, and it's building too much like internal guilt, and I'm very, very, very bad about being overly self-critical. So I need to like take a break from like the idea of even like doing that, and focus on having more fun with what I'm doing, which honestly, streaming gachas, and especially streaming gacha storylines and things like that I have like deeper lore about, I guess, just sounds like a lot more fun to me, and like is a lot more enjoyable. So I kind of want to do that. Like the Black Beacon streams were so much fun because it was experiencing a new game and a new story with like chat and all y'all, and that was a lot more fun. And I kind of wanted to just do that kind of stuff for right now until I kind of regain some like love and passion towards Monster Hunter stuff. I mean, honestly, who knows? Maybe I'll end up finishing all of the math off. I did make a completely new calculator for it that auto does comparisons and makes it much less like labor intensive to do that stuff. But I'm not feeling it, and it's not doing it has been just like making me just not do anything. No streaming, no nothing like that. So yeah, I need to take a step back and kind of get back into it, I guess. Did I do my Path to Nowhere stuff already? I can't tell. I'm doing Path to Nowhere on my phone right now while I yap, but like, did I finish my week? I think I did my weeklies on this. Yeah, yeah, Path to Nowhere's good. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm just crazy. Okay, cool. Anyway. Up. Alright. So, yeah, I only have the main weeklies for PGR are Pain Cage and Warzone. I already did Warzone, but Warzone already closed for the week. And then Pain Cage is basically just boss fights of progressing difficulty, and you try to get a faster score. And like obviously wailing helps with that, but like even just at that base level of functionality with enough skill, you can hit the required 5800 or higher with like the meta teams, which is like how you access like the like even harder content for endgame. The only thing I've done for Monster Hunter Wilds was Mitsune and fight Zoshia like twice. Yeah, exactly. Like, like there's been like so much sentiments going around about like how Monster Hunter Wilds did not launch in a complete state, and I have personally been feeling that really hard. I mean, obviously they didn't come out with like Arena or with Gathering Hub stuff at all, and then also like the end game is like even with the title update, like the end game just does not excite me. In fact, going to be on a podcast coming up with someone else discussing Monster Hunter, and one of the things that like I'm definitely feeling is that like the end game compared to World, Iceborne, and even Rise is just not as fun, not as good of a loop, and honestly like not as rewarding either. Like that's just kind of how I'm feeling about it right now. Like if you care about rarity 8 tempereds, the only two options until Zoshia was to fight Arkfeld and Gore, and I'm so tired of fighting the two of them. We don't have like the 4 different kinds of elders that you had in Monster Hunter World, and on top of that, each elder fight was very different. Like mechanically, how you approached it, what it kind of taught you or like required from you was very different. And like Arkfeld and Gore just don't get hit and hit them fights, like, and then like focus down their hands. Like it feels like they play very similarly just with the different attacks. While Nergigante versus Kirin versus Kushala versus fucking Brain Flub. Who the fuck was Teostra? All of those fights are very different and demand different skills and different approaches, and it causes a lot of variety. I could kill like 20 Nergigantes and then swap over to Teostra for like 5 hunts and keep things fresh. But like you can't really do that with Wilds. And then the Zoshia fight I just don't think is the best designed. It's like if you've played Monster Hunter World, it's like Lunastra but on fucking crack. Like the AoE hitboxes go a little too hard for soloing it. Even though I mean, admittedly in the stream I was doing it, I did skill issue really hard. But then even when I did it afterwards, I just don't think the fight is really the best for soloing. It's just doesn't feel that great. Because Lunastra didn't feel like great for the same reason, like the AoE spam that was very hard to deal with if you couldn't either iframe it or have a defensive mechanic. And it feels pretty much the same way with Zoshia. It's not really fun for me unless I'm doing it with friends. Allo peoples, range dish versus melee. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Time to stop yapping and actually do the thing. I am a very yap hag. This team's rotation is really simple, though. Swap the tank, swap here, press this, charge attack, lands, pop this, pop this, pop this, charge attack, and then wait for Da Vinci, pop it now, big damage. How did that not kill you? Okay, that's crazy. Huh. If it's that close to killing, I can actually reset this and throw in 1 extra 3 ping to cut even more time down. Let's try that again. If I'm only like 2 bars short, I can just throw in an extra 3 ping in the earlier combo and break it much faster. Oh, fuck, I held my input. I held my ult input on accident, so it did the secondary ult, which is not what I want. I don't think that was very clean. Yeah, that wasn't clean. I need to get a blue ping off the bat for Watanabe, so he's tank, so he can tank shred them. Oh, whoops. Mistimed my charge attack, so I didn't dodge that. Shit, I don't have a Watanabe pick. There we go. Wow, how am I doing less damage now? What am I fucking up? I am so confused. Why am I doing worse now? What input timings am I messing up? Because like there are specific things you do to like increase burst damage in small windows, and I don't know exactly what I'm doing wrong here for that. I'm very confused right now. Why am I hitting 9 bars instead of 2 now? Pulling Vivian? Very likely, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not that I'm missing that. Oh, weird. PGR is really too complex for your lizard brain. I can just admire the shit you people do. LMA. Yeah, I mean, it's like Gen 2 teams especially, though, are like just very much learn your rotation, and that's pretty much it. There isn't too much variation. It's more about optimizing your rotation to be like faster and faster and more efficient. Part of why I and so many PGR players like Black Beacon is because it's more like Gen 1 old PGR, where there's a lot more like perfect dodging, skill input, and things like that involved, just without the stupid orb RNG, because that was kind of a pain in Gen 1 PGR. Since for those of you who don't play PGR, you can see how like I have these orbs, right? And you basically need, most characters need you to get 3 pings up for it to have special effects. Luna's a bit special because she can create 3 pings out of fucking thin air. But you have Gen 1 characters would have like you have random orbs, so it could be just pure RNG that you run gets slowed down because you just don't have the 3 pings lined up the way you need them. But yeah, Black Beacon fun. And I am doing a horrible job min-maxing this for some reason. Yeah, I'm so confused. Why am I doing less damage now? Am I timing my Da Vinci too late? I might be timing my Da Vinci too late. Fuck. Wrong button. I probably don't need to mold this, but I kind of want to now because I want to understand what I'm fucking up. I think it's the Da Vinci timing. Yeah, I think it's actually the Da Vinci timing, huh? I'm just timing my Da Vinci like a little too late, I guess. Oh, okay. Charge input didn't read. I've fallen down another gacha hole. SD Gundam, my beloved. Oh no. Welcome to the gacha hell. We have cookies. Oh, you know what, actually? I know the problem. Watanabe's tank... I'm popping his in too early. His tank, resistance shred is gone by the time Luna does her big, like, charge attack nuke at the end there. Yeah, I'm popping Watanabe too early. That's the problem. Oh yeah, that makes a huge difference. Holy shit. Ah, eat a dick. Okay, well, I didn't really lose too much time. I probably lost like a second of time from having to finish them there, since time stop in the first ult's fine. Yeah, fuck it, this is fine. No more molding. I'm tired of molding. If I have repo, I'm free to join your shenanigans. I really want to do some repo on stream, but right now I need to get all of this shit done. And I do want to, like, knock out some gacha story stuff first as well. I do need to get repo and I do need to play repo. I just haven't done it yet because it's another thing I wanted to do, like, specifically on stream. But I've just been delaying my stream so much because of the Monster Hunter shit. So letting all that go for right now and just having fun. Oh, I fucked that up. Oh, I fucked that up really bad. Still works, probably. Yeah, it still works. I probably, my fuck input there probably just cost like 1 second at most, so fuck it. We're fine. Sounds good. Yeah, well. No, definitely put that in the books for probably next week. Definitely something I want to do. Especially because I haven't really done any co-streaming. Oh yeah, let's go! Wait, what? Oh, motherfucker. I'm just I should have molded Lilith harder. I'm so close to intensive battle. Literally just had to mold her a little bit harder. Damn. Damn. I also probably could have added some more time to Cradle as well. I, was kind of being lazy about my Nana Knight rotations. Oh well. Beast Slayer, my beloved. Can't get you now. Oh yeah, another really nice thing about PGR. So what I'm doing right now, Pain Cage, you get these skulls as rewards, right? You can get a free copy of any S rank you already own through paying skulls. It costs 500 skulls. So right here, if I wanted to get another copy of Shukura in order to, like, increase her up from, like, I think she's double S right now to SS3, which gives her a power spike, I could just spend 500 skulls and get that right now. Like I said, really free to play friendly. Yeah, I don't think 2 is really one that I really need though, and I already bought Nana Knight, right? It's really the only one that I would care about. Yep, I already bought Nana Knight. Yeah, there's nothing really here that's I would want to sink my skills into right now. Okay. You play ZZZ? Let's go. Yeah, I really enjoy ZZZ. Actually, I recently tweeted out something about ZZZ like a few days ago because I was seeing some, like, people complain about, like, power creep and stuff like that in ZZZ, and I'm not gonna lie, anyone who complains about power creep doesn't realize how skill intensive ZZZ is. Like, the truly hard endgame that is a struggle to clear is Deadly Assault. Getting a Deadly Assault 20,000, 20k on every single one, right? A completely free-to-play Harumasa with free-to-play Wenjin, Ambi, and was it Nicole? With the, like, signatures, with their, like, signature A rank Wenjins at like max copies. There's this one, like, Deadly Assault speedrunner who is fucking insane. I'm, like, learning so much mechanical stuff from watching him. But they got 43,000 on Deadly Assault with a completely free-to-play Harumasa team. That is twice what you need to get a 20k clear. And, like, I don't want to, like, be like that, oh, it's just skill issue, but the reality is people don't realize how mechanical and how big the skill ceiling is for like ZZZ. Like, there are people like the thing about like characters like Miyabi and whatnot that are power creep, like they are easier. They require less brain power and like less skill and less practice to be able to get that past that 20k. But like he has runs with like an M0, like an M0 one copy of Signature Wenjin Miyabi run with no characters on the team with mindscapes except for M6 Okaku, and getting 60k clear, which, by the way, if you didn't know, when you hit 60k damage in Deadly Assault, you actually kill the boss. They actually can die. With like over a minute left on his timer. Like that's the level of like what you can do with better skill input with these teams. Yeah, ZZZ, you can literally overcome power creep by skilling through it. Like, if you are hitting, like I said, like, the Harumasa team hits, like, 40k, and it's just not realistic to expect people to do that, because Harumasa is literally the most technical character in this entire game. But if you can even hit, like, half of that skill efficiency, then you're clearing. So yeah, like, a big problem is that people just don't realize how skill intensive ZZZ is. There is a lot of crazy tech you can do. There is a lot of min-maxing rotations and optimization you can do. Like, I need to learn from him as well as someone else's like Yuan play, because my Yuan play is pretty basic, which means that I kind of like clear like 22, 25k Deadly Assault with the very basic play, but like I could easily hit 45, 50 if I actually did all of the Yuan tech and the proper rotations. I just wasn't aware of how technical Yuan can get. I just did like I just would do like basic swap cancels during stuns, and that was it. But yeah, the skill ceiling is insane in ZZZ, and it's not just like you can like, because like in Wuwa, if you like have heavy skill input, you can get like probably 30-40% better times, maybe. Like the skill input is necessary, but it doesn't push you up that much higher outside of very specific teams like Changli and Zhangli Yao, because that team is fucking insane to play, but it is arguably the very best Whimpering Waste team, period, at like the max skill level. But in ZZZ, you can literally more than triple your score on Deadly Assault with proper skill input. Like that is how insanely skill intensive, how high the skill ceiling is in ZZZ. Yeah, so I just find that really interesting. It's like posted about on Twitter, because I was just like, hey, reminder for anyone complaining about power creep, completely free to play Harumasa, which Harumasa was free if you were playing during that patch. Harumasa team with, you know, Nicole and Ambi can hit 41k purely free to play, and that's twice what's needed to clear. And again, I don't expect literally anyone other than like these actual speedrunners to maximize Harumasa, because he's really fucking difficult to do that. He's the most technical character in the game. But if you can even get like half as efficient as that, you can clear Deadly Assault with a free-to-play Harumasa. And like all of the limited carries have higher ceilings than Harumasa does too. So yeah. Anyway, anyway. Yap. All finished with PGR weeklies, and I've been yapping, so let's just go. I was maybe thinking about doing my Clash, which is a bi-weekly PGR thing, but I've been yapping too much, so we're running out of time. So let's see next. I don't really have much in terms of Wuo weeklies, I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure my Star Rail's already done, but let me double check. Because Star Wars doesn't really have much in terms of weeklies. I know I did my Sim Universe already. I need to learn Evelyn tech for like 6 chain attacks during stun. So here's the thing, Grayson. I would do like consistently 5-6 stun. Like 5-6 chain attack stuns with Evelyn. In fact, like it's not. It is like a relatively simple tech of hers to learn it, because it's much more about resource management than it is like technical input. But here's some crazy shit you can do with Evelyn. So, you know how when Evelyn dodges attacks with her skill, she gets a full like tether's worth of charge up from that. And if you're not familiar, there is like this dodge counter parry tech that exists that allows you to dodge counter with your on-field character and then swap, like, you know, the yellow flash ones you can parry, and swap to a parry character and also parry them at the same time. Like, you can overlap those if you have tight enough inputs. So with Evelyn, you can just like basically time that skill. It's actually easier on Evelyn because the skill's iframe window is much bigger than trying to dodge and counter before swapping. So you basically press your special right as they're like about to hit you with a yellow flash attack, and then immediately swap to the next character and parry them. So you get a huge amount of stun if you're using Nicole as a parry, which she's arguably the best support for Evelyn Astra, if like maximized. You swap to Nicole, you also build up more anomaly build up during that time, and then Evelyn gets a full 8 points of burn for a fresh burning tether. Little stacks for her to do chain attacks, as well as gets a chunk of damage off because after she does the spin, if you swap off of her, she'll do like the line snap and do a little extra burst of damage. Yeah, so there's like stuff like that you can do with Evelyn teams that like massively increase her efficiency. Like if you can consistently do that, you will build up stun over twice as fast and also have potentially twice as many chain attacks on Evelyn. It's fucking nuts, the kind of tech you can do with her. Okay, anyway. Yap. My Honkai Star Rail is blocking the chat right now in case there's anything in there. Dude has skill enough said? Yeah, no. Yeah, the guy I'm talking about like is actually insane. I might actually watch one of his runs on stream in a second. You've been clearing with crit grace, and that's hilarious. That is disgusting, and I love it. More weeklies, less yappage, but I only know how to yap. Real quick, let's check. Make sure I did all my Star Rail weeklies. Yeah, looks like it. I did all my Echoes of War. Did Simu. Yeah, no, it looks like we're good. Do I have stamina to burn? It's kind of the main thing. Not really. I can do it tomorrow. Okay, cool. Star Rail is already good. For Wua, let me make sure that I did all my weekly bosses. I'm pretty sure I did, but yeah, okay, cool. It's very important not to miss these because of how few they give you. In Wua, it's very tight to like max out new characters if you don't do this every time. I already cleared Whimpering Wastes, already cleared TOA, so I don't really have any like endgame stuff to do right now either. One day I'll go ahead and like do difficulty 5 on this, but I don't feel like it right now because I don't have a Lorelei Echo character, which is kind of required if you want to kill the thing in any decent amount of time. Okay, so that's good. Let's take a look at Impact. The dodge parry tech is something I need to start using. All my ZZZ rotations are basics. Like, yeah, and like the thing is, like the dodge counter parry is not super useful on a lot of teams, right? Like dodge counters are nice and a little extra damage, they're a good amount of days build up, but like you don't get that much out of it. However, in the case of like Evelyn, and in the case of Jane Doe, you gain a huge amount from using that tech because Evelyn gets the extra stacks, towards her burning tethers by doing a special dodge, dodging with her special. Words are hard. And Jane Doe gets more of her passion meter back if she perfect dodges. So like doing that tech specifically on those two is fucking huge. Otherwise, it's a neat tech you can do, but it's like a smaller optimization, right? Versus just parrying things. Pretty huge on GUN teams as well, because like the main issue I with me playing GUN teams is I'm kind of fucking lazy with GUN. So what ends up happening is I mostly just do like on-field Qingyi, occasionally throw Nicole in there to build up some anomaly, so that we can have like the corruption active during stun so that we get the extra crit damage into GUN, and then basically stun the thing and then do like a full GUN animation cancel or swap cancel combo to just dump like 12 shells into them before they're down. But like if you really want to optimize GUN, you need to be on-fielding her as much as possible, basically. So like you basically make sure Qingyi can get her 2 charge attacks off to maximize the damage bonus, right? or one charge attack with a perfect dodge with a dodge timing in it, so that she can maximize the stun damage bonus. And then you otherwise pretty much want to be on Yuan dumping shells as much as you can, ideally in concert with Nicole giving you defense shred. Because by the way, Nicole's damage boost in like the 6 seconds, the 6 seconds of defense shred she gives is fucking absurd. Like, it's actually insane how much damage gain you get out of it. But it's very hard to make use of because it's a 6-second window. Versus, like, you know, Caesar giving you damage 1000 attack forever, Astra giving you 1200 attack forever. Like, it's a lot harder to make use of. What the fuck am I doing? Oh yeah, did I finish? I'm pretty sure I finished this. Yep. Okay, is Abyss closed? Fuck, okay, I missed Abyss. That's okay, whatever. I still have to do Elysian Realm. That's really the main weekly here. Do I want to do like a normal run or let's do sequence test? Why not? It's a bit more efficient anyway. If you want to optimize Yuan, M1 helps so much. Typical Hoyo. Yeah, no, it does help a lot, but you don't need to. Like, even without M1, like Yuan can pretty consistently. Yuan with signature can pretty consistently at M0 60k deadly assaults. It just, you know, she's very technical to play is the problem. Like, you have, like, there is so much you can do to optimize her output. It's kind of crazy. Let's do this one. Oh, wait, but the other one is more... fuck it. We'll do... Since we have to do 2 runs anyway, we'll do one with the fucking meme Kiana setup as well. Oh, shoot. That is not what I meant to do. I love quick time events. What? 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 Oh. This is the most recent new battle frame they put out, which is Kiana's Chinese New Year battle suit. It's really cute and fun. Special number 4, sure. Right now, because it's the Chinese New Year event right now, or like patch right now, they have like this special version of the roguelike where you kind of use like, instead of picking your individual skills, you use like these preset ones. And it's just much faster runs in general. But you need 2 of them instead of 1 really good run like you normally do for roguelike. Niangao Chifan! I love Sun Wukong. For those who are new into the stream or didn't notice, this is Honkai Impact 3rd. This is the game that is like the predecessor to Genshin Impact and obviously Honkai Star Rail. They're in the same universe. In fact, Welt from Honkai Star Rail is canonically the same Welt that's from this game. He just got lost in a different dimension, basically. And now he doesn't get to see his kid, which is kind of fucked. Not one, sure. Woohoo! Also, if you ever hear me on stream or on Twitter or anything talking about Kiana in context of Star Rail, it's probably because Mei or Yayi or Acheron deserves to have a Kiana, because like Honkai Impacts and Honkai Gakuen 2 and 1 especially, which were the previous older games of Mihoyo, they were much gayer. Like Bronya and Seela from Impact are canonically a couple. They have manga. They have like a lot of like accompanying manga and media stuff for Impact, and there is some where like they straight up just kiss. Yang Chifan. Also, if you don't know Mandarin, Yang Chifan basically just means like rice cake dinner. But like the little snake spirit, the snake spirit that Kiana uses, its name is Yanga, or rather rice cake, and there's like a whole like Chinese New Year storyline about it. It's very cute, very cute. Yeah, Impact does one of those things where like you can very seriously change up your playstyle in the roguelike by setting up certain like skill combos and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Definitely one of the better roguelikes they've made. Oh shit, I thought that would kill him. Whoops. Oh, cool, we get a drum a second time. Normally this is... Oh, that was weird. Oh, are they dead? Yeah, that's fine. The start of it killed them and it fucking slowed down and bugged out the interface. It's funny. But normally in Impact you use a 3-person team. But for roguelike, use one character and you get a bunch of things that can modify their playstyle. Like, since I have to do 2 of these runs, we'll do the next run with Kiana in her more meme version, because this one's just kind of like an enhanced version of her normal rotations. It just does like way more fucking damage than her normal rotations do, but it's pretty much her standard rotation, right? Build up max passion, Niangao Chifan, and then ult afterwards. This is her like standard rotation in normal teams. This is just like the much stronger, scarier version. I keep getting stuck in animations while they're dying, it's funny. Wow, these are helpful descriptions. Good job, localization team. Good job. Change up your playstyle with the roguelike? Yes, I just won DPS by... Right? Oh my god, the old roguelike for WoW was so good. However, they did say in the live stream they're releasing a new mode, and my cope prey, and a lot of other people's I know's cope rage, is that new event, that new endgame mode, or whatever, weekly, whatever, bi-weekly, whatever mode ends up being, is the old roguelike, because the solo character old roguelike with all of the skill modifiers and like playstyle changes were hilarious. Like Verena with like the giant tree root spam bullshit was so funny. But yeah, I was mentioning like the whole like them being much more gay thing, because Bronya and Sela are canonically a couple, and as I understand, I haven't played all of Impact Story, and oh, that was the wrong button. And this is the boss too. I should probably not fuck around too much. It'll be fine. It's not a high difficulty for this event. Bop, bop, whoop, bop. Yang out your fun. Smack, smack. It's gonna freeze me, like, in the middle again. Oh, no, I actually get the thing off. And then they're dead. No, they're not. Oh my gosh. So much health. Okay, now they're dead. I love Sun Woo Kiana. I wonder if Bot did think how predictable when Bronya and Sela shacked up in HSR. Honestly, probably. In fact, I don't remember there being much, like, of Walt interacting with that, but there really should have been if there wasn't, because that, yeah. Oh wait, no, was Walt even down with them? I don't remember if Walt was like down with them or was like busy up in like this train, because like Himiko and Walt very rarely go down with them. Yeah, Elusive Realms is so much better than the newer thing. I'd want Time Freeze Jinxie and Copper Bomb Zhuzh back. Yeah, that's so good, dude. All of the fucking like single player roguelike event stuff they did was so good. It was so funny. They had such interesting like playstyle options, and they weren't like fixed. I gotta do one more for weeklies. So this time we'll do the funny drum one, because it's much more of a meme. Yes, let's go funny drum. Woohoo. But yeah, the reason why I mentioned the gay is that Mei, or in Chinese Yai, which, you know, is Acheron, is Raiden, Shogun, and I from Genshin Impact, right? Oh wait, what am I doing? Bonk, 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 bonk. This one is so much more of a meme. This is like one that actually changes up the playstyle, because that is not a thing that exists in a normal game. The little funny drum bounce. That's not a thing. Oh yeah, summon entity buff is nice. Since those drums all count as summoned entities. No, they went as far as they know, the infants go at it alone. Yeah, I think like the only time they went down was like in Pinnacle, and he went down with them. Himiko was a bit involved in later Penacony stuff, but like in the first one and also in the current Emforest one, they're not involved. And I cannot wait until Welt ends up on Emforest. He's gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Like, he's actually gonna have a fucking aneurysm if he goes down to Emforest. I'm so excited. He's gonna see Final and immediately get a black hole ready. Funny ult. Bonk, 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 bonk. Funny ult. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bigger drums. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Also, woo stuff. If I just hope that they make use of Dreamlink as a second choice instead of doing Whimpering Waste and the new IR instead of some of the shit Sunwa thing. I mean, I don't really mind Whimpering Waste, especially because the rewards are so low, right? Like, it's a similar thing with like ZZZ and Deadly Assault, is that the rewards aren't that big, so if you can't like do max star clears, it doesn't hurt you that much. Like, they barely give you any like pulls. And it's similar with like Whimpering Waste. You don't get that many rewards from it, so like it's nice to be able to clear at max stars. But I do kind of like how it gives AoE teams better endgame, because TOA is like very like boss focused, right? Even when you have like AoE waves and stuff like that, it's very boss focused. And Whimpering Waste actually allows like the much more AoE units like Yuan and like Camellia and whatnot like actually shine. And like the most technical team in the game, which is Changli and Zhengliao, that team doesn't really exist until Whimpering Waste, because people basically tried it out as like trying to figure out like what Chang-Li's like optimal Whimpering Waste team would be, and it turns out it's actually Chang-Li and Zhang Liao when you can min-max their swap canceling absurdly well. I'm going to SP pretty frequently. But Weewa feels so shit to play, have the option to turn off all aimers immediately available. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it is the RNG of aspect of it is kind of annoying, because, you know, you'll perfectly clear like a wave, right? And then suddenly there's one motherfucker in the corner that didn't get cleared, and now you double the time it takes to clear that wave. Bonk, 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 bop. Kissing scene, we love Yuri here. Oh yeah, no, if you don't like Yuri, like, this is the wrong stream and I am the wrong content creator for you. Like, if we take a look at my fucking Twitter at any points, like, it's like 30% gacha memes, 10% like other random internet degen memes, and then like 60% Yuri art. I follow so many Yuri artists. Well, I still didn't fucking talk about the whole Kiana Mei thing. So Kiana and Mei have like a really heartbreaking story and arc throughout throughout basically Honkai Impact story that's like genuinely tragic and heartbreaking. One of probably actually what is my favorite in-game cinematic for a gacha game is Lament of the Fallen, which is like how the community jokes it's like their toxic lesbian breakup, basically. But like, as far as I know, Kia Mei isn't canonically a couple, because unlike Bronya and Sela, they haven't like been canonically confirmed and kissed. And as I understand, Bronya Sela might be why they didn't end up doing it, because they got a pretty decent amount of backlash, especially from the CCP in response to like that happening because the CCP has not the best opinion of homosexuals. But yeah, so like as far as I know, it's not necessarily canonical. However, their feelings for each other are very, very canon, and how intense they are. Mei literally, or Yayi, Mei literally considers Kiana the most important person in her life by far. And Kiana is canonically very in love with Yayi. Like, that is hard canonical, is that she is in love with Yayi. Whether that ever be... Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Whether that ends up actually being a thing or not is a different story. Again, I have not played all of, not even close to all of Honkai Impact's story. There's so fucking much of it. This game is like 7 years old. Or I think it's about to be 8 years old, isn't it? But yeah, this game is so old. I have not finished all the story. And I have definitely not read all the manga and seen all the PBs and stuff, because for some fucking reason, with every chapter, they release like a bunch of extra stuff that is not in the game, that is lore relevant. There are fucking reading lists of like, okay, when you do this chapter in Honkai Impact, read these and watch these things. Then on this chapter, you watch this thing. And then on this chapter, you read this thing and then watch this thing. But don't watch the other half of this thing until you finish this next chapter. It's fucking insane how much like extra shit there is around it. Hold left click G on gaming. True. Oh, I gotta fight Mobius this time. I really hope Mobius shows up in Mobius XP shows up in Star Rail. I would be genuinely hyped for that. Oh wait, that's not Mobius. It's the same fucking boss. Sad. Also, imagine last mission of Monster Hunter being a trash mob clear instead of epic boss fight. That's pretty much what we like. Yeah, that's fair. It's just that they already have like the epic boss fight endgame. Oh, I guess they're dead, which is why this weirdly slowed down. Yeah, they did. No, I wanted Bonk. Wait, I get him all buffs? I'm confused. I don't believe Kiana's is considered the burst mode. Am I crazy? Was that not final boss? Oh, it wasn't. I am stupid. Also, this roguelike I'm doing right now is called the Elysian Realm, which is like a simulation. It's the roguelike, but it's a simulation of the previous era, basically the era that existed before the Honkai literally destroyed the fucking planet. And all of the, when Honkai Impact players like myself are gushing about Amphoris, all of the XPs, which is like a weird Japanese, oh not Japanese, sorry, CN, Chinese term from the Chinese community for like when there's like a variant of them, right? Like how you have Bronya and Sela as hard clear XPs in Star Rail. But like all of the other ones we've had so far in Amphoris are all based on Elysian Realm. And there is a part in the 2.2 story that I have not played yet, but I've heard a lot about, where a very exciting voice cameo happens in Japanese. Because there are a few characters in this game as beloved as Kiana and Yayi, but that might be one of them. Smile. Bonk. Oh my god, that's a big number. But yeah, so like it is genuinely tragic to me that Yayi, Acheron, in Star Rail doesn't have a Kiana. Like it's very much a like you deserve to be together in every universe thing. I mean, Bronya got Sela, and like at least in Genshin, Raiden or I got Sakura as like their kind of like companion, right? Because Sakura is another character from the Elysian Realm in previous era, and Yae Miko is a Sakura XP, and it's a fairly popular ship to put her and Yayi together, Mei together, even if like it's very not canonical in any way. But it's a very common ship to put them together, so it's cool that they did that in Genshin. It's just we don't have a Kiana in Star Rail. There is things from Penacony that kind of suggest that Trailblazer, at least like female Trailblazer still, could be related to Kiana in some way. Plus, they both use bats. Like Kiana's main weapon is a bat, Um, so like there's a lot of hints, and there's some stuff that Acheron says that's like, huh, you're definitely referencing Kiana here. But so far we don't have like a confirmed Kiana, and I'm really just hoping Amphoris has one because like, and Acheron shows up on Amphoris because like they deserve to be together in every universe. Their arcs and love story is like very special to me personally for a variety of reasons. Actually, you know what? While we're on the topic of KMA, I ranked it down. Yeah, I didn't do Abyss, so that's why I ranked it down. Let's see though. On the topic of, oh my god, the Himiko final lesson is like actually tear inducing. There's a reason why all of the Honkai Impact players were like so excited to see Himiko in Star Rail because it's fucking tragic. But like on the topic of KMA stuff, oh wait, no, this one's in Japanese. I don't like the Japanese dub as much. Whatever. But that one's the Lament of the Fallen, which is like one of the most famous PVs from this game. Did I do Sim? Okay, yeah, I did Sim Battle. And it's the one I was mentioning that is like joked about as like their toxic lesbian breakup. But that one is also a very like specifically meaningful, to me at least, specifically meaningful PV. It's very emotional when if you've actually gone through like the story up until then and seen like their arc and have the full context and like understanding of why this is happening. It's fucking heartbreaking. You are fully expecting Himiko to disappear in Penacony because of final lesson? Lol, that would have been fucking awful, but also so good if that had happened. Okay, you know what? Actually, I have the pee. So let's do this. Or actually, I guess I was gonna play Lament of the Fallen while I like go pee, but I also have my funny new BRB thing that I want to use. I also stuff to do my Nikke stuff. That one definitely takes the longest time. Yeah, okay, let's just do this for now. Yeah, I'll BRB though. I gotta go pee real quick. Okay, and I am back. Let's hide that. Hello. I have done peeing and drinking some water and taking a bite of food, so I think we're fueled up for more things. I see a bunch of people left while I was BRB, but that's okay. We don't need them. If they can't wait a minute for me to pee, then they shouldn't be here. Alright. Nikke stuff real quick. Time for possibly the most gooner game that I play. Well, I did pick up Snowbreak again recently, but it's just because I like the new character design so much. Okay, first thing, Nikke has a lot of dailies, and like, not much in terms of weeklies, but I do need to do the intense version of like simulation right now. I guess I already grabbed that earlier today. Buy this. Buy everything that doesn't require premium currency. Mother, I suddenly cannot click this properly and this should be autopilot. I'm choking on stream. Do I need electric? Yeah, let's focus on this one. More important. All good on that. Fuck, that's right. I need to upgrade my synchro real quick. Brown, you think? Jiggle shooter? Brown Dust next for free. So it's actually kind of really funny about, like, the jiggle shooter thing. I'm very much like a... So first, I'm like a Hagen or an Aeson person in general, right? But I'm also like so I'm not really ever into like the schoolgirl thing that's very popular as an anime trope. But I also am not really that into the titty monsters. I'm very much more like a medium as premium kind of trash panda. So there are very few characters in Nikke who fit that for me that aren't like lollipop body types. Even like the medium quote unquote in this game is like generally more voluptuous than is normally my taste in characters, right? But I started playing Nikke because... Actually, why did I start? What was the reason I started playing initially? Oh, wait, was it anniversary? It wasn't anniversary. Why did I start playing? I can't remember the reason. Like, I had been wanting to... Oh, no, that's right. I had been wanting to try it for a while because I heard how good the story was, but I watched a video by Moon Channel, who is like this lawyer who... this lawyer who does a lot of gaming and like Eastern culture and history related super long video essays, but he talks about how like it is very interesting that as a South Korean game, Nikke kind of like baits in the goon and then weirdly has incredibly good storytelling and deep complex characters and actually makes you like want to like the character from like the characters beyond just like their appearance, right? And it's actually arguably the character writing in this game is better than like a lot of the modern gacha, like big modern gacha games. It's actually kind of nuts. But yeah, yeah, so I stopped playing because of that, and then it turns out that Nikke has like incredibly high mechanical depth to it. Like, the ways you can min-max this game are fucking crazy. And yes, it's designed to be an auto-battler that you play on your phone, but auto-battle can only take you to push so far, like a battle power deficit of so far, normally around 10% deficit. But if you're skilled enough and have the right units, you can push to 30% deficits, where you literally have like 20 or 30% as of your normal stats, because that's how like battle power difference works in this game. It causes you to lose stats. Just by doing like really intense strategic and mechanical play. Like, this game is a weirdly high amount of like mechanical depth to it, and it's kind of confusing, and I don't care about your story. I'm just gonna skip it. I could not care less about Nero. I saw another one? Am I crazy? No, we're good. Okay. Wait, who has episode viewing on? Oh, mother. Okay. Skip through this real quick. Because the event's about to end and I don't want to forget this, but I do not care to watch this right now. I will watch it later. But I'm not feeling it right now. But I want my free pull. Yeah, give me that. Cool. Man, yaps about how good the story writing is, and then proceeds to skip all of it while on stream. And maybe we'll do a Nikke stream at some point. I do actually, the writing in this game is actually really fucking good and incredible. It's some of the best like character writing and dialogue I've seen in Gacha. Actually, just saying a lot of games in general. Like, I don't know, the interactions and like the depth they give a lot of the characters is like weirdly excellence, considering that this is like an ass and titty shaking like Gooner game. It's kind of wild. Friends, shop, upgrade a weapon, outpost things, and finish off with command stuff. Yeah, I'm leaving the arc things till last. I do not care for you, lolly. Be gone. But yeah, ooh, I have a friendship temple. So earlier you saw me like doing a thing with my friends list. That gives you like up to 30 of these friendship points per day, which is a pull on this special friendship banner. It doesn't have any of the like hyper rare pilgrim characters that are all fucking like minus like 2 are all fucking meta as shit. But still, it has like half the drop rates of normal banners, but still it's free pulls. Speaking of which, I apparently have 20 pulls in here, so let me make sure another nice thing is that for the standard banner, you can set up a wish list where any of the characters that you pull are going to be on this wish list for each of the manufacturers. So it's really nice. I can make sure I'm not pulling anything I don't want. That looks good. That looks good too. I can always use more. Well, do I have something better than more Trina? I don't really feel like more Trina's that necessary. Could get Iron copies. Could get Quincy copies, but I'm not gonna build it for a really long time. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Sorry, Trina, we stand. Best girl has to go back in this slot. I 100% need to get Anchor. Like, that's by far the most important thing for me to pull out non-pilgrims. And the rest of Mistless still suck. Oh, the rest of Elysian still sucks. So yeah, we'll go with that. Confirm. Gamba. Also, pulling in Nikke is actually truly Gamba. It's a 2% drop rate for an SSR, which is, you know, S rank, 5-star, whatever, per roll. But there is no hard pity in this game. This runs on much older. Damn, that sucks. This runs a much older style of like gacha stuff that you'll see in like, I believe in like FGO, Blue Archive, that kind of a thing, where instead of having pity, you get like, here, let me just actually do one more pull so I can show what I mean. But when you do a pull, right, you can see I get one of these little things, right, plus one of these things. So you can trade in 200 of those for characters, basically. Right here. Oh, no, wrong one. Right here. So, like, I can trade in these for 4 copies of any of these characters, but for this one, this is, like, limit breaks. Like, extra copies, not the character. These gold tickets you get from, like, event banner pulls, and you can trade this in for the current event character. So, like, Anniversary's coming up, and it's going to be a Pilgrim banner. Pilgrim banners have half of the regular odds for pulling on banner characters, so the recommendation is always to save your gold tickets for that, because I can guarantee 2 copies of any units right now that are on banner. To be fair, I don't care about the personal stories, but the main story on the other hand, yeah, this main story is really good. Friend point does gain enough for your 20. Yep, it's enough for your weekly, for like the 20 pulls. And the full gambit is why you failed to get Ray, the only woman that matters. Should have saved up your sparks. Smile, smile. That does suck though, I'm sorry to hear that. Event quick battle. Quick battle for the event. I did not even bother reading this event either, I just did not care. I could not care less about Crust. Yo? Oh, yeah, anniversary countdown polls. Let's go. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. Yeah, okay. So now we'll just do the arc stuff. I want to do this last because... yeah, I wanted to do this last because... Oh, I dropped to 6? That sucks. Oh, Onechan got knocked down too, and I don't know if I remember my teams to beat Niveus. Yeah. I don't really remember my teams for beating Niveus. Whatever. I'll just beat up Onechan again. I'll just bully this guy. I actually used to be, because like your PvP bracket in this game is based on when you start playing. So I used to be top competitive for number 2, number 3 slot for like the first few months I played. And then they kept doing like reshuffles where they were adding in more and more people that have several weeks of like resource gain advantage on me, where I'm just kind of getting pushed out by pure power at this point. Also, I haven't pulled like one Pilgrim that is like probably the most meta, like the second most meta character for PvP, and because of that I have difficulty competing with a lot of the teams, even if I theory craft the shit out of it, which is what I normally have to do. Yeah, no, these are the subs that beat these. Oh, I only played Nikke to gamble for Ray, but poof, maybe uninstall too. Sad since Nikke I still believe has the strongest tutorial story ever. Yeah, the tutorial story is so good. Like, all of the chapters in Nikke are so good. Like, it's actually wild how good the writing is in this game. And the voice acting, too. Like, it's truly peak. It's very, very surprising. This team loses. This team is designed to be a sacrifice team. Because they have that Noah, the pink-haired character that I was talking about, and I don't have any effective way to beat them. That does not cost my other teams too much. Pop! Haha, Scarlet, funny. Scarlet Nuke funny. Bop, bop, bop. And now SBS just kills them because she's indomitable for 10 seconds. So the PvP in this game is some of the most intense theory crafting I've ever done in a video game. And I'm not joking. The PvP mechanics in this game are fucking crazy. I have spent like hours working out counter comps. Calculating and looking at counter comps for like various people in my SB arena brackets to make sure I had teams that beat each of them when we like juggled around placements. Yeah, it's actually kind of wild. As for this one though, this is a rookie arena, it's whatever. Who's second highest after me? Oh, Eto? Okay, we bully. Wait, no, if I bully Eto, I think the play is to bully Xiong and lower. Because I can beat literally anyone on this list for rookie arena, which is just like one team. But if I beat down Edo, Hanami is the hyper whale, by the way. Like, the only reason I could never take number 1 spot... Actually, that's a lie. I took number 1 spot for PvP for like the first 4 weeks. But Hanami is a hyper whale. Like, I mean that buys out the cash shop every single week kind of hyper whale. Based on the fact that they literally have over double at this point. After like... I think I've been playing for 6 or 7 months. They have literally double the battle power. Like... This motherfucker has wailed so hard. Like, it is absurd how they own every Nikke in the game. And multiple. So just so you know, you see how this has like 3 stars and then it says max? That means that this motherfucker has gotten 14 copies of every single one of these. Because you get 1, you get 0 stars for 1 copy, 3 more copies gets you 3 star, and then this goes from Core 1 to Core Max, which is 10. So this motherfucker has 14 copies of every single one of these. Like, it is actually fucking wild. Yeah, no, maxed out. These are the most recent Ray and Asuka as well, not the older ones. Since the older ones... That's right, I started playing during EVA collab. That was also part of why I started playing Nikke. Yeah, the older ones on... did rerun with the second EVA collab, but these are specifically the newer ones, which have certain stronger use cases, but IMO in general, at least Asuka is not as... Asuka Will is not as strong as base Asuka. But yeah, anyway, point is, if Hanami's gonna win against whoever they beat up, and they pretty much always beat up whoever's second place, like, at the time. So if I beat up Eto, I will eat all of Hanami's attacks, because I will be so far ahead of everyone else, I'll eat all 5 of his fights. But if I beat up everyone else except for Eto, Eto will eat some of my fights for me and keep my score higher. I love gaming them. I love gaming meta. You just meant that Misato was SR? Yeah, but she was gonna be. Like, she was gonna be. They always release SRs with those kinds of things, and, like, it couldn't be Asuka or Ray, and they launching more than I mean, first EVA Collab, they did launch 3 SSRs, which was insane, because you also had Mari, the Uber Hag, and like, that was like actually insane. What team is this? Yeah, this team beats it. I have 2 teams for attacking. One beats certain comps, one beats other comps. This one beats any comp that doesn't have a big battle power difference, like deficit, but I do run into that sometimes, because people will throw teams that don't make any sense, but have an absurdly large amount of like battle power, because it's like the campaign team or something, and it literally just kills my team before it can do the things, because battle power difference. Funny thing, Xiong here is the only actual, like, competitive with me, rookie arena person. Like, I was able to beat the whale for about 4 weeks in here and in SP Arena, but then they reached a point where they just pure out power scaled me, and now they're just where they are. But Xiong's the only other one that ever, like, really competed with me in PvP, until, like, in SP Arena, they shuffled in so many, like, older accounts onto it, like, I'm just getting outpowered by, like, 6 people now, and I can beat some of them from PvP, like, theory crafting matchup, but not all of them. But Xiong, so this team Xiong's running, they stole this from me. Like, I literally was running this team for like 2 weeks in Rookie Arena, and Xiong couldn't beat it, so he literally copied it, but he has higher battle power because they're more invested than me. So then I built this comp specifically to counter the comp that he stole from me. Like, you can see how it's basically a mirror match. The difference right here is Red Hood versus SPS. So, like, the way it works, basically, Blanc here, when Blanc pops her thing, pops her burst, because it's like, they, like, pop burst 1, burst 2, burst 3, that you can see by the numbers here, right? When Blanc pops her bursts at the second burst, during, like, the ultimate sequence in this game, basically, Blanc makes the lowest health person indomitable, meaning they can't go below 1 HP for 10 seconds. And so, like, the setup is that Jackal here shares like damage taken with the 2 highest attack people, so Red Hood and Scarlet, but Scarlet drains her own health by attacking and gains attack from doing it. So she'll always be lowest health, which means that Blanc will always make her indomitable. She does a gigantic nuke that kills everyone, or kills most of everyone, and then she also lives for 10 seconds. And she has a built-in counterattack, so people die extra fast against her if she's still alive, unless they have a strong sustain team. But the thing is, like, this one with SPS was the one I used to run, and then they stole it, but had higher battle power, so they won. So what I did is I run Red Hood instead, who specifically has 20% less burst generation than SPS, while also giving a bigger, like, damage up to Scarlet's nuke. So because they both make characters indomitable, right? And they'll make both of our Scarlets indomitable. If your Blanc doesn't go burst 2 before the Scarlet burst 3 and nukes your entire team, you lose. However, if you both get to Blanc before the other one nukes, the one that happens slightly slower wins, because their indomitability runs out later. So this team is, like, exactly, like, I think it's 0.4 seconds slower. No, 0.3 seconds slower than this team, meaning I win every single time, even though the battle power difference is really high, because I specifically tuned this team to fuck over Xiong, because he stole my fucking comp. Also, there was this B1, 2, and 3 for burst stages. Yeah, so, like, Red Hood is interesting because she can be burst 1, burst 2, or burst 3. And so she's burst 1 because it goes from left to right in priority order. So normally Jackal would burst 1, but Red Hood has a lot more damage amp when she bursts instead, so her being in the middle is ideal. Also, you kind of want Jackal on the side because Jackal, whenever they get hit, they do a counterattack that builds a fuckload of burst. That's why Jackal teams will burst faster than any others, and they also almost by default win against any team that is running any assault rifles, SMGs, shotguns, or machine guns, because they feed Jackal too much energy. Because every pellet of a shotgun counts as a hit for Jackal's passive. But Red Hood does a lot more damage. Red Hood can also B2, but Blanc's in front to the left of Red Hood, so Blanc takes priority, and they can also B3, but Scarlet's at the very front, so they take priority. But Red Hood's a very interesting character, and still the most broken fucking character in this entire game. She has not been topped despite all of their attempts to power creep. Anyway, let's do a not quick battle so you can see what I'm talking about, because it's very funny.
Destruction is also my specialty.
I played for longer than I would have guessed. Yeah, no, I started playing on the first Eva collab. See, boop, boop. Okay, theirs goes off. Theirs goes off first. But if you watch right about now-ish, yeah, mine, their indomitability ran out 0.3 seconds before mine did, so I win the fight. This is how crazy the PvP, like, theory crafting this game gets. Like, there's so much little tweaking and so much crazy shit you can do. Like, just for, like, fucking shits and giggles. Let me pull up, like... Because, like I said, like, despite it being, like, obviously a Gooner game, and, like, a titty-ass monster jiggle, like, auto-battle game for most people, the mechanics in this game go fucking hard if you get really into them. I have a folder called For the Story, which is all of this shit. Like, let me just pull up, like... Here. This is a burst speed PvP calculator that Cosmiu and Keripo, who are like the two like really big PvP theory crafters in EN, have made, where you can basically input your teams in here, and then it'll tell you exactly how much burst generation happens per tier right here, as well as what speed it is, and you can put in the enemy's team and then look at and tweak it, and try to basically have like I said, I basically tuned my team to be like exactly 0.3 seconds slower than Xiong's team, and you can do that through these calculations. And I mean, fucking like look at these burst gen charts. This is like how much burst energy the characters are all producing at certain important breakpoints. 2RL is 2 rocket launcher shots. Rocket launcher shots are like the most, because clip rocket launchers build the most energy, so they're kind of the basis of like what the time designations are, because they fire like fairly slowly. But yeah, this shit goes crazy. This is a feed chart for Jackal. Like, this is a chart just for the character I mentioned, Jackal, who builds energy off of getting hit multiple times. So you can see how, like, Drake's a shotgun, so in 2RL they shoot and do 20 pellet or 40 pellets, which basically guarantees the Jackal's team burst immediately. And then there's a secondary feed chart. Like, this shit is fucking crazy. The PvP theory crafting in this game goes fucking insane. Anyway, that's enough yapping. I am really bad at doing weeklies, guys. I just like to yap about games too much. Yeah, this team beats this one. Biscuit can't do anything against this faster Scarlet. Cinderella laughs at your low clip size? I mean, Cinderella also doesn't do that much damage with basic attacks. Scarlet fucking shreds enemies with her basic attack. But yeah, fair. Also, I think my Scarlet has like 80% more ammo from overload substats, which help a lot in the arena. She only has to reload like once generally. Okay, stop making me try to fight Eto. I want to keep Eto at a higher level. Fuck it, we'll kill Opal. This team I need to use my other team for, though. Yeah, the battle power difference is too high for me to use this team. They're gonna die before they can burst. Cinderella is very good, though. Cinderella is still the best Mosh killer in the game, next to Ashika Will. And Scarlet Black Shadow, well, Ashika Will has outdone Scarlet Black Shadow now. She's the best boss killer. In PvP, she is good, but she's not, like, the most top-tier carry pick. She's good as a, like, a Team 3 carry and a Team 3 through 5 carry. Like, in SB Arena, you have 3 teams, so she's good as, like, a 3rd carry, but there's still actually better options. If you own Sanis. And then she's like good for like the 5 teams that are in Champions Arena they just started, which I'm pissed that they just started Champions Arena, because you have to place top 3 in your SB Arena to be able to go into Champions Arena, and I was top 3. I was number 1 for a month. I was top 3 for 4 months, and now I'm basically maintaining 4 through 6 this entire time because I'm just straight up out battle powered by older accounts. And they took so long to bring out, fucking, words are hard, Champs Arena, because it was like coming soon for so long that I can't participate in it now. But even if you can't participate, you can make bets on who wins, and it's actually fun theory crafting for me to figure out which team wins against which team. And a lot of the times I'll pick an underdog that wins. It's pretty funny. Alright, you know what? I have to do this anyway, so I can show you some of the funny tech that exists in this game. Just started the Woowa all the time to skip fucking Lion Boy quest. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so... Let me see. Let me turn off autos real quick. Okay, so Red Hood's a sniper, right? With a very big AoE. And snipers charge up, right? So this builds up a decent amount of burst gen for, like, my full burst here because it hits, like, 4 targets at once with her big AoE. However... regardless of how much you charge up a sniper rifle, it gives the same amount of burst gen. So what you do instead is you do click tech, which is actually weirdly... you have to get a lot of practice to do it well, because it's kind of weird timing. But we do this instead. And at this point, we can just do this. I would actually just swap to Asuka. Oh, shit, wrong character. That's fine. And now Red Hood is full auto and it's funny. Yeah, I kind of fucked up that rotation. Actually, I'm a bit rusty. Gotta block that, or just fucking kill the entire team. Oh shit, I killed all of her stacks. I fucked up. Alright, she's back stacked back up now. Let me reload real quick. I fucked up. That is not what I meant to do. I did the wrong order on that. Man, I am fucking throwing. And this is actually really tight for me to get a level 4 clear. But you can see I'm doing like different levels of like charge depending on the situation. As well as like necessary flicking. I'm also doing click tech. Although now she's full auto, so we just do this and it's funny. Yeah, I fucked around too much. I don't know if I can actually get a level 4 clear on this. Because it's really tight for me to get a level 4 clear. I probably should have popped this earlier. Actually, I kind of threw. Why did I press that fucking button again? You have to hit the yellow-red one. If you hit the other ones, it instant kills you. I need to actually maintain that so I can... Yep, there we go. Click. Oh, I'm fucking up my click tech. God damn it. She only has 1 core now, so it actually is kind of cutting into my burst gen. Or they only have 1 part active. You get twice as much burst gen if you hit an extra part, and 3 times as much if you hit 3 parts, etc. So that's why it's taking a lot longer for me to build burst up now. My click tech is still rough. I could be going at least 30% faster with it. I'm just out of practice because I haven't molded in this game in a while. Oh shit, I thought I'd kill it. Yeah, I'm not gonna clear. I fucked around too much. I needed 1 more burst cycle to clear this. Oh well, that's fine. Also, I kind of really want to run an eye tracker when I play this game, because I guarantee you I am spending 95% of the time not looking at the asses, because below cover in the asses is not where, like, the things I have to click on, flick to, time things for exist.
Did you see that? I'm strong.
Like, I am very sure that if I eye-tracked this, I very rarely ever look at the jiggling asses. Because the gameplay is, like, so engaging for me, and I'm trying to min-max shit. Too busy min-maxing the goon. Alright, this is... okay. So I need to do overclock, because it's running out today. And let's see, what do I have? Quick charge is maxed out. Drain converter needs to be maxed out. Drain converter needs to be maxed out. These need to be same. Okay. So basically, this is kind of like a sort of quote-unquote roguelike, where you get these buffs, and then you get to keep the buffs and use them in future runs of the roguelike, as well as for overclock mode, which is like the harder version. That gives you even more rewards. But I need to get all of these to match, because if you have all of these matching, they all get, like, you get the symbol to match, they all get stat buffs, so I'm gonna need to run through this a few times.
You've already reached this point? Wake me up when the battle is over.
Huh. Yeah, I guess we can just go for all diamonds, if possible. Doesn't really matter what symbol it is.
Enoch and I are apparently
Oh my gosh, can I get a symbol or rarity change, please?
stuffy. I'd love to head outside.
Ugh, it's one of the worst ones.
Enoch and I are apparently wake me up when the battle is over.
Please,
I'm impressed you've made it this far.
please. Okay, yeah, that works. Wait, actually no, that doesn't really help me. Fuck. Yeah, fuck, that doesn't actually help me much.
You've made it far enough.
Because I can only pick one. I can only pick one to change, so me having two change the diamond doesn't actually help me at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna auto this one. The difficulty level on simulation for where I'm at right now is like way too big, way too. Yeah, they die so fast. There's no point in me doing it. Full screen. No evening dress Red Hood SMH. I like her default outfit better. They made the chibi combat mode. Yeah, that was really cute. That was a fun event. Okay. I'm not really gonna bother with SSR things. I just need all of these symbols to be the same.
Third simulation.
I mean, if I get the SSR ups, that's better, but, you know.
The simulation room feels rather stuffy. I'd love to head outside. Enoch and I are apparently sisters. Wake me up when the battle is
How the fuck is my vape already burnt? I have hidden powder, right? Yeah.
What purpose will I puff me? It's going to be a bore, isn't it? The simulation room
If we're lucky, this won't take long, but,
head outside.
sometimes this takes a long time depending on RNG. I clicked the wrong fuck. God damn it! I was supposed to click. I clicked the wrong one. Okay, we reset. I don't get anything out of this one.
So here I come.
I don't have to do this one doing right now, but like doing this lets me maximize my buffs, which lets me mold for even higher scores. And I'm a fucking sweat, so
The simulation
just kind of resetting until I get everything. Oh, SSR, huh? Oh no, they took out Rappy. Oh fuck. That's gonna be annoying. Out of all of these, I think Drain Converter is the most important one
simulation room
to
feels
SSR.
rather stuffy. I'd love to head outside.
Oh,
The simulation
nope,
room
not the one we care about.
I'd love to head outside.
Oh shit, SSR, and we can make diamonds. I should make sure it overlaps. Upgrade this one, I guess. But it's more important that this one becomes diamond, then I'm just gonna double over on the. I fucking clicked the wrong one, didn't I? Whatever. I'm gonna make all of them anyway. I did do.
When the battle is
Oh,
It's going to be a
shoot.
bore, isn't it?
Rappy died. Leader and not fucking care, Helm.
Not looking good. I'm impressed you've made it this far.
Spec up.
I'll give you that much.
Another one to SSR. Oh boy. I'm not even going to use this one because I can at least keep one, but at least got a good amount of stuff this time. Nikke dailies do take a lot of time. Huh? Yeah, I'm doing like a bi-weekly thing right now, which is what I'm doing right now, but Nikke dailies do take a while. If you do them really fast, it's like 12 to 15 minutes, but it's definitely the longest one out of all my games for sure. Like at this point, we've already cleared everything daily-wise. It's just I'm just resetting for this right now because it's a bi-weekly event that I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out of if I don't do. Yeah, I fucked up a little bit. Whatever.
Third simulation begin. Not looking good. Enoch and I are apparently.
Oh yeah, I need to make team again because Rappy died and that kills them from your auto slot for some reason. Weird game is weird.
What purpose will I puff? Wake me up when the battle is over.
Surely I'll get a commanding test in a second. Wait. Oh, quick reload. Nah, gross. Re. What is my RNG? Eat a dick. Alright. Wow, now that I'm doing this on stream, I'm getting bad RNGs. The game is specifically trying to slow it down. Slow it down just so you can see me suffer on fucking stream. Oh my gosh, how are these all not symbol or SSR changing? Holy crap. What is happening? Please spec up. Yeah, let's go. Oh, also, I want to rant a bit. On launch, we felt like it gave more currency than ZZ, and now it feels like ZZ is giving a lot more. I'm assuming due to the endgame scheduling. Yeah, I actually have spreadsheets that the community has made for all of them. ZZZ is by far the most generous. Wuwa is about Honkai Star Rail level, and Genshin is like 2/3 of that. Genshin's really bad. They did go pretty hard for their anniversary though, which is part of why there's like a lot of hate right now for like the announced anniversary stuff from Wuwa's. Sure. Oh, that's kind of lucky. No, it's not lucky. It's the wrong one. Fuck. Okay. Nope. What purpose will I possibly serve when the surfaces we capture? Why does it keep killing Rappy? What the fuck is this RNG? Enoch and I are apparently sisters. Wake me up when the battle is over. Motherfuckers. Wake me up when the battle is over. What? I have like over 100 Nikke. Why is it picking Rappy every time? Actually. This is better than Impact Inducer. Ooh, let's do high quality powder. It's actually a really good buff. If they change the endgame stuff to every 2 weeks too, that might change, but fat chance it's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, I would like it to happen, but we'll see. They are ending that extra mode, which is gonna be more like rotating pulls for sure. Okay. We're so close. We're so close, chat. We're getting so close. We're getting so close, chat. Only 2 more, chat. Only 2 more. Yo, let's go. Fuck it, make everyone almost dead, I don't care. Oh shit. Pog. While this autos, I'm gonna make sure my ringtone is turned on in case I get a message telling me I'm being too loud. I'm trying to not be too loud, but I share a wall with someone, so I want to make sure that I catch their message if I am being too loud. Because it's bedtime for them. I don't think I've ever had my active team be picked now that I think about it. Yeah, no, it very rarely happens. It's insane that it happened twice to Rappy. Like, what the fuck? Grab that one. Okay, we're so close, chat. It's almost there. I'm so mad that I fucked up and did not get the SSR version of Drain, but it's fine. It's fine, we don't need that much. Cope, cope, cope. I just want one more simple change. Okay, well that works too. Okay, cool. Didn't get Rappy this time. Wait. Yes, this one.
What purpose will I possibly wake me up when the battle is over. Enoch and I are apparently sisters, but I've never seen her before. Enoch and I are apparently sisters, but I've never seen her before.
Oh, it doesn't really matter.
The last battle is right around the corner. Make sure you're prepared.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's the more important one. The SSR one is kind of useless now. Whatever. Stop killing Rappy, game. We love her.
The battle is over.
Her character arc has gone so far. Bro, my stamina keeps growing in Snowbreak. I need to call a doctor's been for us. Yeah, shit. I need to do Snowbreak as well. I kind of picked it up again because I want to pull for the new character because I really love her design. But its dailies are really fast, fortunately. And that game is probably the only other game I've ever played, gacha game I've ever played, that's more Guna than Nikke, believe it or not.
That concludes today's lesson.
Beautiful, we're ready. Okay. Finally, we overclock. Okay, time to fucking sweat, because this is this is like a really sweaty mode. Okay, yep, max. Which one is this again? Oh yeah, recycling bonuses, that's fine. Can't do that one. Do that one, what is this? Oh, that's fine, whatever. Which one is this? 2 RLs. Shit, I can't... Huh. We're on Lappy. No, I can't do 2 RL. Well, I could run SBS. And that is 4 extra points. Okay, yeah, we'll try this. I don't know how well it's gonna go, though. Fuck Mother Whale. Get the fuck out of here. What is this? Arachnoid with electric? Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. I don't feel like... I'm not gonna do... I don't feel like dealing with volleyballs right now. They are such a pain in the ass. It's not worth a few extra points.
Let's see what this won't be a walk in the park.
Okay. One Rappy, one Naga, we run Red Hood, we run SBS, and we run Lappy. Cool. This probably... I want SBS or Lappy the burst, though. Probably SBS, honestly, in most situations.
A miracle. It seems I'm about to win.
The deficit isn't like that high that like that stat penalty hurts her too bad for wiping. Probably, I don't know, we'll see. Oh my god, I'm fucking up my click tech so bad. What's wrong with me? Oh my god, I am fucking up my click tech so bad.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Enough yapping, it's time to focus. Oh shit, have auto on, that's what's fucking me over. Oh, hell no. This glasses is gonna be a pain in the ass. I might just ignore it. Kill the boss. The glasses unit up there is like a hit count based character, which makes them incredible. What the fuck is your core? Oh my god, these things are so fucking tanky. What the hell? Whoop. Oh, I have to kill the glass. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, there it goes. Glasses have a 200 hit count HP shield, so like it's very annoying to deal with in a lot of cases. Wait for it. Hard focus the boss. SBS do damage fast. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I should have. I'm gonna use Lappy. SBS is actually a bit too stat penaltied. Cluster for faster burst. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, I need to use Lappy. Reset. I actually ran out of time because of glasses and that last burst not being able to kill. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with volleyballs with this. Oh, cool.
Unless
Gotta
you're
skip a
counting
fight.
on a miracle. Wow.
Oh my god,
Unless you're
mother.
counting on a miracle.
Have to tilt the team all over again.
Joining the mission.
Teacher, what are we learning today?
Actually, it's on Grave.
Here I come.
Red Hood, engage.
I consider it a blessing to fight alongside you.
Wow, you're going to give this a try?
I just realized, do these guys even have the right cubes?
Interesting.
They might be set up for PvP cubes. Sorry, Alice. You're fucking overpowered, but I kind of power crept all of you.
It seems I'm about to win.
Well, that's not true. Alice is still fucking busted, but the mechanical skill needed to like maximize her is carpal tunnel.
Worthy opponent.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Let's go
Keep the momentum going.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
Go Lappy. Yeah, Lappy's a much better choice, and so is Grave. DPS spike is noticeable.
Did you see that? I'm strong, but my comrades are
Modernia is your friend? Modernia's actually been power crept a bit, so I don't actually run her. I also haven't invested enough in her, but I didn't because she's been power crept a bit. She's still very good, but there are some more optimal options now outside of fire-specific fights.
On a miracle. It seems I'm about
And like this team is not perfectly optimal, but it's decently meta enough because I'm specifically need to run 2 rocket launchers, and this is the best setup I can do for running 2 rocket launchers. When they did the patch specifically to stop pause abuse Alice, it's saying something. Yeah, because yeah, the mechanics needed for like maximizing Alice are fucking crazy, and that tech was. I mean, honestly, it was so fucking laborious to do that tech. Like, it probably would have been fine if they just left it that way, but I also get why they did it. Oh my god, I can't aim Red Hood's fucking zoom in, like, to save my life. Yeah, let's do this. I can't fucking see shit with Red Hood. Oh, that's bad timing. Oh, that's really bad timing. Oh, that's really bad timing. Oh, that's super bad timing. Oh, shit.
infinite magazine.
Oh my gosh, I'm fucking up my click tech now. I'm choking! Oh, I fucked up. I should have B2'd on Red Hood. Would have healed her more. That's fine.
Did you see
I
that?
didn't expect it to do that much damage to cover.
But my comrades are stronger.
It's okay, she has double health. She has double life steal.
the simulation room for
Both
fun.
SSR, so hell no.
Certainly. Although I'd like to meet Enoch, unless you're counting on a miracle.
Unless you're counting on a miracle, shut up.
Today sure isn't your lucky day. Why don't you just develop some good?
Let's go full power.
Maybe I should be doing the sweatier strat than what I'm doing right now. I mean, it's mostly fine so far, but there is a sweatier strat I can do if I'm struggling. And I should do for the boss at the very least.
Let's go full
Keep the
power.
momentum going.
Yep, this is awful fucking timing.
Reload.
Ah, I failed the fucking iframe. God damn it.
Let's go full power.
Actually, it's fine. I'm not using Graves to the final fight anyway. I have to use. It's fine for Graves to that much health. I can't use them for the boss fight anyway. I need healing. I could run Helm, but that kills my like double RL.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time.
Great, you're doing well. Looking forward to
Oh,
your next
that actually
round.
helps. I forgot IC is the thing.
Come on, fight to the
Not that it matters, but
Unless you're counting on a miracle, this won't be a walk in the. Wow, you're going to give this a try?
Roger.
okay, boop,
I will.
boop, boop,
I
boop.
consider it a blessing to fight alongside you.
Wow, you're going to give this a try?
Yeah, I need to do a different. God, what fucking key is it again? It should be R. Yeah, I need to do a QQR for the first burst, full burst. QQR, okay. QQR, don't forget Jinx, QQR. Also, bosses build burst gen twice as fast, so click to kick them is particularly nice.
Let's go full power. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Oh no, I just fucked up. Shit. I didn't put Naga on my team. I'm pretty sure if I quit, I can reset the team, but I don't want to risk it, so let me see if I can clear with this first. It's just I put the wrong B2 in there. I need a Naga for the heal, because this is a sustained boss fight, and bosses do damage you can't dodge.
Better reload. Let's go full power. Why don't they just let's go full power.
Hyperlappy! Oh my god, SPS is already fucking low.
Let's go full power.
Oh my god, what the fuck is your core? I can't see shit when I'm, like, in red hoods. Well, I just wasted a lot of damage there.
Let's go full power. Let's finish this.
Shit, we might actually be fine. Double life still going kind of hard right now.
Let's go full power.
Yeah, I need to swap to someone who isn't a hard zoom in. Shit, yeah, we're actually fine. Huh. Surprising.
Let's go full power.
Okay, yeah, that was a lot easier than I was expecting. Definitely didn't need Naga. Huh.
Did you see that?
I do have a lot more investment than I did 2 weeks ago, so I might just be at the point now where, like, I'm just, like, hitting a stat parity thing. Oh, 30 points. Not bad. Cool. Alright. Yep. Cool. Knock that out. Yeah, so that is all the Nikke, I believe. Assuming I didn't miss anything. Union raid is not happening until 25th. Cool. Do you get anything for this? Gift cards to redeem for a limited time. Get exclusive. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care about blah blah rewards. I'm good. Okay. This. Open this. Who was I investing in now? Right, Helm. I'm planning on using Helm as my primary off-burst B3 now. The codes are banner polls? Motherfucker. Can I just look them up? Nikke codes. Nikke.gg, save me. Wow, that's a oh my god, that's a lot of Nikke codes. Real quick, let me just knock this out. I need her at quadruple OLs real quick. Please. God, fuck you. Do more reroll. I just care about having a multi-stat line. Oh, perfect. Because these all give extra stats, which increases our battle power per, like, roll and how high the rolls are. So having 2 or 3 rolls... ideally, you want to have... like, all good rolls, but even just having triple rolls will give you a lot more battle power. Yeah, sure. That's... Okay, fine. Sure. Carry on. Burning. I'm still building her up. Sure. I don't have any boxes, do I? Oh, I do. And what the fuck are my... Right there, I'm blind. I need 67. Yeah, Helm is a very old character, but they gave her a favorite item lately that makes her genuinely one of the most meta units in the entire game. She's fucking absurd now. Like, she is absurdly strong. She is one of the, like, top 4 best units in PvP. She is one of the best campaign units and also can fill in the healer slot while doing a fuckload of off-burst damage. Like, she's too good now with the favorite item, but favorite item is a shitload of investment. Took me a long time to get her to that point. Okay. Yep, we'll get on Nikke. My Nikke. Okay, what time is it? 9:52. So we've still got time. I want to just do ZZZ at the very, very last, because, like, why the fuck not? So we did Wua, we did PGR, did Nikke. So let me knock off Black Beacon real quick, and Arknights is just going on my phone anyway, so... Oh, right. Fucking Nikke CDK. I'll do it tomorrow. I don't feel like it right now. Oh my god, that's 10 recruit vouchers, though. Okay, I'm reopening Nikke. I don't want to risk them expiring. Because I've definitely had that happen before with Nikke. Three red rolls, tactical bubble. Thanks, Mistless, Bubble Paradise. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Those are the ones I saw here. But now I don't have to have an extra window open. So awesome. How many gachas are you playing? 3 many, as the thumbnail says. 3 many. Haha. Ha. Dailies wise, it's actually not too bad. It's like I do have to kind of spend like a good chunk of a day on like Sunday or Saturday doing the weeklies. It's really the main thing. And I kind of like stagger out clearing content for each of the patches. Oh, for each of the different ones, but... Yeah, 3 many is the answer.
Just hum some tunes so that I'll know.
I didn't intend to add Black Beacon, but this game is fucking peak. Like, it is so good. Like, I genuinely was not intending... I really need to cut something else out, because, like, Black Beacon is way too good for me to not continue playing and supporting them. They are doing an amazing job. This game is so fucking good. Like, I kind of want to do a video talking about, or like at least a stream, and then like cutting it into a video talking about like Black Beacon's combat systems, because it has, in my opinion, the best 3D like action gacha combat system I've seen, and it also has the best system to avoid power creep, because there's so much like in terms of interactions, permutations of kits, all these kinds of things that they can do with it, that they could straight up avoid hard power creep for like 2 years of releases easily, if they really wanted to. Whether they do or not's a different story, but like there's so many things they can do because of how like the interconnection of the systems that aren't super complex, but there's enough of them with enough permutations that you can do really interesting things with character kits. I wrote a fucking essay on it. Lena from greyravens.com, or also like Grey Raven Radio and Raid Up Radio. They're a content creator. We were having like a Twitter exchange, like comments chain, having a discussion, and then I kind of wrote like fucking like an essay talking about this and be like, huh, maybe I should make a video about this. Because there's like there's so much potential here, and the story is genuinely some of the best story I've like fucking experienced in gacha. Like, it's incredible. The voice acting's incredible. The story is incredible. Most importantly, the story presentation is probably the best I've ever seen. Like, there are some moments and like how they present the story, the kind of illustrations they use, the kind of like really interesting animation styles they use for some of them. Like, it's so good. It's so good, and also it's very rare for a game to like actually have like the in-game missions actually be relevant and like what's the word? And representative of what's happening in the story at the moment, but they do that. They manage to do that, and that's a very rare thing in gacha. Normally it's just like, oh, now is story time and now is combat time, right? Like that's how the majority of it often goes with a lot of things. Even in like Wuwa and Genshin and stuff, a lot of the moments feel kind of forced, but like, yeah, with like they do a really good job with that. I can gush so much about this game. It's absurdly good, and a huge surprise. I did not expect it to be this good, but they have like done such a good job, and it's so much fun. Anyway, Yap. Yeah, I kind of really want to make a video about it because like this game, this game is really good. Wow. Oh, I got 2 of those. Nice. I got 2 clues. That's not bad. Go away, red dots. Yonkers. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, cool. Actually, you get to see some combat. I don't really have much weeklies to do. I just gotta kind of do my dailies for Black Beacon. There's not too much on weekly content right now. That being said, I just got a side quest off of my dispatch, so you can actually see like some of the shit I'm talking about. Black Beacon dailies are so fast, you just sweep and sleep. Yep. No, 100%. You can just sweep and sleep. I'm just unlucky with Ancient Marks. Fuck RNGs. Yeah, I will say that the Ancient Mark, which is the gearing system in this game, is probably the best RNG-based one I've ever seen because you get fixed rewards out of it. Like, you're not rolling for substat volumes, you're rolling for substats, and you can basically fuse parts to fuse, like, the same piece of gear together to stack the substats and improve like the main core passives stats as well. And you can also just disassemble them back into constituent parts if you want to swap things around. So it does require a bit of RNG grinding to like get the the stat lines you want, but that's guaranteed that you'll get like consistent bonuses from it. There's nowhere near the same degree as like the substat rerolling that's become just like part of mainstream modern gacha. Around world calendar 2500 BC, in our quest for the commands to control R10, we encountered the ancient Emeon who we had previously met once more. Emeon from the future, I never thought we'd meet again. Do you remember what I mentioned earlier, that Rubicon brought his army into the Tower of Babel? And you found the trail? Yes and no. I did spot the Japheth army while searching for my companions, but they were clearly different from Rubicon's guards, both in their vigilance and their purpose, entering the Tower of Babel. Oh, I think they say Babel in this game. Their purpose? Their vigilance? They were completely focused on searching for specific items and seemed oblivious to everything else. I also did mention how good the story, like the voice acting is. It's only for the main story. Like, these little side things don't have any. Even I, an ordinary man with no special training, managed to follow them unnoticed for quite a while. You've got some guts. I observed them carefully before taking such risks. Besides, I had to pass through that area to find my companions. Through my observations, I learned the purpose of their mission. I believe they're the logistics squad responsible for transporting a valuable trophy. They entered the tower to report back to Rubicon. Now they're in trouble. Rubicon is nowhere to be found, and even the trophy they were protecting is missing. The trophy is related to the war between Japheth and the Peace Empire, and I can't do anything about it. By the way, especially if you haven't played this game, there's a lot of proper nouns being thrown around. You know what's a really nice feature of Black Beacon? There's a fucking wiki built into the like dialogue interface. In case you need to check any of these, there's a fucking inbuilt wiki that also updates as you like learn more in the story as well. It's fucking wild. Only thing that's holding me back on Black Beacon is lack of controller support. Your units are so strong already. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's the best. It feels just like Monster Hunter slotting, but early game RNG pains. Yeah, true. Although a thing to keep in mind too with like early game RNG is that even if you can't get the specific subs you want, because you can dismantle them anytime, all you're losing is the tiny amount of money cost it is to fuse them together if you like separate them. But even if you fuse completely like non-relevant like substats together, you still increase the base passives power. So like, you know, for example, on Florence, you'll be using Phoenix Tail, which gives you derived damage bonus, because all of her fucking damage is derived damage type. And even if you get no good substats for it, if you fuse 3 of those together, she goes from like 3% to 6%, or 5%. 3% to 5% extra derived damage bonus. So it's still better than just nothing. Same thing with like her, what's it fucking called? Her big one also, like the damage bonus goes up. Damage bonus goes up if you fuse them, regardless of what the substats are. So that's still a nice thing, is you can still just do that while you roll for the better substats. That being said, I have grinded a lot of the gear, and my Florence and my My Florence and my Viola are fucking stacked now. What is it? Help me retrieve the lost trophy. They started the war and devastated the library, and now you're asking us to find that trophy out of kindness? No, not out of kindness. Considering that Japheth's soldiers dispatched a whole squad to guard it, the trophy must be valuable enough to be considered the treasure of the Peace Empire. Peace Empire? Fucking Peace Empire, seriously? While the library is in chaos during this era, we need to find a safe place for those treasures. What should we do? That's great to hear. I've been observing for a while, and that path will lead you to those Japheth soldiers. Once you find them, you can tail them and gather more information. However, please be careful. I'm asking for your help, but I don't want you to get hurt. A useful clue. A good starting point. Yeah. Okay. Play on Mumu Player 12. Mention on stream. Yeah. If you want controller support, even though Google Play Games doesn't have it, you can fully customize controller support. It just requires some setup time and effort, but you can fully customize. Why are they ordered like this? There we go. That's how I would prefer it to be ordered. Ah! Stealth mission. But yeah, like with emulators like Mumu or LD Player, or the LD Player is like filled with fucking adware for some reason. You can like set up your own purely custom controller things, because you basically can set up different buttons to hit the different parts of the screen, right? And even do like different macro or assigned actions. So even though Google Play Games doesn't support controller, if you put in a little bit of effort to like have, you know, X button is this one, and then Y button is this one, and then R2 is this one, and this is like up D-pad, down D-pad, etc., etc., you can fully customize your own controller support and have it exactly the way you want it, which is really nice about emulation, that you can do that. I just suffer and play keyboard mouse, even though I have to move the camera by dragging my fucking mouse instead of moving it. You gotta get used to it after a while, though, honestly. Man, those soldiers, they walk with a good amount of swag. Like, look at that. Like, they swaggin'. Damn. Shouldn't we follow them? Haven't you noticed how alert these soldiers are? They don't match the description given by that Emaon, but he wasn't lying either. So not Japheth soldiers. Indeed. Okay. I don't feel like reading anymore. Or I don't feel like talking out anymore. Just imagine a squad of Japheth soldiers who can't find their commander and have lost their trophy, panicking and unaware that they've been followed. You won't believe how messy the tracks are they left behind in the crazy situation. And there Sean gestures to the other side of the crossroads. You notice a disturbance on the ground, a mess of footprints and marks on the weapons. Let's take the other path then. Also, funny thing about this game, so you have a dash cooldown, right? And that limits how fast you can, like, traverse around. However, the dash cooldown's independent, so you can just do this, and you can travel so much faster. It's a really funny little tech I found. It's, like, so minor, but you know me. I love these little min-max optimizations I get to do fucking randomly. Silver coins depicting a portrait of the Emperor Therinus once circulated in Jaf and its neighboring countries. They were heavy, finely crafted, and difficult to forge. Therinus himself generally gave many coins to countless merchants, asking them to spread them across foreign lands. Go, let the world know of my wealth, he said. Even in a distant land like the Arsasid Empire, many people use coins minted by Javriel. Many children of the Arsasid Empire also became familiar with the majestic face of the Emperor on these silver coins, even before they knew how to read the word Therinus. Huh. Good play, dude. They're in this silver coins. The Japheth soldier bringing them here. It's hard to say for sure. Why is that? Because they're in the silver coins are in circulation in various regions in this area, including Obed. Even on the other side of the continent, the people in the Obed were using Japheth's currency. It really shows who dropped the true power back then. Okay, cool. Oh, they dead. Oh, they dead. Oh, they fucking dead. They real dead. Oh, he is fucked. Don't worry, I'm coming.
Take a seat.
Quick swap. But oh, I think damn it, they're too weak. I couldn't do a full rotation. Sad. I got halfway through my rotation and killed them. My characters might be a bit too built. I was like pushing the end game. So my characters are very overly built for this content. Hey, Tisk. The Labyrinth. Trophy. Retrieve. His Highness. He must be one of the Japheth soldiers who lost the trophy. Judging from the tragic situation, the Squad is almost wiped out. He mentioned retrieve. Could it be that they've already found the trophy in this area, and that's why they're guarding here? Oh, we gotta find treasure. Damn, I got halfway through my, like, initial quickstop rotation. I didn't even get through funny Florence things. Maybe there'll be a boss at the end of this that's a bit tankier. So much better than Google Play games. Also fix my stutters on your ancient PC. Yeah, fair. I mean, Mumu's gonna be better, most likely, less resource heavy than Google Play games is. It's not a very good emulator, and I think it's technically not even an emulator software wise. But I'm just lazy and running it on this because I don't feel like dealing with Mumu anymore. With an offer, fuck it. Rumor has it the Emperor of the Peace Kingdom presented this chair, blah blah blah, the shabby chair. How ridiculous, he actually gave up his throne for a chance of negotiations. Wow. I will read this later. But analyze what situation. Okay, I want to read that last part. The Annals of Babel, written by Emion. It's an annual gift given to the Emperor of Obed, analyzes the worst situation at the time and provides advice on governing the empire. However, it seems that our tradition didn't impress the Emperor of Obed in this era. This book is completely untouched, and it's titled Be Cautious of the Japheth. It's quite ridiculous that Emion already warned the Emperor, but unfortunately he never seemed to listen to the others' opinions. Oh no. Oh, this is not the order I want. There we go. Oh, wait, this was an interact points. Wait, no, it is a tell. How the fuck did I dash past that? I, like, skirted around the travel point. It's funny. Great, you're back in one piece. We found the trophy, but it's just a chair. I see. You don't seem surprised. Well, concerning the fact that the 5th Emperor of the Peace Empire offered the return as a peace gesture, it's not surprising at all. After all, it's something he would have done. So what do you plan to do with this trophy? Will you return it to the Japheth soldiers? All the Japheth soldiers who were protecting the trophy were killed in the library. In fact, their expedition to the Peace Empire was never about the throne. They already obtained the bronze sphere they were after, and now their sole was focused on the Tower of Babel. Nothing else matters to them. Are you intending to return it to the Peace Empire? Do you think the Empire will even last? ... Well, I already know the answer, Emion from the future. Even Emion in this era have come to the same conclusion. The moment the 5th Emperor relinquished his throne, he lost the right to reclaim it. So, what do we do now? I asked you to find the trophy, but not with the intention of returning to the Japheth soldiers of the Peace Empire. I hope you'll accept the throne and store it in a proper place. Yo, we get a throne. Let's go. As a testament to this chaotic chapter of history. In that case, I'll accept it. By the way, for people who weren't here from my other Black Beacon streams, this game has, like, weird time travel, like, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly shit going on. It's pretty neat. I think they handle the whole time travel aspect and, like, liminal space aspect pretty well. May the library be with you, Emion from the future. Yay. Is that it? Damn, I don't get to fight any more things. Oh, Florence, my beloved. Viola's still better, but close second. This glory is the finest crown. I need to stop smacking my mic. Oh, yo, I actually get a throne! Let's go! Well, very little combat to happen there. Anyway, let's do these for dailies. Light elemental character. Sure, Scholarly Lands. And we are, in fact, on Scholarly Land. Dispatch. I do the A's first because they have the more specific requirements for things. Dark Elemental Ereshan, who is Distant Star. So I guess I'll also put in 0. Oh, maybe I should do the S's first, because now I have multiple S's, so they're a bit more stringent. Yeah, too late. That one's done anyway. Claimable 2 Breaker class. I don't remember what Breaker classes are. I don't remember all the okay, so Enki is one. Nope. Who the fuck are Breakers? Oh, son of a bitch. Does this mean it's actually not possible to get a 3x on this? Oh, what? No, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, wait. Fuck. I fucked up. No. I burned Enki too early. Poor gay. Poor gay. Well, I fucked up. Might as well do like a fucking... Sure, we'll do another mountains. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Let's do elegant. Elegant. Might as fucking well. Well, I fucked that one up already. Whatever. Not the hugest deal. Okay. B, Climble, literally doesn't matter, so we'll just do Noble Path. You can also just hit a button to like auto complete the dispatches. I just like to min-max them, so I'm doing them manually. Like you literally just hit this button and it'll do all of them for you. Assist class. What are fucking assist classes again? I don't remember. Like I remember the destruction characters, but assist and breaker, I'm still kind of like which ones are which about. Sure, we can do a scholarly. One, two, three, four, five. I need the money, so we do money. Smile. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go. All right. And this literally doesn't matter. Bop. Bop. Bop, bop. By the way, this one lets you basically they go, oh, thank you, Mandarin jump scare. This one lets basically, if you missed chests in the previous story areas, this will just go get them for you so you don't have to go back through the level. It's really nice. Babel Tower, let's go. Trade station, maxed out. Woo, I love base building. It's still a 6-hour max capacity? Oh, but that one's 24 hours. Oh, I see. I still need money before anything else, but I'm fucking broke. Can't even like level up my characters because I burned all my fucking currency. Okay. Oh wait, before that, who the fuck was I building? I think I was building Zero, right? Because I wanted to maximize her buffing potential, which is this one. Yeah, that's maxed. Okay, just need this. So we sweep this. Whoop. Sweep. That should be enough. Yeah. Actually, I think it's a bit too much, but whatever. Oh, no. Yep. Well, no. One less wouldn't have hit this, actually, so it's fine. Hell yeah, now she gives a 33.25% attack boost, and she gives 20% crit damage. Okay. I think that's Zero, that British Ambi, is built for right now. So next focus is going to be building Atzi, because my main DPSs are already built up. Need breakthrough for her. So Moonlets. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna force sweep this. Still not gonna be anywhere close to enough. Atzi is like actually broken. The amount of like defense and resistance strategy she does is absurd, and she also procs her elemental anomaly really fast. I just went with Zero first because she's a bit more brain dead. And also she has also she's just best girl, but yeah, I think that's it. Whoa. Damn, I really wanted to do some more combats too. The combat in this game is really fun, but like I already did the end game as far as I could go, and I don't really have any. Oh wait, shit, what? I have 2 keys of karma? I guess like battle pass or something? Okay, fuck it. We do this real quick. Reset on. Wait, oh my. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I did these. Huh? I haven't done these? Oh, shit. Quick fight doesn't do the... Okay, well, I want this shit, so I guess we're doing this right now, because this is technically a weekly. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, quick battle doesn't do those shit. Okay. You know what? I've never done Thunder Forge. It sounds fun. Okay, well, y'all get to watch a bunch of Black Beacon combat real quick since I have to knock this out. Because I do not want to miss out on that pull and a half. And also the money, and also the gear. Do you spend all stamina stuff, or did you buy some MTXs? I've used all but like 5 stamina things. Yeah, I burnt like all of them. I bought all of them. I also bought some of the like the really efficient, super cheap like beginner pack stuff, and I also bought a monthly pass and battle pass. But yeah, this game is like so good. I felt like I needed to support them financially a little bit because they're doing an incredible job, and I want to see them continue doing an incredible job and see what they can do with the what's the word? They can do with like the potential of this game. Frontline gets hit when they're HP, then character gains barrage for the next 10 seconds while you shoot it, blah blah blah. You know, I've never really done much of the shield stuff, so sure. I don't really like either of those anyway. Random item. We love roguelikes. Extra phase upon battle. Victory but reduces selection count by 2. Yeah, no, this one's really good. Oh boy, a battle. This is the hardest roguelike mode they have right now, or difficulty they have right now, but it gives better rewards, so this is what we do exclusively. Shit, I'm gonna have to burn some fucking stamina items to get all of these. Wow, okay, that was bad. Okay. I did not need to take any of that damage. I fucked up my dodge. When there is shielded localization L. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Viola does spams out really frequent chase damage. Releasing, I mean, I need to build up for this anyway. Quest and less lost value. Let's go. 3 battle without damage. Yeah, that's not too bad. I just need to not skill issue as hard. Okay. Okay. Oh, trigger enemy seeking? Yo, what the fuck does this do again? Base attacks have a 50% chance to gain lock. Mark granted by basic attacks trigger laser. Oh, cool. I don't do a lot of basic attacks, but cool, I guess. Release combo skill. There is a shield. Yeah, I'll take that. And it's purple. I don't have Dickle to trade, but I don't want to gain the lost value from this. This one's like a much longer mode too, so you kind of want to avoid building up too much lost value because these negatives you get from it can be really bad. Like, really bad. Oh, right, I have a fucking stage skill. I completely forgot. What's this? Chances to counter generates a Ring of Agony? Huh? Deals Dark Elemental chase damage until defense and boost members' dark damage by 10%. None of my characters deal dark damage. But that's okay. That actually sounds really good. How many do I have of each? 2 and 2, so doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. Grab this one. Fine. The fuck? It ate my input, I guess. Cool. Perfect. Didn't take any damage. The business editor doing exercise gaming. Each member has a shield unlocked the next time they deal. So at least deals chase damage. Yeah, no, this one's by far the best. Yeah, okay, I haven't actually run through this with like my fully endgame upgraded characters, but holy shit, this shit is dying fast. Like, I push for min-maxing my DPSs at the very least. Oh, shit.
Rude person. Take a seat.
Yeah, these are dying way faster than they were before. Holy shit. Ugh, I've got too many purples already. Sure. The being hit. Oh, that's not a problem. Just don't get hit, forehead. Camp. We always take a camp. Okay, Badu. She's like 70% deep. Oh, that's funny. Super tank Viola. Sure, let's do this one. Let's go, boss. Okay, maybe this will be a real challenge. Smiles.
Take a seat.
Fuck.
Take a seat.
I can't reset, can I? Whatever.
It's time for a change of tune.
Oh, I didn't even have to bring out Florence. Okay, yeah, no, my characters are significantly stronger than they were when I was doing this last week. Conflicting Curse. We'll go with this one. Because it uses the thing. Shit, what do I need for this one? Earth thingies, but that doesn't matter. Sands of Dimensions and Time. The fuck is... Whatever, it's a new one. Might as well add it to the list. Ooh, Cerulean Hero. Grants a 50% damage boost at the start of a battle if you don't switch characters. Switching characters or don't switch characters? Fuck off, I'm running a quick swap team. Neat. Max HP decreased by 20%. Oh no. That one actually matters unlike the other one. That sucks.
Take a seat. The fire is burning. Take a seat.
Hooray, we can unlock the combo thing. Gain shield upon gaining shield, summons Judgment Spear. Okay, that sounds funny. Who needs a spear when I can have more damage? I haven't fucking turned in my quest yet, have I? Oh no, my earbud unplugged. Oh no, I'm in combat. Oh, jeez, we're good.
Take a rude person.
Wuthering Waves.
I think I accidentally popped my thing that reduces my HP. Whatever. What the fuck is this? Oh, it tells me that I didn't realize that symbol was a thing. Oh. More fight. So yes, you can quick play, but the reason why I'm doing it is because the quick play apparently doesn't count towards your weeklies.
Take a seat.
I didn't think I actually had weeklies to do in here, but apparently I do.
Full.
What the fuck is this other one? Oh, it's the fucking, like, wallet-looking one. Sure. Chase type attacks is what Viola does constantly. Each time they kill an enemy with a critical hit, they will search for nearby enemies. I don't think my Viola's at 200% crit damage, though. Guess the attack level equal to 8% of the characters when they gain the shield. I can't gain shield anymore, though, right? Yeah, sure, I'll take that one. I mean, I can just get all three, so fuck it. Why not? Why not? Fuck it, I'm not scared, it's elite. I did not mean to press ult, but that's fine. Oh my god, she does so much damage. That was the first hit of her 5-hit ult. What the fuck? A rock will fall at that location. Oh no. Time to do quick swap for invulnerability, I guess. I've never seen that lost value, that lost value thing again before. Whoop. Wait, what? She took 0 damage and got knocked. What the fuck just happened there? Weird. I keep forgetting the turn in this quest that I have completed a long time ago. Sure, it's a new one. Might as well grab it. We always camp. I don't know, this one. Whatever. Healing? Who needs healing? Just dodge better, forehead. Cope, cope, cope. Maybe this one won't die super fast. Oh!
It's time for a change of tune.
Oh, nope, they're gonna die super fast. Okay, well, at least Florence got to do one finisher this time. Holy shit. I am murking these guys. I am actually murking them. What the fuck? We'll battle.
Rude person.
Oh shit, that missed? Okay, sure. Oh, well, they already died because Viola's violins do too much fucking damage. Yay. Whatever. Random one, I've already gone both. Let's trade. Wow, I literally could not get any of, like, the wool ones for the other combo effect. Oh well, that's fine. We moiter. Maybe this one will not die super fast. Oh wait, yeah, Resting Bell actually has 2 phases, so they actually...
Complete insight.
Oh, shoot. I forgot that he does that.
Forgive all sins. Wuthering Waves.
I should have re-upped Viola there for max DPS, but I kind of didn't want it to die before Florence could do her finisher, so I didn't re-up Viola. She does too much fucking damage. Should I save this one? Sure, why the fuck not? In random Mandarin, I don't understand. Because I am a bad Chinese. Okay, cool. So, claim that. But yeah, this is the reason why I'm doing this again, because apparently the quick battle doesn't apply to this. It doesn't count as opening chests of fate. So, I gotta do this. That or... Wait, no. Fuck, I think I'm stupid. It's already Monday in game. That's right, this game's reset happens like way earlier in the day. So it's already Monday, so this is my new... I'm fucking stupid. Whatever. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see what we get. Yo? 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 Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I see you. I see you. Yeah, my teams are too strong. I min-maxed the fuck out of them so that I could push as far in the end game as possible, and now they just fucking melt anything that isn't end game. I don't think this can optimize her anymore. Oh, well. I don't have something I can add on this. Like, no, okay, I still don't have like a crit rate one. Okay. What's our crit rate? Really bad. I could even out a crit ratio more. Let's do that. What are these other ones she's running? What about this one? Yeah, that one's good. Pierce is probably good. I don't know the damage formula in this game. I'm sure someone in CN has figured it out now. I just didn't feel like testing it myself. Okay, yeah. Now, disassemble. Oh fuck! Like, which one are you? Am I fucking blind? I'm fucking blind. There we go. So now that's disassembled, we can grab this one, put that in there, level up with Pierce and crit damage. I have so much fire percent on here and damage percent. I don't know if they're in separate pools, but I think crit's better. Wait. Okay, it did go. I was like, wait a second, did it not go up? That's right, there's a 5% base. That's a better crit ratio, and it also means crit damage supports actually have value on her now, because if you don't have crit rate, then what's the point of like British Ambi giving you an extra 20% crit damage, or Asti giving you like fucking 45 or something. Okay, so that helps her out a little bit. Anomaly Mastery attack or Thunder damage boost. I don't think there's anything I have that's better for that. Really, the main thing is that these run crit damage, which is cope because she has no crit rate. Where? It's okay. We focus on Asti. I'm kind of like just not building Erishan for right now. Cause like, I didn't make her there. Oh wow, okay. Kind of not building Erishan right now though, cause like I don't have her 5-star weapon, so I don't want to invest in her weapon until next season where I can get another 5-star weapon selector. So I'm just kind of feel, and like she's gonna like, even if I do use her right now, she's gonna get immediately replaced by Ching, next half of patch. So. Honestly, maybe I should take this off of her then. Give it to someone else. Yeah. Yeah, let's just dismantle this. I love min-maxing. Because if anything, I should be building more damage on Zero because I actually use her. Erishan's like just a spot filler right now. My main team is like hyper carry, quick swap, Florence, and the other one is Viola with supports, and Erishan, I guess, but she's only there because Viola doesn't have to do much to like be putting out her damage. Viola's probably gonna go with Ching when she comes out though. Okay, so now I can set up range marks. What do we have here? Light damage boost, light damage boost. Let's mix this with Pierce and attack. Wait, how many crit hit rates do I have? Yeah, it's not really worth investing in crit unless you actually go in on crit though. Cool. Oh, this one. Anything I can throw in here? No. Gonna save the water. Gonna save the crit for like a unit that Jesus Christ. What's the fucking like secondary one they say you should run that's not Herbalist? Because I have too many of these random fucking ones in here. What did they say? River of Oblivion? For anomaly damage boosts? I guess she does build up a light anomaly really fast. Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Store. Let's spend some of this. Let's spend some of this currency that we got. Got. Yeah, I don't actually know if this is the optimal choice, but I'm feeling too lazy to like actually look into like actually. Ooh, wow. Okay. Okay. That's a good sub. And then we go again. That is not a good sub. It's fine. Fusing them will still increase the base effect, so it's still worth it. Wop. 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 Alright, how the fuck do I squeeze this in? What is this? Oh, it's elemental. I kind of want to keep that. Shit. Let's pull it for now. First off, let's just mix this together. Because like I said, this will increase the like base effect of it. So now it'll have 8% instead of 6%. Even if the HP is like literally useless. Mother... I'm so bad at clicking. Wow, yeah, there's really no way for me to get that elemental one in here cleanly, huh? The shape of this shit's so fucking weird. Damn. What is this one? Light damage boost as well. In that case, it's probably better for me to just do... Where is that? The anomaly mastery one's probably better. So let's do this. Cool. And a lights damage boost. Wow. I don't have anything else, right? It's just the light damage boost one because I'm not building crit on her anyway. Cool. Pop. Do I not have anything else to fuse this with? Ah, yeah, nothing actually good. And... Wait, just light damage boost, right? Yeah, it's light damage boost. Bam! Okay, well, she is moderately better now. Woo. Moderately better. Okay, yeah. Well, that's all the black beacon for now. Just getting everything so like attack speed, niche skills. Not sure what you're referring to since I missed when you actually typed that out. Okay, anyway, yeah. Unless I want to just do like endgame for funsies, that's it. But I need to do like ZZZ stuff. I am running out of time. There's slightly over 3 hours left for me to finish this event, so crit rates. Oh yeah, no, exactly, yeah. In order for crit rate because your base crit rate is fucking 5%, and no one's weapons like could give them crit rate yet, so you basically like have to go in on crit if you want crit. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than expected. The pee turned into more than the pee, and I was fighting for my life for a bit. I also realized that I haven't made dinner, or eaten dinner, so I took some roasted chicken thighs that I had, along with a jus, some firm tofu, and a bunch of different peppers just kind of hand-torn up together, and I'm simmering them all together with a little bit of soy sauce, Jiangkang vinegar, sake, and sesame oil. So yeah, that took me, I mean, that probably only took me like 6 or 7 minutes to put together, but I realized that I need to eat, so we got that plus some rice cooking right now. Yeah. Sounds good. I mean, it's just me throwing shit together from what I have in the fridge. It's kind of a thing I like to like figure out just dishes from random shit in the fridge or someone's random fridge. It's a fun little challenge. Anyway, is the BRB like too loud? Like, is the kuru a bit too loud? Should I be turning it down? It looks like it's hitting like decently high decibels, so I'm not really sure if it's too loud or not. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Cause it's only hitting like half to 2/3 the decibels that I'm hitting when I talk. Turn it down on your end if you, yeah, but I'd rather you not have to adjust it, you know? Let me drop it a little bit. Cause if you have to turn it down on your end, then that's like a streamer issue, you know? Okay, cool. It's fractionally louder than you speaking. Okay, yeah, that's way too loud, then it should not be that loud. I just can't hear what it sounds like because I don't have monitor on, because then you'd be hearing double. Alright, anyway, I'm back. Could be lower, but the real harsh thing is the abrupt loop. Really? Okay, I might need to do a bit more smoothing in the audio for that then. Heard. Appreciate it. Because yeah, it's my first time using this new BRB thing since I found out that nepping, I think in like July in the last year, put out a bunch of Google Drive folders for like that little like cute little chibi animations and gifs and stuff. So, and they said just you're free to use it for anything. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna use a bunch of these to make like a little BRB thing and add to the starting stream soon thing and all of that. But it's my first time actually using them, so I don't know how well the leveling and everything is going with that. Okay, let's do this fast. 3 hours left for events, but I want to enjoy them and not just rush through the trigger story. I only have the trigger story left to do, I'm pretty sure. So, not too bad, but... Man, part of me really hopes that 2.0 has obols in it, because they showed them in the version 2 trailer, but most likely it's gonna be like, what's her name? Yuan or something that was mentioned in previous story, as well as someone related to them before we get the second round of obols, but I want my obols. I want Bagpipe Hua Hua with a gun, and I want Boom Bastion. I am a huge obol simp. I've already decided that I am going to be pulling every single obols, as well as all of their wenjins. I love that squad. And I love Soldier 11, my beloved. And unlike what a lot of people have been saying, I think that Soldier 11's new voice actress is doing a great job. It's just a different performance. And like some lines like ready and waiting and
Awaiting further instructions.
like these are said differently, and it was a bit like jarring to me at first as well. But like I think she's doing a great job with it, honestly, and especially through like the Soldier 11 Sambi storyline. Like I think she did a really good job with the performance. It's a different performance than like what the previous VA did for it, but I think she's doing a good job personally, even though I've been seeing like quite a few people like throwing some hate her way in terms of like not liking the change.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Sometimes.
And like it took me this long to finally get Soldier 11's wallpaper. I have been wanting this wallpaper since 1.0 because you couldn't get a wallpaper until this patch. Like, I've wanted this. I refused to have I have had no title until I could get Soldier's specific title, which has always been Phaethon, and it's funny and cute. Mail. Wow. Event's about to end. I fucking know. Bop. Okay, let's just do a load of disk drive EXP mats for the 2x. And then we'll focus on the vents and not burn any more stamina for now. Might as well just burn them after reset.
My time to shine.
All right, I'll take them heads up.
Behave yourself.
It's hard to like do any actual tech against these guys. They die way too fucking fast for that. They're just like way too fast for me to practice any like Sugar Mama's tech. By the way, the reason why I call it I call this the Sugar Mama's team because I've got all of these stupid fucking names for my teams. The original Evelyn, the original Astralin team I ran was my 2 gay moms because I ran Kaleda, and then I got Trigger, so it's now my 2 gay aunts, and now it's just Sugar Mamas because I'm trying out the one with, I'm trying to like learn all the tech and everything for the one with Nicole in it because next to Yuan, Evelyn makes the best use of Nicole out of any carry in the game because she is able to like, because they can do like the Evelyn special dodge parry tech really well, and then also special dodge parry also enables Nicole to build up more anomaly, which is more damage and also works with like more ether anomaly, which also works with Astra really nicely, and also can cause occasional disorders, which isn't bad. It also builds up a bunch of extra stun because you're not running a stunner in here, so the assists are really important for getting stuns built up. And Evelyn is really good at the dumping of absurd amount of burst in the 6-second window that Nicole can provide with her defense shred. She's still better with Yuan just because she also gives Yuan an ether damage bonus, and Yuan's very similar in terms of that. But Yuan doesn't really make as much use of like the fucking dodge counter parry tech, because Yuan doesn't get much out of dodge countering. Like she does damage, but like Evelyn gets a full burning tether worth of points out of that. So very, very good tech on her. Anyway, I'm yapping, but okay, that's good for now. We're no longer overcapped, and I would like to do my event fucking finally, because I still haven't. Okay, so I finished this one, right? Oh, god damn it, I didn't do the clash. Okay, fuck. Shit, I didn't do the clashes. I forgot about them. Oh no, I just did the story. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Vengeance, none of this matters. I'm going to fucking murder these things anyway. I completely fucking forgot. Oh, I have so much more event to do than I thought. Fuck. Staying in the video store, and it takes up commissions and so on to help with proxies, blah blah blah. This team is actually a lot more technical than I originally gave it credit for. Yes, I know how to play the character I pulled like 40 days ago. Thank you. Oh, what? Okay, that was weird. Oh, that was a bad swap deck. It's fine. I really need to be less stingy with, especially in this kind of content, maybe less stingy with Sambi's EX. I'm always like trying to save it for a good burst window, but that doesn't fucking matter. In this kind of content, I'm not doing Deadly Assault or Shiyu right now. What's important is we do this fast. Oh no, is there story stuff too? Fuck. Every returns to Lumina Square to report something about the mission. Let's go! Security Nagi. You're back. Have you already completed the combat mission? It's done, as you requested. You are truly dependable, and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxies not assisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay, though we may have had a small conflict the last time we met, at least things turned out well. I remember Arasaba seemed to give you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you just did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. ... Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Tsukishiro Yanagi. It is intelligence from Tsukishiro Yanagi, an intelligence officer of HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Regarding what happened back then, girl just gave an entire fucking legal clause before explaining. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who assessed the archives claimed it was a simple error, but his actions of consecutively infiltrating 4 offices, stealing access keys, and using them to view an archive that would otherwise be impossible for someone that of the rank is to access is something accident. Whereas this person right now, the answer is to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in the Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at a top pharmaceutical company, subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are 2 things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. First thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there's been a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy and buy some wet wipes. And the other thing, let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. I have to read this ultra fast. I don't have much time. I fucked up. Have you heard of me? Don't worry, I don't know any details. 4K? I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after all. Right there, please turn your face this way a little bit more. You're not done yet? My cheek feels ticklish. It's okay, it's on. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about when you was bugging you. Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft. Finer than this peach fuzz with delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries and elastic feel flow. Girl! Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confused me. What are you trying to say? She's literally a clone. Like, she's like a super soldier clone. Of course she has perfect skin. This is my first time meeting a self-accompanied soldier. From any angle you seem distinguishable from any other soldier. ... I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means of the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every piece of intelligence must be crucial. It could directly or indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So, when the opportunity to collect intelligence right before me, please forgive me. Spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you have already taken the risk. Moreover, you have brought me in the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have a chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my own squadmates, including my own. I know you will. Abby got the information she wanted from Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. I feel like I could be talking even faster. I think taking the time to use my own team probably will save enough time compared to using trial. I feel like I could talk... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I feel like I could talk you fast. So maybe until she agrees to help someone, so she goes to collect collect observation data from the hollow. Yeah, I feel like I could be talking even faster and being even more efficient. It's fine though. I'm probably already fucking unintelligible.
Adjusting for wind. Down strategy.
Give me something to dodge counter, you piece of shit. Or don't, I guess. Wasting my fucking time. Oh, interesting. That didn't trigger a... Okay. Oop, that was a mistake. Misplay.
It's time. Let my song move right on cue.
I thought trigger would have a quick swap there. Oh, like a swap assist there, which would have made it like a few seconds faster. Oh, well, whatever. Trigger not having a quick assist there kind of made it a bit pointless for me to swap off Sambi when I could have just kept building up that one stack I needed to kill. Amber returns to 6th Street to deliver the hollow and blah 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 blah. It's Grace! Sup, girl? Thanks, Abby of the Cunning Hairs. That hollow has been a bit unstable recently, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. The proxy said if I helped you, I'd get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Question mark, exclamation mark, have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine, perhaps someone who might even look like similar to me? Oh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. They're not robots. However, I think I saw them at the Turbo remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Would you come with me and ask Enzo about it? Go to the bookstore together? Sure. Sorry, I'm not great with faces. I mean, it's not a robot face, so why would you give a fuck? Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. I love Grace. But I won't have them do the forbidden fruits test smart. Don't. A customer wearing the same uniform as Ambi, I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organizations discarded inventory. It sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Ambi, now you're messing with me too. Turbo is an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repair services for automobiles, bamboo, and other home appliances, nothing more. And even if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their true identity. Haha, cough, cough, Phaethon. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers, I don't even give a discount to Belle. Damn, you could even ask her. Though I remember what that weird kid was mumbling about. What was it again? Echoes of silver or something like that. Do you really not remember what she might have gone? Are there any other clues? Let me think. Grace wasn't another customer here too. I remember now. It was like this, Ambi. There was another regular customer here that day, a female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked, and I helped her replace it and applied the screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly. She left with almost the same time as a kid. Which means she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information out of her. Okay, do we get more of a description than a high schooler? More story. Using clues from Enzo, blah, 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 blah. Just skip every fourth word. Following a lead from Uncle Enzo, Ambi tracks down someone who knew about what happened that day. Just as she expected, it was a familiar face. Oh, yep, it's Ellen. You're Abby from Cunning Hairs, right? That's me. As I said, you saw a woman wearing a similar uniform to mine. I'd never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything and everything about it, anything at all. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day, I had just left Turbo when my friend sent me some text. I looked down to the replies, and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. ... Still, she kept talking about the Silver's revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on internet. If you're interested, you can go check out internet. Yawns. Thank you, Ellen. Then, as agreed, allow me to do you a favor. Are you really going to help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me after this feels a bit. You've already helped me out a lot. I'm more than happy to. Growling. Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Well then let me treat you to something. What would you like? Burgers. Thank you. Wow, you jumped in fast. Burgers. We definitely wouldn't ever make burgers. Cause it ain't good enough or something like that. Wait, I'm sure there's one more line of dialogue. Right? Surely. Burgers are perfect. Very elegant. True. Just one hamburger enough? Yes, enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me more about the upcoming commission. It'll be a little tricky, but, well, Belle said it definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid for Victoria Housekeeping. Got it? Got it. I am a maid. If they keep pushing and ask why you're not dressed up as maid, just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's just not that widely known because it's the newest trend among high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clocks. Water. To repay Ellen for her intel, Ambi needs to help her complete the combat commission. Ooh. I also really need to get used to using manual chain attack. Why is my vapor burnt already? I just swapped a new one out. Let's go.
Right on cue. Recalibrating.
What? Are you serious? What? I didn't kill him.
Mind the blind spots. Ether vision activate. What you deserve. You're in my take a shot.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. He went so... Why did he go so far away?
I'll pierce right through.
Oh, what am I doing? I already could have killed him, like, 3 seconds ago. Oh well. Damn, my hyper-fast talking scare away people. Either Abby obtained letter to that mysterious post on internet. She must trace it to the source and stop Silver's arrival. Oh, is that it? Pog. Wait, was I supposed to do this, like, before doing the story? Or something? Weird. Alright, trigger time! Alright, let's do the challenge first. Mask your presence and efficiently clear the battlefield for... Oh, ethereals, this is your first lesson in the shooting range. Although there is no either way, the best sound of the targets, blah, 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 blah. S rank. Cool. Oh my god, we're shooting. Let's fucking go. Single shot. Blue flash appears on the muzzle. You can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold for rapid fire. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Press R to refill. So reload. Golden bang boost only appears you have unlimited ammo. Defeat enemies at own points. Hit their ether core for bonus points. Chain hits on ether cores to multiply your bonus points. Take down all enemies as fast as possible. Let me clear off my mouse pad real quick so I can actually aim properly. I'm missing. I'm not over flicking. Oh my god, I'm over flicking. The sensitivity is not my normal sensitivity. I'm having to, like, pause on my flicks. Fuck. Okay, so you have ADS. After aiming the shots while piercing effect, letting you hit multiple. However, keep in mind that each aim shot consumes 5 bullets. Oh, interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, yeah, no, that FOV change is a little awkward. Ugh, my aim is so scuffed. Rapid fire sniper rifle, because why the fuck not? Wow, that reload is really fast. Yeah, that reload is absurdly fast. It is kind of like, it's not a bolt action, but it's not quite a bolt action, but there's a good delay between shots there. Some whole investigated targets have been introduced to the range as friendly hostages. Make sure you don't hit them by mistake. Why are the targets made to look like from the defense force? The higher say black uniforms and black ethereals are too hard to tell apart. Smile. Alright, let's see how my scuffs FPS skills... Oh my god, this takes so long. I love quickscoping. Oh, why'd I reload? Shit. Suddenly I have an AR for reasons. Ooh, that was a tight one. Oh my gosh, this fire rate is so fucking slow. I probably should not be doing piercing shots when I'm trying not to hit, but whatever. My micro adjustment is really bad with this sensitivity because the sensitivity is like supposed to be my camera moving sensitivity, so it's not my FPS sensitivity. So I'm definitely like over flicking a bit. Stand on the ethereal protected by a shield around its core. Strike at its weakest point when its defenses are down. Ethereal doesn't care about unemployment relationships or health issues, so use physical force to break through its defense. Let's go. This is a fun event. I'm glad I didn't miss it. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a bit more familiar with the sensitivity. Oh, shit. Wow, this is so... Okay, yeah, I have the piercing shot those guys. Takes too long to kill them otherwise. Whoops. Fuck that up. Ah, reloading slowly. Oh, what? I flicked too early. I love having an assault rifle. Sniper rifle. This makes so much sense. I'm trying to practice trigger discipline here, but it actually, like, slows down my fire rate, so it's suboptimal to do so. That one was pretty fun. You had to do a little bit of weaving. I feel like this would be a nightmare on phone. I would not want to do this on phone. I cannot aim with the shit on phone. I'm eating a snack real quick, so no reading out. Ugh. Yeah, I should probably... That one's a little... Oh god. I'm fucking up my flicks. I'm fucking throwing. How am I supposed... Wait, can I move? No. Oh, you're supposed to use explodies for them. Gotcha. Okay, well, I flubbed this one up really badly in that case. Fuck off. Damn, flick tracking is normally my specialty too, but I am not doing a good job with this right now. Yeah, I did not do a good job with that flick tracking. This is a very fun event. Hide behind solid barriers that master the essence. The way they hide reminds you of many despicable beings. Let that fuel your trigger finger. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I'm overflicking so badly. My crosshair placement is all over the place. Ah, fuck. With that one. With that one, too. I feel like I need to tone down my sensitivity, but I'm on the last fucking one at this point, so why bother? Should have reloaded there. Whoop. Huh? Fuck. Ugh. Don't shoot the human. Don't shoot the human. Okay. I think they assumed you were going to clear those that last wave a lot slower, I guess. And back to the comp. Welcome back. I also no longer have to be that quiet since yeah, I no longer have to be that quiet since the person I share a room with is actually at someone else. Went to go visit a friend tonight, so now I can yap as loudly as I want. Oh fuck! I fired a bullet off, didn't I? Oh my god, my crosshair placement is so bad. Be like closer to here. Oh my gosh. The rechamber is so slow on this gun. I'm like flicking faster than it can rechamber. Whoop. 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 Damn. Fuck, I whiffed. Oh my gosh, that was bad. Oh, fuck. Even though you don't get headshots, I'm still aiming for head. Good crosshair placement. It's good FPS it's good FPS habit. Wow, I'm bad. Fuck. Come on. Click. Come on. The rechamber is so slow on this fucking gun. God damn, this is making me want to play some like shooters, actually. I haven't touched Renova in a while. Oh. There is the new character Mara though. Might be fun to check out. Fuck. Fuck. Huh. Is the rechamber faster if you hold down for like a 2-shot burst? I guess maybe. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I hit R on accident. Fuck, 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 fuck. That cost me like 3 seconds. Good crosshair placement, good crosshair placement. Damn, they really want to weave this, huh? Shit. No. No. No, 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 no. No. No! I missed this the first time I've ever missed one. Fuck. Fuck, I missed one. I'm throwing. I underflicked and didn't hit the core. Why not load one up after you clear the event? Maybe. Maybe. I think I'd have to reinstall the whole thing though. And like my internet would not be happy about doing that and streaming at the same time. Plus, I'd rather do a bit more gacha story, honestly. But maybe I'll do like an FPS day at some point. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? Oh my god, I'm bad. 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 Shit. Okay, no, you're not getting away. Oh, I just barely scraped that. Fuck. With that one. Yeah, like, I want to practice trigger discipline. LOL. Pun. But, like, I have to like, it completely fucks with, like... Oh my gosh. Can't believe I missed that. Come on. 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 Fuck. I almost threw that. I see what you're trying to do there. Okay. I missed a few core shots, but overall I didn't miss any of them, so that went better than the last one. Needs more bullets, LOL. True. This isn't my Galatea. This isn't my Galatea AK. What's going on? One that in the PowerPoint was just an itemized list. Wait, hello, innocence of heart. Welcome. Alright, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing. Man, honestly, the fucking... Oh. No talking, Jinx. No. Okay. Yeah, like practicing good trigger discipline here and firing in bursts actually slows down your fire rate. So, like trying to like practice like good burst firing actually slows down your fire rate, so it's actually suboptimal compared to just like LMGing them down. Come on, where's the spiders? Thank you. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm fucking throwing! Wow, that was not very efficient, but it's fine. I didn't miss any of them, so it's fine. Wait, is this Internet experience? Huh. Neat. So reminds me, I need to finish my PGR Guild Weekly. Yeah, you got 26 minutes before reset. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. I was drinking water. That was a bad idea. Oh my gosh. The rechamber after that quick scope is so slow. Fuck. Yeah, I'm throwing. I should have been weaving those better. Fuck. I'm actually starting to get really used to the sensitivity. Good crosshair placement. Good crosshair placement. Fuck. Why am I reloading? No, 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 no. No, no, no! I missed. Fuck. Right, I forgot you can pierce through the cover with a scope shot. Daka, 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 daka. Yeah, no, like, burst firing is suboptimal. To LMG here. We love Tachanka. Oh, interesting, that didn't get him. Fuck. Wow, I am fucking holy throw. What is wrong with me? Fuck. Yeah, I'm not very good at hard scoping. I should definitely be quick scoping. Oh, well, it's the last one. Still going S, whatever. Yeah, I'm not very good at hard scoping, like, at all. I should have just kept quick scoping. Would have been more accurate. Well, that was fun. Can we do that again? Okay, now we just do the entire agent story in 2 hours. Let's go. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Okay, though this explains why they know each other. Yeah. Belle, we've been on 6-3 for a while. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of the internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. Aww, cute family. As long as we have slowly built up our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle will take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some more conditions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce us commission to Albaca. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Aw. Good brother. Cough, instance cough. Thanks, I've done a good job too. I've arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to them. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. As the front door is open, the man in the suit walks in. Although he was a friendly and reliable smile, there is something slightly off about him. Oh, hey. What's up, dude? Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been ... I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two didn't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well, then I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? Wink, wink, upstairs. It's not suitable to talk about this with the counter, so you move to a small room with Chef. Oh my. To discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any...
I should go play basketball with baseball with how hard you're throwing. Fuck you, but also yes.
Way to test your skills.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh no, Trigger! No! A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Damn.
The client has only
Damn,
provided
Trigger.
us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
I love how much fucking darker they get with Obels.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's
Ambi
possible
fucking
he
slits
just
her own
won't
throat,
share.
and Trigger
The
goes
client
through
did mention
horrible
she did
traumatic
stuff.
hallucinations
Try playing the sheet music with
in the
harmonica.
PVs. Love it.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Love it.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a blind
I was
person
in a bad
before.
mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them.
Damn,
right
wise
out
down
of my hand.
bad.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Let's go. Let's go. Bang boo, boss. Inventory check complete. Perfect. All the boxes have been moved. We're all done. Boss, this stuff is so heavy. I'm exhausted. Can I charge my ether battery for a while? Boss, I'd really love a drink of bamboo coolant. We don't have enough dennies for stuff like that. Oh no! Forget it. I know a broken bamboo charge station would get free energy. You all look tired, so I'll make an exception and take you there. Oh no! We need to pay them more. They can't afford to have coolant. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still on. We better get started. Let's look around for clues first. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask locals and passerbys around here. Oh, sure, you get to do the cool hacking stuff. And I have to go socialize. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months, I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active lately. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. ... The curse of your charity. Let's head up here first. Oh, guys are getting paid in exposure. Oh no. Exposure to the sun. This room upstairs, someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman had appeared around the port, maybe someone who lives here has seen her. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. Though slightly, I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Yo, the door shuts. What was that all about? I love that. The windside door stands silently closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something, but the glass window seems to have not been cleaned for a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there's a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like just a storage room. The eyes are gone. When you gaze at the empty room, it gazes back at you. I love it. If we climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Sup, McDunn? Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed here to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take the responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the deck's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress otherwise. Oh, so I don't have to... Aw, that means I don't get to have all the other little interactions.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Let's try the harmonica again.
Wishful thinking to assume that a quick
It was
scroll
wishful
through the port would solve
thinking.
this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
Hell yeah.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You pull out the harmonica and glance at the sheet music. You see a melody you've never seen before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start playing. It was pretty accurate? Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it.
Damn wise.
But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Yo!
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
It's her!
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that?
Oh, whoops. I clicked on accident.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
The melody. White shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. Yo, okay, let's go. We love Rizzing Bell.
Two of us are proxies, and this song was given to
Riz
us
Lesbian
by a
Bell
client.
is the best timeline.
I thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time.
It's her old squad name. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
How did you spot
Let me
that?
see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound...
Actual
I was able to
Daredevil.
pinpoint-
Oh, whoops.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found
We love
the
Commander
target
Shepard.
already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
High efficiency? Nothing really.
That's such a
By
good...
the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply.
Oh.
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal
Was that a Mass Effect reference? What do you mean? There are definitely plenty of Commander Shepards, I'm sure.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap.
Can you not tell she's wearing a military uniform?
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division.
Chrysoberyl!
After retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me.
For
I have no
now.
current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find the client quickly, too.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Oh, one sec. What are these pings? Oh no. Lion lost 50-50. The blade.
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow. And be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you.
Blush.
Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Seeing how determined you are to find this person.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Let's go! Yeah, I think we'll be fine time-wise. Cope. No. Oh, can I not? Okay. Yeah, normally there's a combat option that lets you remove trial characters, but it's fine. It's fine. We do funny team.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Actually, it needs to be this way.
Ready and waiting.
Let's go! There's no Obol support unit. Copium emote here, true.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
I love the way Soldier 11 runs. So I didn't know why, like, since I started playing this game, because Soldier 11 was my first standard 5-star.
Before, for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Reasons. But yeah, I didn't know, I couldn't figure out why, but like, she has my favorite, like, in-hollow sprint animation in the game. And then I saw this meme that I wish I had fucking saved, of like, showing her and 2B from Nier Automata running side by side, and they look exactly the fucking same.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path.
What am I doing? This is not...
Please come with me, Proxy.
Oh god, I haven't played Soldier in too long.
Adjusting for wind.
Oop.
The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago.
Huh. That's weird. I didn't get a swap back?
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I'm fucking up my dodge counters.
I'll pierce right through. I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial...
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Okay, that's all the dialogue, I guess.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
I'll take point.
Ready.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
I don't want to overwrite the dialogue.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained
Okay, they
new
did go with that.
abilities as they
Okay,
changed.
yeah.
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric
Yeah,
fluctuations made by
cool.
humans, ethereals,
Hell
and
yeah.
other objects. 11.
The stage is mine.
Okay, I guess that's it.
I call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability! Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
Oh, that missed? Damn.
Wait, something's up ahead.
There's gotta be more tech I can do other than just, like, the animation cancel with this team.
Smells like blood.
Oh. Blood? Man, they really are just, like, amping up, like, amping up how dark ZZZ is getting with this patch. I love it. Love it. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Yo! Damn, ZZZ is going hard. I love it. Like, Genshin and Star Rail are a lot more tame, but Honkai Impact 3rd is, like, fucked. There's some fucked things happen in the story, and I'm kind of glad to see that they're willing to do that and be brave with it with ZZZ as well. No signs of breathing, yeah. Just a fucking bullet-ridden corpse just chilling here. Don't worry about it. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone, and these two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death? Probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means, ... This isn't just a case of losing contact with our clients. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Let's go! Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take the bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back and retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Oof. Goddamn. Okay.
Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Ether vision activate.
Counter! Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Why does that not trigger a quick swap? That's so weird.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Oh, I pressed too early. Ah, okay. Man, I fucked up my combo a bit there.
Such height.
Let's go! I love shooting. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, okay, they were already unsprayed. I see.
Ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Let's go.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations.
Don't play ZZZ so can't help. No worries. I'm just like, I'm asking like, I guess I'm just asking myself and thinking about how I can, because I haven't really played this team much, but this is a team I want to fuck around with just because it's like, I guess like the soldier trigger team. Could also run, I can't run Bernice is the problem. There's only one anomaly unit in the team. Yeah, I can't run Bernice, otherwise Bernice would be great for this. Oh well. It does mean if I run this team, though, I have to change Soldier's gear setup, because they can't run 4-piece Inferno Metal. Or maybe, I think I already did, actually. I think they're on 4-piece, Woodpecker now.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds.
Oh no, she said.
Fluctuations are nearly completely gone.
Damn.
He's beyond saving.
Now we have to watch someone die. This is great. I'm loving this.
Who are you?
Dying man.
Help me.
Oh my god.
So cold. I don't want to die.
I love this so much. I just not the fact that the guy's dying. I just love the fact that like ZZZ is like pushing this and like going with this. Like, I'm really enjoying that about it, I guess. Because like I said, Genshin and Star Rail both are a lot more tame compared to like Hoyo's previous games, especially compared to Impact. I also know GGZ and Honkai Gakuen 1 also had a lot more dark things happening in them. So it's nice to see them actually kind of like go back to their roots with storytelling and actually fit in some like horrible shit and trauma and like darker story elements. Like part of what why I like Trigger so much is like various backstory things about how they just kind of went like, oh yeah, no, her and Sampi, their backstory fucked, completely fucked.
His internal organs are ruptured. We'll be
Yikes!
out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life.
God damn!
Am I dying?
Jesus!
I just
At least it's not Kevin or something. Kevin?
want to go home.
Goddamn. Next thing he's gonna say he has a family. Oof. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar tune. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. God damn! That is actually hitting me a little bit. My fifis. Damn.
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I have.
Damn. I mean, girls got PTSD layered on PTSD.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Damn, okay. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Karen, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the clients? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the one who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And, to be honest, I think they might... ... No, it's probably just my imagination. Let's gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. On the topic of Kevin, I still haven't done 2.1, not alone 2.2's story in Star Rail because I wanted to do it on stream. Because I am just like, I really want to do it on stream and just like fucking yap about all the Honkai Impacts, parallels and little bits and pieces in it. And I also cannot wait for the moment that Phynon cracks, because it's going to happen. He is going to be destroyed at some point. Even if there's no Dr. May, he is going to become a modern Kevin and not just be young Kevin forever. And it's going to be glorious when it happens. Also, I've heard about the 2.2 very familiar voice thing as well. And I'm kind of want to like see if I can, for that specific scene, if I can change to CN, because I've heard that it's not a thing in EN. And also, with CN, I'll be able to personally recognize the voice a lot better. This is why I play Honkai Impact in. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, a wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go. God damn, they are going hard with this. I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yeah, I think I've seen you before. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Erin. Just call me Erin. Erin Jaeger! Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Motherfuckers got knocked out and also fucking just roofied? This is awful. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. ... I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of a hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freezing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Yikes. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. Fair. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed that shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Jesus fuck. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. More questions. Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Goddamn. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave us so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Yeah, this is a very sharp tone shift from a lot of the other things that were before this patch. This and the Sambi questline. These writers are on a list somewhere. There's actually a guy named Kevin. Oh, so you were referring to Kevin. Yeah, so if you play Honkai Star Rail, Finon, Forest is like a big like parallel slash influenced by slash XP farm. XP is like when they take like a Honkai character and put them in a different game. So like Bronya and Seela, for example, are in Honkai Impact as well as Honkai Gakuen 1 and 2. So Finon is an XP of a guy who ends up being a primary antagonist in the later story that is literally named Kevin. But in Japanese and CN, it sounds like Kevin. So Finon's original name is fucking Kevin. And Finon acts just like young Kevin before he was fucking destroyed and broken, and Finon's gonna get destroyed and broken at some point, and I am so excited to see it. Anyway, these writers are on a list somewhere, probably. I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. ... I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. ... How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from the behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. More questions. What did you experience? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. They didn't frisk you before tying you up? Wow, amateur move. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots, and I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, it felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again, and after that, I woke up for the second time to you all around me. More questions. Injuries. I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? That made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into a hollow to slowly execute me. Goddamn. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Damn. Damn, we're actually investigating a serial killer. After the brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now
Oh, damn,
I'm
okay.
working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse.
That explains how she was reacting to things.
Broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed.
Huh.
Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Oh, sad Bill.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow. Among both the survivors.
She's still in
and our
there.
bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day.
Okay, not
I
to
thought something like this would happen.
leave it on this note, but I have to pee again, so I'll be right back. And back. Hello, I am back. I am peed, I have more water, and I also have... I just realized what I made was like actually just a chicken tofu. Like a braised chicken thigh tofu hot pot. So I have some hot pot with rice now. Because I actually haven't eaten dinner. I ate a peanut butter sandwich and a banana earlier today, that's it. Oh, that's really good. Threw some fermented black bean lager ma in there. Has a nice depth to it. Okay, that went down not the correct pipe. Jenny always said I would die from choking on rice. I'm alive. Okay. Yeah. All right. Framed the characters just right. Oh, did it really? That's awesome.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone.
Damn.
Maybe she'll show up there.
Damn.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's cartel.
Oh shit, she was also in Obsidian.
sounds like a series of murders targeting the defense force. But Jesse wasn't with the defense force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to
Ha.
mention he was once part of the defense force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's...
Oh. Sounds like someone did some war crimes.
I just don't like bringing up my past in the defense force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Like the court-martial.
I was part of Obsidian Division.
Oh my god, they're all part of Obsidian.
That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Imperial Squad.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
Those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the defense force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Yeah, I'm sure that was also an incredibly stressful and traumatic experience considering it was the Hollow Zero incident. Would not blame them for not remembering much and it being a haze.
I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
What if they are the killer?
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet
Blush.
you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Yeah, I don't blame any of these for having a hard time remembering what happened in the Hollow Zero incident and also going civilian afterwards, because that shit was whack.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety.
Like, literally the
Killers
apocalypse.
targeting former Defense Force members. There's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Well, mini-apocalypse after the big apocalypse,
Of
but...
course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself...
Been
in
there,
on
done
my
that, got a
throwing away the
court-martial.
key.
True. It is interesting that he didn't know about Remembrance Day, but I guess he, like, hard cut off his ties to the Defense Force after leaving. Responding to a message real quick. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh shit, this hot pot is making me sweat, and my top is trapping it. I think the other proxy is right. With the information the three survivors provided us is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce whether we should go next to find the client or our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator: a sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the hollow. Oh shit, this. Kinda hope this isn't going the direction I think it's going, but it probably is. With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. They're criming. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Oh, what's up, Shepard? Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can... Okay, one sec. I gotta take my top off. This is actually, like, baking me right now. Shirtless Jinx stream. Let's go. Going back over the D&D notes, as a DM, how scary is it to have 2 wish castings and a sage question up your sleeve? Quite scary, but also a fun opportunity to improvise. I am like, I have basically been like the consistent GM for my tabletop groups for like the past 12 years now. I very rarely have gotten the chance to actually be a player. Because I always end up being the one who defaults to being the GM. Because no one else wants to. With a few exceptions of like a handful of one-shots I gotta play in. And I don't know, I personally really enjoy improv GMing. Like, I really enjoy them doing like my hottie doing something unexpected and then me having to respond and try to make things still work in the general direction of things without railroading. It's a lot of fun. It's also part of why I like GMing, because I get to RP like all of the NPCs, and that means I get to have a lot of different characters and personalities and whatnot to RP as, and also getting to, you know, react to what the party is saying and doing is a lot of fun with that. I enjoy GMing a lot. I was actually supposed to be playing D&D tonight, but one of the peeps couldn't make it, so we're rain checking until next week.
Ethan, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you...
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard showed you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We love being led along by the tail by a serial killer, yay.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
Yeah, no shit.
You're sure it's just disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
I have a nice and easy starter commission for you. Oh shit, now you're chasing a fucking serial killer.
Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me.
Mind you, a serial killer that specifically targets ex-defense force members, which is even scarier because they're combat trained. Fair enough, current campaign is decent to Avernus. DM gave us a deck of many things, also known as the deck of only good things so far. That will change quickly. Like, it is a blessing that it's only been good things so far, but that will change very quickly if you keep drawing, which you should, because it's funny. Let's just start you off nice and easy, shoves you into the deep end. Oh, all you have to do is find this blind woman. Yeah, just find this blind woman. Easy, and then take her to this location. Oh, the location had a serial killer. Oh, she's ex-military. Oh, they're all ex-military. Wowzer.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight. or worse, casualties. And
Fair.
besides,
Snipers are genuinely terrifying.
asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the hollow as soon as possible to ensure their
The
safety.
client definitely isn't the serial killer, everyone.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Okay, predictions I'm gonna call. Client is either the or related to the other sniper in her old squad that all fucking died, who was like the rival of hers, and the serial killer is going to be her. Them's my thoughts.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
God damn it.
I've
God damn
scoured
it.
countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive.
Well, I guess more accurately,
If this trail goes cold,
the team is
I don't know when I'll get
presumed
another
dead
chance to reunite
slash
with them.
MIA, but if they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wiser's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
We love counter sniping. Are the wounds inflicted matching up to those of the old squad? I don't really know if there is any information about that specifically. Since it looks like we'll have plenty enough time to finish this event in time, real quick. Just for context, we can watch the trigger PV real quick for those who haven't or want a bit more context on like some backstory stuff they've revealed officially before Trigger came out.
System connected. Initiating interrogation 7. Subject liars.
There's the
lost.
tune.
Trigger.
Yo, Trigger. Have you beat Acheron's record yet?
Acheron.
I haven't kept track.
121 long-range kills, 35 close combat kills. That's Trigger's new record.
Lethe always keeps count. Take it from me, Trigger. This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
Stop feeding her your nonsense, Sticks. Also, I won't lose next time.
Oh, who's placing bets on the next round?
Who said Trigger is looking for
Believe that's Acheron, even though they don't hard confirm it.
Whoa, whoa, Captain, chill.
Sorry. Wait, Kakaitis, are you recording in the base without clearance again?
Hey, Trigger,
Cute.
hold this for me, will you? Got a dash.
What a fun little gang. Aw, she has a found family.
Stop.
Trigger.
The orphan has a found family of trusted comrades in arms.
Liar squad.
Of course, we trusted each other with our
Surely they're
lives.
all okay.
How are you? Answer my questions first. Where are they now?
Huh? Are
Aren't they right here?
There's no one else here. According to your testimony, they survived the Hollow Zero disaster. Is that correct?
What? Hollow Zero?
Still no response. Why? If we don't get back up...
All units, brace for the long haul. Give us long-range support.
Roger. I'll keep everyone safe.
Hey, take it easy. Between you and Acheron, I'm not done.
Trigger, what did you remember?
They were
Her
right
trigger
in front of
finger.
me. And Hollow
Focus,
Zero.
Trigger. Where are they now?
Acheron, how's Trigger doing?
Trigger! Rise! Hang in there! We haven't settled the score yet!
Your teammates are all missing. You're the only one to leave the Hollow alive. Answer me! Where are they and what
I'm the only
happened?
one. Impossible. They're right here. I get back.
Trigger, pull yourself together.
Where am I? Let me go!
Enough.
Did I fail to protect you all?
That tattered sheet music Charon left behind sure came in handy.
So what do we do with her now?
Seems she's just talking nonsense about her squad still being alive. Unless another survivor shows up to validate that, we're in the clear. Scrub the evidence and let her go.
Motherfuckers.
Guys, I'll find you. I promise.
In the fifis. Right there in the fifis. I just realized something.
Charon left music Charon left behind music Charon left behind sure came in handy.
So what do we do with her now?
Interesting. Her codename was Trigger in Liar Squad, but they also mentioned sheet music from Charon. And we know that... Time for deep analysis. We know that...
Message kills, 35 close combat kills.
Also, yeah, rivers in Greek myth. Yeah, Acheron is a river in Greek myth. I believe it's one of the rivers of the. It's related to the rivers of the dead at least. Is it in Hades? I don't remember. Then obviously one's called Styx. Charon is the boat keeper of the river Styx in Greek mythology.
That's Trigger's
They're all like related to Greek death lore, basically.
This is how you take the lead.
I don't know Lethe though, but I assume that's also related.
For me, Trigger.
Oh, the river Lethe is what Achilles was bathed in. Interesting.
This is how you take the lead in battle and romance.
Stop feeding her your nonsense.
Styx, of course.
Also, I won't lose next time.
So presume you can infer that this is Acheron, because yeah, she won't lose next time. So, and we presume that she is the other sniper, and I am predicting that she is going to be the serial killer.
Placing bets on the next round.
Who said Trigger is looking for romance? Nobody around that by me.
Whoa, Captain.
And we never get Captain's name, but it's probably safe to assume that
Are you recording in the base without
it's
clearance
probably
again?
safe to assume that the captain is Charon.
Hold this for me, will you? Got a dash.
You guys never stop.
Trigger.
She has a found family now.
By you guys, do you mean the members of Liar Squad?
Okay, I don't want to be sad again. And also, now I'm thinking about it, I never actually like sat down and kind of pieced lore stuff together. Lapland unemployed, let's fucking go. Oh my god, I haven't. I need to boop boop. Okay, cool. Anyway, ZZZ. It's a ZZZ Ian official. There we go. Bup. Where is it? It's gonna be a bit further down. A lot further down. Oh yeah,
Smoking gun
the
barrel
goon bait.
I'll try heating up my red bean buns with a smoking gun barrel after combat. Theoretically, that should be hot enough too. I see.
The classic ZZZ strat. They lure you in with the goon baits, and then they keep you with the traumatic backstory. Where is it? I'm trying to find her preview. Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Her rifle's named Phlegathon. I was trying to remember because I couldn't remember if Karen was also the name of her gun, but no, the name of her gun is Phlegathon. So yeah, then we have Phlegathon, which is her gun's name. And yeah, which also I'm assuming is related to Greek death myth. Oldest industry in history, true. I mean, you know, they love the goon baits. Like actually for real though, like real talk, fucking out of all of the like MiHoYo fan bases, I'm not familiar with like GGZ/Honkai Gakuen 2s, but even including Impact. So far, ZZZ has been like the one that's like has had like basically no like big drama and controversy, and also just is like a very chill, wholesome fan base because it's just a fuckload of gooners. Like it's just a bunch of gooners gooning together and enjoying the surprisingly good combats and story together. And honestly, I respect the fuck out of that. Oh dang, so Belle does experience the pain. Aww. Aw, cute. Karen's such a good friend. Trigger, please. Okay, let's go.
I've got your back.
Yeah, we'll just do the same team. Would be funny to throw in the coal in there, but no, we'll just do this. It's fine.
Soldier 11 reporting.
It makes me sad that with obviously how tied Sambi and Soldier 11 are, that they made their kits completely incompatible. Like, they have zero synergy. In fact, they have anti-synergy. And that makes me just kind of genuinely sad. They make them have, like, somewhat similar kits and fighting styles, which is cool, but the fact that they have zero synergy make me really sad, because Soldier is just a worse Sandy for team comps, which I guess also kind of makes sense lore-wise, but...
Engaging head on.
Why can't I sort the Soldier? That was weird. Alright.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's...
River of Fire, her weapon. Neat. Phlegathon. That actually makes sense. I've heard Phlegathon referred to in, like, fiery context before. I just don't remember shit about Greek lore outside of, like, whatever I can remember from Supergiant's Hades right now. I did actually used to watch a lot of, overly sarcastic productions, stuff about Greek lore, and there's very interesting stuff when you actually, like, kind of get into the nitty-gritty of it, and, like, how, you know, there isn't, like, a singular lore, because all of the different cults and all of the different worship groups all had their own separate stories about different gods, like, also characterize them differently in a lot of cases.
Why is there a communicator here? Doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
And I enjoy it when stuff is, like, a reference, kind of, like, through this sort of a thing. I just don't really care much for, like, heavily Greek/Roman/Hellenistic influenced, like, settings and stuff like that. Like, I enjoy Amphoras and HSR because of how heavily connected it is to some of the best characters in Honkai Impact 3rd. But I just don't care for the space Rome thing. I just don't.
There's hardly any dust on its surface.
Or space Greco-Roman thing, I guess.
Here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Thank you, other Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Also a layer of Hell in Dante's Inferno. Ah, interesting.
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you.
Yeah, this bitch is Acheron.
You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
This bitch is either Acheron or heavily related to Acheron.
Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I mean, I feel like for a villain, that's a fairly reasonable reason for them to try to kill you.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Yeah, this bitch is Acheron.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It hit Grim Vulture. Localizate, multi-billion dollar company localization team, LOL.
Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Trigger can see the ether fluctuations from them, so that's an advantage, but she also can't see scope glints. While the Grim Vulture can actually see scope glints, so that's a different kind of advantage. Counter sniping is neat.
Won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
It's like such English many wow moments. True. Multi-billion-dollar Chinese company, by the way.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking
What?
shots from afar.
Wow, imagine using a laser sight on a sniper.
Is there nothing we can do?
Oh. Bad timing. Pop, pop, pop.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Got it covered.
What am I doing? Why am I pressing these buttons this way?
Feels off about it.
Oh, right. A bloodstained tattered military cap carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's inside the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. Oh, no. Yup. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Yeah, fair.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore.
Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereal.
Oh, shit. Always save one in the chamber for yourself.
Ethereals had almost completely taken over.
Damn. That fucking sucks.
Covered in ether crystals.
Wait, what? It didn't trigger a perfect... Huh, weird. Oh, I should be doing the dodge counter attack actually. I need to practice it.
So he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Quick shot.
Maintain fire.
And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Damn dog.
Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Damn, Acheron's a fish.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Hi, sorry that I am late and sorry I couldn't be in the last stream. Oh, it's fine, Eric. Don't worry. No worries. Wait, the story is permanent, right? I only did the combat and shooting gallery thing. Yeah. It is permanent. You get extra rewards. You get like an extra 100 polychrome and some stuff for doing it during the event period, but the agent stories are permanent, and you can always replay them too if you want to for story reasons and shit.
Engaging head.
All right, ready.
At least as far as I'm aware. After this... Yeah, let's go! What? Okay, I was like, how do they not hit those? The
Let's keep moving.
mist hadn't gone away. Let's go, soldier! I love 2B's run!
As soon as possible.
Fair. Any more dialogue? No, okay. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Karen, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Karen... ... Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to the Grim Vulture's hideout. And now she's gonna talk about how they died as well. Matt Damon, what's in the box meme here? True. But yeah, Soren K, I am 90% sure that the agent stories are permanent. After this mission, though, let me go double check in the archive because all the previous ones should be in there as well. I'm ... fine. Karen picks up her weapon, Phlegathon, again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Easy getting my hands on them.
Oh, wait, hold up. Is this a red herring?
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Wait, beautiful commander? So was...
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Wait, so Acheron was the captain?
Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
But the way they were describing things very much made it sound like Acheron was the rival sniper. Like, huh.
Had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
But also her holding a sword is weird since he's a sniper.
It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection.
I don't know, the way she's describing her still makes me think that this is Acheron. They're kind of glazing Acheron a bit too hard.
Copy that. Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie?
Oh, this is a lie. You're Acheron, bitch.
Back and rest, Soldier 11. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? Ether vision activate.
Just one strike.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile.
Ah, there we go.
Wait.
I got the dodge counter parry off. Oh, what the? Oh, shit.
Hurry up, then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Oh, fuck, I fucked up my dodge counter.
The route to get to me. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Watch out!
Fuck. We love close range sniping. And then Ashla's just gonna sit there singing, I guess. I did not mean to use her EX there. I pressed the wrong button, apparently. Dodging is fun in this game. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. But she's gotta look at it. The third box contains a bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment. No! Lethe! Leith. I don't remember how it's pronounced. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak neither about the plans for pursuing Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hand rings again with Grim Vulture's fucking voice. There's only so much hot air that can be blown up there, True.
The third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat men.
Goddamn.
Right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloody items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics, as I eat my hot pot. How much do you intend to torture her?
Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
Yeah, no shit.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
Yeah, but the fact that you, like, know them and also were able to make replicas, definitely means that you're fucking accurate. I can't wait to be blindsided and completely wrong about this.
Are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could they possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Let's go.
My past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing instinct, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
How much longer can she remain mentally stable? I feel like she's calmed down a little bit.
I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Yeah, Acheron, shut up. Oh no, she's angry. The mood ring is red.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during
Yup.
the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the
It
old
means
capital fell,
that Trigger
Defense Force
is at the very least an Nason, but very likely a hag. And we love hags in this chat.
struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
Ugh. That response very much sounds like, yeah.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
Yikes.
Don't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never
I mean,
understand.
they might be alive as ethereals.
To understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital.
Oh.
But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
What emotion is the bluish purple mood ring? Serious?
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's really sweet, but also sounds kind of baseless.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
I mean, I really hope Trigger's right. But also, that is not the strongest argument.
If you believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections, then accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
I would call you a fucking liar.
Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Yeah, it's Acheron. Karen stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to mutter a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite.
Is one of them anyway? Yeah. I mean, but there was only one other sniper on her squad. Unless the captain was also a sniper, but that would be weird. It is possible though that Acheron isn't the name of the other sniper. It's just that's what I inferred from the PV. Cuz they do talk about because they do mention twice about her versus Acheron.
Despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
Hell yeah, you preach, girl.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being
She's also a sniper who repeatedly attacks in melee range for reasons.
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
That's what I'm saying, not definitively named characters. True. It's true. Because, like, the others were definitively named, but the blonde, who was the dirty blonde hair one, who was like, I'll win next time, but presumably that's Acheron. Presumably that's Acheron, given all the context, was never explicitly named, and neither was the captain. Now since the surrounding fissures complete!
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
What do you mean, when did you... She's a fucking proxy! This is literally her job! With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through a fissure. But you... think... clips your shoe. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to live. All will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant. I mean, yeah, like... I was gonna say, I don't know if Belle could even have, like, any level of, like, context or relate to the level of trauma she suffered. But then again, everyone kind of had to deal with the fall of the old capital. I'm sure that the Defense Force had it by far the worst, because they had to, like, actually be engaged in the combat, and not just civilians trying to run for their lives, but still, yeah. She does put on the very, like, cheerful facade most of the time.
I'm sure you're exhausted.
Hot cocoa!
Fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
I mean, your eye's nerve endings are, like, heavily ether corrupted. I'm hoping that you're correct, for your sake and for Liar Squad's sake. But also, there's a very real possibility that you are literally just hallucinating.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and
Oh
the
shit,
Liar
here we go.
Squad on the day the old capital fell?
Dramatic story time.
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster.
Oh no.
And thought they could suppress it with a standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our
God
superiors
damn it.
promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the ethereals.
They gotta just sneak in the sad guitar.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
That is so fucked.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Damn. And screenshot. Saving that one for art inspo. It's an interesting style.
When I woke up again, I was already... The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to...
Is it
bring
really
Hollow
pronounced
Zero
Shiryu?
under control.
Huh.
I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow,
Sure.
but none of my squad mates had made it out.
So it's a flat tone. Make sure I heard that right.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars.
Yeah, okay, it's a
finally
flat tone.
managed-
Interesting. Alright.
For
Sure you.
some
Huh.
reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
For
They
your
must
sake,
have
I hope so.
continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
Her voice actress is fucking killing it right now. Holy.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Girl, it wasn't. Hold her hand.
Huron, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
I just heard a quote-unquote firework outside. Yay.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings, and I unplugged my earbuds somehow. Yay.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right,
Oh,
the
shit.
location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Ah, shit.
trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. Oh. The next morning, Belle's Riz is crazy. Belle, you'll be heading to this outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. Actually, me too. Thought of the past kept me up. Especially those related to Karen, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle. Leave it to me. Belle will take great care of her. Smile. Okay, real quick, let's check to make sure that all of the previous character stories are still... Oh, wait. Oh. I gotta pause immersive mode. Let's see. Video archive. Damn, okay. Yeah, so looks like, yep, Echoes of Silver's in there, the Harumasa one's in there, Lighter one is in there, Ellen one is... I actually haven't done the Ellen one yet, I just wasn't super interested in it. I need to go through it at some point. Bernice one is there, Qingyi one... I also haven't done the Qingyi one either. I kind of slacked on that patch. Yeah, so all of the previous agent stories are here, so like, even after the patch, the story will be here. You're just missing out on like the extra 100 polychrome bonus from this current one, but yeah, you're just missing out on like the one-time event bonus, but it's not a huge deal. You can not do it and still be able to play that. It's just the optional side mission stuff, I believe, is like one time. Oops, wrong one. Or actually, is it? Let's check. Because the Sanbi one also had... Oh, yeah, no, the combat stuff is one time, but you can play through the actual story itself again and get the rewards. But yeah, all the little, like, combat and mechanic ones for this event seem to be one time. So, yeah. Definitely want to make sure you do those, but otherwise, like, you're only missing these one-time rewards from not doing this. Oh, fuck, 35 minutes. Oh, shit. We go, 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 go. Can't keep... No more talking. Go, go, go! Go. Go. 34 minutes! Shit! I've been slacking. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order. Stare. Seems like I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should even go from here. Let's find a way forward together. Belle, stop rizzing this girl. She is in a vulnerable emotional state right now. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Haha, sure. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. I mean, yeah? Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare! Alright, I'll say it. I love Belle staring. Seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can yeah, fair. And now we have sad guitar again. Motherfucker. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Fuck. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything, just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Damn, this is about to fucking suck. Alan? Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye covers. So, you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once before the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. ... Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Another year without you by our side. Mom and Dad miss you so much. Fuck. Now I hope I'm wrong about Acheron. Oh, hey, Roland. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On the special Remembrance Day, we must remain vigilant against another disaster. Is that understood? Understood! How long until the soldier's speech begins? Just a while longer. The woman not giving speech is already preparing. Zeta and Sally? Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? Then why is my daddy dead? If that's so— oh, god damn it. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back home safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. ... Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. ... Goddamn. Another year has passed. Are you okay? I'm fine. ... My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Kakaitis' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in a military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kakaitis' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. That's good. I'm sorry, Kakaitis.
Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased liar squads are here for the Remembrance Day. Are you really surprised? Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I mean, you're a kid, and it's a very understandable response. It's not easy losing a parent.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Well, Mrs. Ethel has never heard of Miyabi, apparently. If only she wasn't a child when it happened.
If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
I am glad to hear that New Eridu's government actually does a good job taking care of the families of the deceased.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream is
Let's
becoming
go!
She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter. That memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through.
My heart!
One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
My heart!
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me,
This is
well,
fucking killing me.
I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
Okay, so at this point, it definitely seems evident that Grim Vulture is definitely one of the two unnamed characters, but I probably got it wrong, and instead of Acheron, it's probably Karen, or Charon, who is Grim Vulture, which is either, it still has to be the either sniper. It's just weird, since it seemed heavily implied that Acheron was the other sniper in that PV.
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays.
Oh
How
no.
your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
But she is the other, but Acheron is the other rival.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Oh no.
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Oh no.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while.
I smell a tarp.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Who is this Nathan?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother.
Oh.
Out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered, which included all of you.
Okay.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
Shit.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something
Oh.
wrong?
Oh.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Oh no, she's fucking angry. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in a daze, seemingly have understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. Okay, so at this point, it definitely seems that Grim Vulture is just Nathan. Who was that guy from earlier in the very first mission and was probably just hiding as one of the victims at the time. I like that ZZZ isn't afraid of flat-out murder stories, not lines, looking like, yeah, no, like, I was talking about this earlier, that I actually really like that ZZZ is willing to delve into these darker storylines, and they're handling it really well. Because, like, they definitely tamed things down a lot for Genshin and Star Rail, probably just because mass market appeal, but, like, there's a lot of really dark, fucked storylines in Impact that they handle really well. So I'm glad to see them actually, like, flexing these muscles and not being afraid to do so in ZZZ. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Damn. That hit me in the fucking fifis.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's got medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Come.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans.
Yeah, Jesse is his name. Pretty sure Jesse is Nathan.
I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherished to the hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the ground. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura. Oh no.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Oh no.
You all agree with what I've said is because it
Oh no.
step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
Oh
This
no.
is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time.
Shut the fuck up.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones. If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
I love relatable villains.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Yoink.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said. But someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why. I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
That bitch is a vulture.
Was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Anger.
Same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as he finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a
Oh
location
no.
along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
Nice newbie commission you gave us.
Hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonic away.
Proxy, please accept accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. You may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Sure, a strategy in mind, Karen. To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she will never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I also pass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you, as my companion, to support me. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Yeah, I don't know if we're finishing this in time. That's okay, though. It's 100 polychrome. I'll live. There's much story, and it's good story that I don't want to skip, so it's okay.
Ready for combat.
Newbie commission. Here, children, have a serial killer investigation. Exactly. Let's go, Phlegathon. And trigger ass jiggle.
Another communicator. Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
This also does explain why Zoe knew that Jesse was not revealing that he's a Defense Force member.
Zoe.
Or ex-Defense Force member.
No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right?
Damn, they pulled one over on me.
Knocked Cortez and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the
That makes that's what I figured. I figured she was killing all the people who didn't come and help the advanced squads.
Your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
Sad.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what.
Damn, that sucked.
That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. While I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Yeah, these canceled for this week, Sag, but upside you can stay here. I'm sorry to hear that, the Crayfish, but at least we can hang out. And you can keep feeding me Greek lore, smile.
for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
There's a fairly strong parallel between Grim Vulture and the psycho wife in the Astral Lyn storyline. Which, now that I think about it, that was kind of their first, like, dipping their toes into this more, like, darker storytelling.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
Anger.
Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
Look, it's not the soldiers' fault, it's whoever made the orders. I mean, not to be that they were just following orders person, but, like, this is very misplaced. Like, the ones at fault are the people from, like, Trigger's PV who are making sure that, that their asses were covered.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups.
Thank you.
Situation. The dangerous ethereals who killed
Thank you.
comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the
Thank you, Trigger.
Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty.
Yeah, it's already 2 minutes from 2 o'clock. We are not getting these 100 polychromes, chat.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Did you try the endgame in Black Beacon? How far did you get on week 1? I got 24. I pushed to 24 stars, and I probably could min-max to 25 or 26, but it won't get me any extra rewards, so I haven't bothered yet. But yeah, I managed to push to 24 so far. And honestly, combat in Black Beacon actually goated. The potential in it is genuinely crazy. Loot.
Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives regarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Okay, that makes her anger a bit more less misplaced.
When I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first.
Wow, girl, that's fucked. I don't want to risk missing any of the dialogue, so I'm just gonna keep dodging in the meantime. Okay, we're good. Oh, I fucked up the timing on that one. I'm really rusty on Soldier.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too?
The perfect combo timing isn't really muscle memory anymore. I haven't played her in a while.
You still care about them? Or should I say...
From a blind spot.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Engaging ether vision
Suppressing fire. Oh fuck! Thought I dodged that. Ow.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, don't give it to them.
Damn. Damn, girl.
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
Oh shit! I completely fucked up the dodge counter.
The wind and rain are picking up.
We'll throw for shots.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams.
Can she account for the wind? And the obscured visibility?
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be the cold floor.
Watch out!
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
Girl, you like actually cray though.
Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited.
Holy shit, girl.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you?
You made it.
Ah, damn it, I did miss a line.
Such determination deserves praise. Now it's time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Ah, I didn't get the dodge counter off there.
Ether vision activate.
There we go. Oh, I didn't get the dodge counter off. Mistimed it.
I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
How are you not stunned off of that? I don't want to waste an EX on you right now.
You can play with it for a while.
Wait, why is that not triggering? What? Oh my god.
I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment to deliver. Then I'll put a bullet right
Huh.
through your heart.
I guess her follow shot can't trigger.
You're cornered. This bullet will reach its mark.
God. Pretty consistently, the finisher for a charge shot doesn't seem to be able to trigger stun.
Target locked. Time to pin them down.
Ah, I actually pulled off the dodge counter parry tech perfectly there, timing wise. Then he died during it.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Alright, time to do some Red Hood shit. John Woo this shit, you got it.
The wind. It's shifting.
Yes!
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Get fucked!
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Let's go!
Karen? No. Wake up.
She was saved by the harmonica! After the gunshot, the hollow falls silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the seal and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
God damn. The art's in this hitting different though. Yoink. And save.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Shot through the heart.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Is she actually that young though?
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
I mean, a smart move on your part also would have been to slightly reposition yourself since she knew exactly where you were standing.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
Even at the end, if you notice, Grim Vulture was still the better sniper. She shot Trigger at the heart, which the harmonica blocked. Trigger hit her right shoulder. Yep.
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades.
Wait, my brain just flubbed for a second. Ah, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, fine then.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing. Are you trying to...
Wait, what? Hold up, what?
My vision is
Did it just
fading.
bug? Hold up.
I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Huh, okay, it's like started playing a different voice clip last time.
You intend for me to
There we
kill
go.
you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They
Damn.
were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving. And if I plan to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down last request
Damn.
of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Damn.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Her too.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
I love relatable villains.
By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
I love when they have like well-written foils like this where the villain was just one bad decision further than a more heroic character.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
Just at one inflection point in their life, they made a different choice and it led to completely different paths.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I Talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels behind Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody why did it stop? The melody briefly takes over the wrong downpour, reaching the ears of the Grim Vulture. She lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes, and her final... This is the worst time to get an audio bug. This is the actual worst fucking time for it to get an audio bug and cut out the harmonica music. What the fuck, ZZZ?
It can still be played after taking.
What the fuck, ZZZ?
Impressive.
You killed this moment.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on. No, it's not playing right now. Fuck you, ZZZ. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. Hold up, surely there's a... Damn it, there's no way for me to actually make this continue playing, though, is there? Wait, I have a crazy idea real quick. One sec. Let's go! I found it on YouTube. Okay. Now everything is fine. Everything is good now. There we go. Found it on YouTube. Perfect. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Damn. Opens a new tab. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna let that play while I go pee again real quick. And I know I didn't look at a lot of chat there because I was kind of absorbed and immersed in the story, but I will come back and respond to the ones I saw in a second. BRB! Oh, wait. I just realized I can do this. Sec. Mute that, open this, and we can keep having the music playing. Let me start it over so there's enough time. Okay, yeah.
Holy fuck, I had to pee so badly. I was like physically pinching off that entire time waiting for that section to end because I didn't want to like interrupt and lose the immersion, but fuck, I had to pee so badly. Holy shit. I made it to the bathroom though. No splash. This is, I'm definitely throwing this on a specific playlist. Surely it's on Spotify. And there we go. Bop, bop, bop. Okay. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. It's Nathan, isn't it? Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Why do you seem... Oh, Proxy, you notice. Even though we defeated a Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spots. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something that deliberately led me into? Or she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opening for a reversal. And she said, and she was waiting for me that there. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Need some water. Her feelings must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. Very fair. But it's deeper storytelling. Proxy, you said to me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Wow. Remember, people, don't stick your PP in crazy. You say that, Acrafius, but I have exclusively done that in my life. But for the longer-lasting relationships, and especially the one with Jenny, yeah, you stick your dick in, like, a healthy level of crazy. Not a self-destructive key your car level of crazy. Again, Jinx, she's hot, so she's crazy. If crazy, why hot? But the correct statement is, if crazy, therefore hot. Which begs the question, how is this a mortal wound? Probably just hit a major artery, honestly. Like, there's lots of places that, especially considering that it's a high caliber bullet too. If you hit, like, there are major arteries that you can hit that, even for what seemed like might be flesh wounds, can definitely cause you to bleed out without proper attention. I mean, I'm no expert on, like, physical bullet trauma, but I do know that there are major arteries that kind of a thing can happen with, apparently. Scuff, ferryman carrying away from Helm, new name suits. Fake name though, so I will cope my crazy lady is alive and will be playable. God damn it, dude. Like, if she chooses to fight Ethereals instead of easy murderers, they'd be best buds. True. I mean, come to think of it, Miyabi is a ball of rage too. She just chose to fight Ethereals in that rage-induced decision. And like, no, exactly. Like, that's why I was saying, like, this might be the best written storyline from MiHoYo I've seen outside of Honkai Impact. I'm gonna be real. It was an incredibly good storyline. The villain was incredibly, not only like incredibly like understandable and relatable despite being like horrendous and revenge driven, they also did a really good job of having her be a stock foil to the protagonist of the story, to the protagonist of the story, Trigger, because their lives paralleled so heavily, but at a single inflection point in their life, one chose, as she said, one chose revenge and the other one chose to protect. And despite being so otherwise similar, and despite Zoe being the better sniper, it led to the outcome we see, and the final conversation between them was incredibly good. Like, it was incredibly well written. If the harmonica hadn't fucking cut out at the end, it would have been perfect. But like, it's just so incredibly well done. And like, this is the kind of thing I was hoping for from MiHoYo. Because this is the kind of storytelling they do in Honkai Impact. Like, this level, as well as like this kind of depth and delving into like these darker but very well done like cases of like darker themes, is something they do really well in Honkai Impact 3rd, and Genshin and Star Rail are very heavily missing it because they're a lot more tame and they're a lot more mass market appeal. I get the decision and everything. I get why it's the case, but like, they're a lot more safe, I guess is the better way to put it. And ZZZ has been willing to be a lot more bold with things. And other than Honkai Impacts and GGZ, or aka Honkai Gakuen 2, ZZZ very much feels to me like the game and the universe that Hoyo like is like a true passion project for Hoyo. Like, it's what they want to make, and I feel like you can very much see that level of like artistry and passion behind the quality of the game in so many different ways. Because, like, I mean, in terms of like historical context stuff, right? Like, Genshin was an accident. It was literally an accident, and it's very clear that MiHoYo has mostly treated it as like a cash cow. And Honkai Impact 3rd is their, and Gakuen 2 or GGZ are their fucking babies. Like, they put so much more love into Honkai Impact's patches and stories, and their stories, into their characters, into all of it, than they do in Genshin or Star Rail, completely honestly. Star Rail has a really good moments. Like, all the first like half of like Penacony patches were incredible. And Forest has been good, but you can definitely see that there is some lost love in terms of how they handle things like the story presentation and everything. Like, 2.0 was great story, but the presentation was like very subpar considering what they literally did the exact same time on the patch for Honkai Impact. In terms of how they like handled the scenes, the dialogue, how they made it so much more dynamic and had much better like vibes and cinematography, to how they handled the story that they released at the same time, like in the same time frame for the patches on Honkai Impact versus Amphoris, where Amphoris is just like very like static images of like a character talking. And it's good story, it's good lore, they're good characters, but the presentation was so lacking. And at the same time, in the new Part 2 storyline, that chapter they released, and the same time on the patch in Honkai Impact 3rd, the storytelling is so dynamic. Like, you have these dynamic camera scenes, you have like these different cuts and movements to really sell the character performances. The character performances also just like were very emotive. The way that they handled in terms of adding in things like effects or animations, or even just like camera work, really added a lot to how good the presentation of that chapter, and in general, like Part 2 Honkai Impact story has been in terms of presentation, especially like the most recent ones, like the past few patches worth. And like, it was such a stark contrast to see that compared to Star Rail, because like Honkai is obviously their baby, right? Like, it is their universe and their baby before Genshin Impact gave them literally billions of dollars. And Star Rail definitely has some of that, but it also feels like it has a lot less of that love and passion in it compared to like Impact, because it's hard to explain without you actually playing Impact, and you also playing a lot of the story and everything, and seeing like how they handle the Part 2 story and everything, which I haven't even played that much of yet. But like, I don't know. It's just so much more clear that it's like a passion and project of love. And like, it's much more, it has so much more like love and artistry and everything in it compared to what like you see in Genshin and even what you see in Star Rail. And ZZZ is the only other modern MiHoYo game that to me seems to have that same level, like not the same level, but has like around that level of like passion and love and like willingness to like be expressive and not tame down or muddle out things for the sake of like mass market appeal, profit, all that kind of things. It just, I mean, being real, ZZZ is just my favorite modern MiHoYo game because it just feels to me like they have so much more that they put into it. It's so much more expressive. It's much more, it has so much more artistry to it than like Genshin and Star Rail do, unfortunately. Don't get me wrong, Stella is still my spirit animal. I will always love Star Rail, and Acheron being like a Yayi or Mei in non-Mandarin. XP is like goated, and I love Acheron for so many reasons. I started playing on her patch actually. But I don't know. ZZZ just has like, it hit diff, you know? ZZZ just hit diff compared to all of their others, and like the only other game I've seen, or at least I've played for MiHoYo that has anything close to, and arguably more so, of that like hit diff, like that je ne sais quoi that really makes it feel like it's something that's cared for, is Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't get that feeling from Star Rail. I stopped playing Genshin a while ago, but I do see stuff about it occasionally, and I don't. It doesn't strike me that way too. ZZZ is literally their most generous game too in terms of pulls. Like, Wuwa and Star Rail are around the same level of free-to-play pulls per patch. And Genshin is literally half to a third on most patches, actually in shambles. But they also release characters half as often. But I don't know. ZZZ just hit diff. They're much more generous with it. Their community is so much more wholesome. The gameplay is so much better than honestly even Impact's. Like, ZZZ is MiHoYo's peak combat system in my opinion, and that's because it's very easy to pick up, it's very easy to do basic rotations, it's very easy to play on mobile because of that, but there is such a massive skill ceiling of mechanical tech you can do and optimizations you can do, which I've talked about before. I talked about earlier in the stream, and I mentioned on like Twitter before, talking about how like with like when you start hitting that mechanical ceiling, there's a run that we can watch in a second that's a completely free-to-play Haru Masa M0 free-to-play Nicole and B team that hits 42 or 43k in Deadly Assault, which is literally twice what you need to get max star clear on that, which a lot of people struggle to do even with characters like Miyabi and Evelyn and things like that, who are all like very strong in meta. Because the skill ceiling and the skill input in this game is so much higher than people realize. I remember when the game first came out, a bunch of people were shitting on the game. It's like, oh, if you want to beat the game, you just wait until there's a yellow flash and press spacebar. And like, they're not wrong, but when it comes to like endgame content, when it comes to pushing, when it comes to the skill ceiling, there is so much higher of a skill ceiling than you can even see in Genshin, and especially in Star Rail, because it's turn-based. There's really only so much you can do about like skill ceiling for turn-based. Also makes it the easiest one to do calculations for, though, to all the other theory crafters who are carrying on the torch and all that shit. I've tried with quite a few of them. But, yeah, I don't know. It's... ZZZ is hands down my favorite MiHoYo game next to Impact. And I don't know. It just hit diff, you know? I feel like I'm just kind of ranting in a circle at this point, because it just hit diff. Like, there's so many reasons why, but... it's just, I don't know. It feels like there's so much love put into it, and I love seeing that out of art. I mean, it's still like a fucking like money milking gacha game right at the end of the day, but like, there's a lot of like smaller, more niche gacha games I played, that a lot of what I played them for is because of how good the writing and the storytelling is. And ZZZ is the only one that really comes close to that out of like the really big ones for me. Wu has done a pretty good job with it too. I haven't played the most recent patch's story though, but it's still just. Even with Wuwa, I've been playing Punishing Grey Raven, their previous game, Kuro's previous game, for like just about 3 years now. And like even then, like Wuwa's writing has gotten a lot better. Its presentation has also gotten really good, like at least compared to like everything except for ZZZ. Like that story presentation is great, especially their animations. But it's also really funny because PGR does all of that so much better. Like, it still very much has a lot more of the passion and love in it. I remember... Actually, I think I can pull up the tweet real quick. It didn't get any fucking, like, traction because none of my tweets ever do. But, like, this is, like, a great example because I play PGR and most people don't. And this is not, like, a thing that they're, like, super noticeable. But, like... Here, you can look at all my stupid reposts. Until I find it. Where was it? Wow, it's the video I cameoed in. Wow. Also a PGR video, actually. Spider2B is a big, one of the big like guides, content creators, and really cool guy. He hit me up about a collab, and it was a lot of fun. Did I scroll too far? I probably scrolled too far at this point. Oh, did I? Nope, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so original post was also, I guess, tab to a different tab or something if you don't want most recent patch and Wuwa spoilers, because this fight is a bit of a spoiler. Same thing if you don't want PGR story spoilers. Like, it's live on global now, this chapter, but at the same time, like, I get it if you don't want to see all of that. So just warning about that. But, like, it was, like, best anime fight scene in Gacha, Wuthering Waves. And, like, this is a really good fight scene, right? Like, special effects, all really cool. Really good cinematography, dynamic camera angles, great animations. Fight is really dynamic and has a lot going on with it. Crazy camera angles and all of this shit, right? Like, this is an incredibly well done, like, fight scene. And this post talking about it got obviously a lot of traction and everything. Like, a lot of interaction and, like, compared to the stuff we've been seeing out of, like, other big mainstream games, this is definitely, like, a huge level up. I haven't seen any of the more recent, like, Genshin cinematics or in-game PVs and stuff, but, like, this is goddamn, right? And the thing is, Kuro is good at this. They've been doing this kind of stuff for a while in PGR. Like, the production level is much higher because of the Wuwa money. PGR never made that much money. And Wuwa is by far significantly more successful, monetarily speaking. But anyway, my response to that was, Kuro heard you talking shit and counters with Kuro from 8 months ago. Since, 8 months before this got made, they released this on CN. And now it's also live on Global because we're doing catch-up patches. But, like, they've been doing this for a while. Like, this is not new. This level of quality is not new to them.
You ended up in the same place again.
And yes, I'm gonna be spending the next few minutes yapping about how good PGR is. It's my stream when we talk about the gacha games I want. Think about having fish for dinner? Oh, hell yeah. Fish is delicious. You should do that. How's the story? Incredible, Will. I mean, you've been here listening to me fucking yap about it for like half an hour now. Trigger is Timu Zoe to me. Crazy Lady is best experience when not IR. God damn it. Right, Drinks, my fellow exclusively Crazy Lady history person. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah, I gotta have a little spice in your relationships, right? And I'm not really about Garants, you know, from Trash Taste. Not really that much about his taste for spice. I mean, honestly, like, incest in media is interesting and funny and can be interesting sometimes, but in my actual relationships, I like a spice that is not that.
Hetero creatures appearing in the Golden Age too.
But you always need a healthy amount of crazy to match your own crazy, right? And I'm fucking crazy and weirds.
You're here to bring the disaster ahead of time.
No, quite the contrary.
There's a lot more story in this one too. It's very like
Incomplete key of yours?
like this is actually very story relevant. It's not just a cool bite. I'm not even actually caught up to the story up until this point, but like yeah. Like before Wuwa started dropping crazy shit in like 2.0, PGR had been doing this for months already.
Go save the Commandant. I'm not going to get in the way of the
Stylistically, it's a bit different, and you could even say the models like look a little bit less detailed than Wuwa's, but that's because PGR's style is less detailed than Wuwa's. It's not like a budget thing. It's because this is representative of the in-game models, and Wuwa they want the much higher fidelity, higher detail models, much more stylized than PGR.
But this key of yours, how much longer can it last?
This is an in-game PV, by the way. Like, this is not like something they released just on YouTube as like a accompaniment. This is in-game. Like, this is part of the story. Also, since anyone who doesn't play PGL, which is probably most people in chat, this character Lucia is like the best girl. Like, she's actually like your primary companion. You have like 3 primary companions, but she is like the one who like actually has the most
We will live up to our promise to humanity.
emotional intimacy, I guess, in a way. She is like the one who is in many ways the most like important person to your MC,
And come back safely.
which is why this moment is also like, goddamn, yeah. Like, even without context, this PV hits. Oh. And then the music drop.
You ended up in the same place again, Lucia.
Yeah, this story just launched on global recently, like past few weeks, which is why this actually has an EN dub. It didn't have an EN dub when it came out until it came out on global. I use the Chinese dub though, still I'm just too used to it. The EN dub is actually pretty good, but I'm just too used to CN at this point. 指挥瓜 Goddamn, Kuro. Fucking spitting out of here. Like, actually fucking spitting, though. And, like, when you compare the two, like, side by side, right? Like, like, when you compare the two side by side, right? Like, this is a great anime. This is a great fighting scene, great cutscene. You also have, like, this little part I skipped that's kind of got a more emotional... That, like... I mean, this is the incorrect MC, but other than that. Female Rover is the canonical Rover in my heart.
frequency in her body is already...
Arbiter. Despair not. For all is not lost.
But yeah, both really good, right? Both really good. The production value on this one is definitely, like, I guess more detailed, because again, Wuwa has more detailed models, and the PGR one was using the actual in-game models. Like, they didn't, like, touch it up or anything past, like, what the in-game models look like. But I don't know, it's similar situation, right? Like, they're both great. But like the Lucio one, even with like zero context, because the majority of you probably have zero context on PGR, and it only hits even harder when you actually have like the back. Like, I still haven't actually finished up to the chapter that's on, but like when you have like when you have all like experienced all the story with like Lucio and the Commandant or Shohuegua in Mandarin, it's like the one Chinese word every PGR player knows, because you can't switch to Japanese until after like the first chapter. Shohuegua. But like, yeah, like they're both great, but I don't know, it's the same thing. The PGR one just hits different. Like, it still just strikes me as it just has a lot more of that like love and passion and artistry in it. They're both excellent, but like, I mean, that was also done 8 months beforehand. And yeah, I don't know, it hit different. It hit different. Why the fuck did I just rant about this for like, god damn it, what is it, like fucking 40 minutes? Yap. I love the yap. Oh no, Passion Project versus Cash Cow? I mean, like, I don't want to say, like, I mean, Genshin kind of strikes me as a cash cow for MiHoYo, but I don't want to say that, like, Star Rail is like a hard cash cow for them. There's still definitely a lot of love in it, and, like, it is their baby, right? Like, that Honkai universe is their baby, and Genshin was literally an accident. The only reason, if you don't know about the backstory behind all of this, the only reason Genshin exists is because they originally wanted to make a Honkai open world game, right? Based off Breath of the Wild. But the reason that Genshin exists is because they were trying to apply for the Japanese stock market, MiHoYo, but because they only had one IP, they were told that if they diversified into a second IP, they'd have a better chance of getting on the stock market. So that's why they made Genshin. And then they didn't even get on the stock market at that point anyway, and it happened later. But like, it's literally why Genshin exists. Like, they wanted to do a Honkai universe one, and so with Honkai Star Rail, they actually got to go back into the Honkai universe. But even then, like, there is a bit more, like, I don't know, cash cowiness, a bit more like safety and everything with Star Rail. While ZZZ, like, Genshin was the new IP that they kind of accidentally made. And ZZZ strikes me as the IP that they really wanted to and loved to make. And I just think it really shows in, like, the quality of ZZZ in so many areas. Go to fund the passion project somehow. Smile. Honestly, really hope ZZZ keeps being a passion project. Yeah, exactly. Same. It is such a good game. Like, it is, other than like compared to the other smaller gachas I play that similarly have that kind of same love and artistry and like depth and quality of storytelling and everything. PG, like, ZZZ is the only really big like you know, $10+ million revenue global a month kind of game that I've seen that actually has that same level of that going on with it. That's why I love this IP so much and I love this game so much. Plus, also, the mechanical ceiling is fucking insane, and I love min-maxing stupid mechanical shit. PGR starts so slow, and I just can't. Until which chapter can I safely skip to experience better storytelling? So, what you should do, Lena Sarah, who's a very cool person, that I've been fucking chatting with on Twitter comments with, because we keep gushing about Black Beacon together, they have greyravens.com. So, if anyone wants to get started with PGR, it is pretty much almost like a hard recommendation from the community, because it's like got the same issue with a lot of slightly older gachas where the first few chapters are fucking not good. Like, they're really not that good. They're like not terrible and garbage, but they're like pretty mediocre. So like the recommendation is that you skip chapter 1 through 8. Personally, I think it picks up at 6, but the general recommendation is you just straight up skip chapter 1 through 8 and you go to greyravens.com and you read the fucking lore summary, because that'll tell you all that actually matters from those chapters. Right? Like you read the lore summary, you completely skip all of the things in chapter 1 through 8. I think on 8 is when people say, okay, you should start like actually reading the story. Again, I think 6 is good personally, but this is very much like a difference in opinion. The general recommendation by the community is you start reading at chapter 8, and otherwise you just skip through the fucking story and just read these. And that'll give you more than enough, because the early writing is not the best. But at chapter 8 it picks up, and then as it goes further and further, like, it gets so good. Like, Wua 1.x was such a disappointment to me because I come from PGR, and like, I know what Kuro can do with their writing chops, and they did none of it in early Wua. Like, the writing it got better, but it never got close to that same level that they've had with PGR. And a lot of 2.x has remedied a lot of that. I still don't think the writing I've experienced is still to the same level, but it is much closer. They're definitely flexing their writing chops a lot more. I haven't played the most recent patch though, and I've heard the Cantarella storyline is like actually incredible, so I need to do that. Probably just do it on stream at some point. But yeah, PGR, great game. Great game, also very free-to-play friendly. It's also a really good time to start, actually, because we're doing catch-up patches right now, so you get 3 times as much, like, free-to-play currency, because we're doing 3 patches at the same time. It does mean that there's, like, 2 S ranks, so, like, 5 stars, to pull instead of, like, 1. But 1 is an A rank, so, like, overall it works out better for you. And also, on top of that, the, on-banner character right now is, like, Nanami Starfarer. Star Trail? Nanami Star Trail, because she has so many fucking star versions. Nanami Star Trail is, like, other than the new Luna that came out a few months back, is probably the best, like, single hard carry character in the game that can just take you through all the content by herself. And she uses the Charge Blade, which is fucking peak. That's why I was in that PGR video, actually, because I was doing, like, a cameo, pretending I was doing, like, a Charge Blade Monster Hunter guide. It's funny. But yeah. Wua looks very bad on mobile, though, like 360p cutscenes. Yeah, I get that. I only play on computer because I can't with, like, mobile. I can't with mobile action games. I just can't. The incorrect MC, Fem Rover is the only rover that exists. Thank you! This is male shepherd versus female shepherd all over a game. Female shepherd all the way. Yuri or Riot. Thank you. And this is why we love Yuri in this chat. And not out of necessarily a fetishization thing, but because Sapphic Love is genuinely beautiful. So it turns out I'm several years behind on PGR story, lol. Yeah, I tapped out after the first couple of chapters. Totally fair. Like I said, the first couple of chapters are pretty rough. I ground through them when I started playing, but I was like fucking like speed reading that shit. And like I said, I think chapter 6 is good, but the general community recommendation is you start at chapter 8, because it is, like, I think chapter 6 is a good step up, but chapter 8 is definitely where, like, the big step up happens in quality for writing. And, I don't know, I mean, it's a very free-to-play friendly game. It's a very generous game. Unless you care, and, like, the meta only really fucking matters if you care about, like, really sweating leaderboard stuff, so whatever. And we're currently getting into Gen 3 units, which means that they're just, like, general power creep. So, like, it's a good time to get units and everything. And I just love the game and just want to support it and talk about it. But yeah, if you're gonna play it, you definitely just want to skip the first few chapters, read the summaries on greyravens.com, and then, like, actually start playing the game, reading the story and everything. Shrug emoji. I like ZZZ's female JP Vast, but Belle's Ian voiceover is just god tier and I can't change. Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Like, Belle is actually god. Belle is still my spirit animal, but Belle is a really fucking close second. Like, I fucking love her. If I was, like, fucking 10 years younger and a Zoomer, I feel like it would be Belle. But I am a millennial hag. Try starting at 6 just to try to remember which email I use for PGR Lemao. I mean, honestly, you wouldn't be the worst idea to just start a new account, honestly, for PGR. Wouldn't be the worst idea. I mean, you could still always use your old one, but
perfectly good patch to start on new accounts. I feel like the PGL 1 hit different because of the weight of the story that the MC's team had to deal and sacrifice with so much problem, and even then sometimes it's not always finished in happy end. While the approach story and Wuwa MC will always win and solve the problem no matter how strong the enemy is. Yes, that's actually a really important thing with PGR. Wuwa, like you said, MC will always win. They kind of have like the shonen protagonist issue, right? Like, I mean, even if we go back to like all the way back to like my child hag days, and we're talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh. Before like there was really a big anime pop over here, and you had like Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball and those kinds of things that kind of aired on like Toonami and stuff like that, and also I guess Trigun and some other and Cowboy Bebop and all those, but all of those even through to like current like more current shonen up until like Dark 3 times, because like Jujutsu Kaisen, Hell's Paradise, and what's the fucking third one that's on that list? Because they called them the Dark 3 because the big 3 were like Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach from like my era of like shonen. Fuck, what was the third one? Oh, Chainsaw Man. Those have deviated a lot, but like otherwise, generally with shonen, you have the issue where like the MC is always going to win. Eventually, they might have like a single upset and then grow and work hard and power friendship their way through adversity. PGR is not afraid to have the protagonist fail and fail horribly and suffer with the consequences and claw and fucking scrape their way out of the pit of despair to try to grab a glimmer of hope in the future. Like, they are not afraid to make them fail and suffer. But it isn't like just like trauma porn, right? Like, they still succeed, they still work hard, things still happen, but like you never know really whether this chapter is going to end like in a positive, negative, or even just like kind of give and take neutral side of things, because they aren't afraid to do that kind of storytelling. And yeah, Wuwa definitely has like the shonen protagonist, and also just in general gacha game protagonist issue that you know, at the end of the day they're always gonna win, which, you know, isn't a bad thing. It's just I find like storytelling like PGR's has a lot more depth to it, and has a much greater ability to tell much more interesting stories, because you don't know that the protag is going to necessarily win, or the protags are going to necessarily win at the end of this chapter, and you don't even know if like the chapters lead to like any kind of actual victory they're looking for, or if it leads to changes that they have to deal with, and yada 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 yap. I don't know. I keep blazing PGR, but it's just a really good game. Black Beacon also surprised me in that too, because Black Beacon also very much so has like that quality of writing. I did not expect it. Just give me my mech/biomex and I'm in. Did you enjoy your cameo in 2P's vid? Yeah, it was fun. The cameo was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was really nice of him to reach out, because I would not have even thought about it, and it's technically the first actual video I've been in like in 8 months since like Wuwa came out and I made like one video and dipped. Since I've streamed, but I haven't made any actual videos since I started coming back to some content stuff. Start a new one, reroll it. My Hero Academia. Yeah, I mean, My Hero Academia, Deku always fucking wins. But like later arcs start having more interesting things happening. But like for the vast majority, Deku always wins, and then they make it more interesting later on. But yeah, not to like try to spoil MHA for people who are interested in it, but at the same time, it's old enough at this point that if you haven't gone spoiled in MHA, I don't know what rock you're living under, you know? But yeah. Okay. Wow, okay, hour of yapping about other gacha games. Let's fucking finish this already. I still haven't finished this fucking storyline. Yo, what? Yo, okay. Okay, Nathan, I see you. God damn. Got 2-syllable damn. Nathan, a fucking gray fox over here.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
No, more tangents. Oh, I can tangent more.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the
Yikes.
reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, dude, if all of them are retreating, you running in by yourself is literally just like suicide.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you.
Oh no, this is about to fucking destroy me, isn't it? Oh no.
Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here alive.
Oh no. I'm so cooked, chat. My heart is about to be so cooked. Nathan rummages through his jacket pockets and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was just recorded just yesterday. Oh no. Fuck. 128 gigabytes, Christ.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give.
Oh no.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Goddamn, Karen, like, fucking Trigger's voice actress is like fucking killing it. Like, this is actually crazy. With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
I thought this was about money.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hands, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button. Gay! Well, you gotta stop rizzing on all these girls.
Recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
I'm so sorry that I suspected you, Acheron. You didn't deserve that.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, kekw. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
I can't believe they had a May Hughes.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
Oh? Is Captain Karen?
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our fire squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu,
Oh no.
Where did that come from? Even if she retires, she'll move into my house.
Oh no.
Beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Oh no. My heart.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect.
Oh no.
And our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
The death flags. Why?
Don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just
No.
the music. Please,
No! The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
Oh
Crystal
no.
clear, as if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Our wills are aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that,
Blush.
we are comrades. Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
No
As
shit.
I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name.
Trigger,
because I
no.
thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And
Let's
my goal
go, Obols!
consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going
Yup.
further into the fall of the old capital?
Hundo P.
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Damn.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Oh. Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands. Oh! And brings them together at her. Oh! Oh!
If this is your slightly selfish principle,
Is the incest canonical now?
you were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
No.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the one who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Forces Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel.
Let's go, Obels!
For my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we must ... Hear her real code name, ha ha ha, what threesome, huh? Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad, ... Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I would defeat them both in combat, and I held ideology. Damn, Bella's vicious. Sure. Right, our goal is clear, and we will never waver. If they truly stand in our way, Belle, I will fight alongside you to defeat them. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Leave the story. Oh. D text 00 out 00 minutes 00 seconds, the final callback. Lol. Oh no, the button doesn't even work. We broke the ZZZ chat. It's so over. T-pose to assert her dominance. True. ZZZ is Yuri bait the game? I mean, if you've never played Impact, it's definitely their second most Yuri bait game. Although, does Impact even count as Yuri bait? It's actually just Yuri. Time to open the store. Wait, triggers? Oh, there's still a whole day left and a half left on trigger? Okay. That's right, so they ended the events like a day and a half early. Huh. Interesting. Whoop. I like to see how many pulls I actually have instead of leaving a big polychrome number. Okay, well, it only took like 4 to 5 hours because I yapped so much during it, but we finally did it, chat. We did the fucking event story. And not in time to actually get the 100 primos. SMH. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Damn, that storyline got me very close to crying a few times, but definitely a few tearing up moments. That was a good story. It's a good story and gives me a lot of hope for ZZZ's future. Because, like I said, it's really nice to see that they are willing to be more bold and actually engage in and explore these kinds of stories in like a nice, well-made, nuanced way. They ain't scared of shit. The Gooners have no fear, chat.
But a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Oh, the 2x is over. Okay. In that case, we continue to farm. Oh, you cried right here. I'll be cooked. Yeah, no, it was a very close moment. Unfortunately, I actually have like a genuinely hard time crying. And it's not like any kind of like toxic masculine, oh, I don't cry thing. It's that I have like the circuits for those are like fucked in my brain because of trauma and bullshit. So like it's pretty rare for me to cry. And there's only been a few Gacha storylines that have actually managed to make me cry. That one was very close, but didn't quite hit that. Actually, there's only been a very few like gaming stories in general that made me cry, and weirdly, more of them have been in Gacha than other games.
Engaging head on. Increase firepower. Counteract. Ether vision activate. Take a shot.
Let my song move everyone.
All exits are now.
Oh, fuck. Nah, goddammit. I'm getting a little tired, so I'm fucking up, like, timing of things. Oh, weird. That didn't trigger a quick assist. Wow, that was super inefficient. My regular run for this is like sub 35. That was super inefficient. I might be a little bit emotionally shaken in Cook's chat.
Check your adjusting for wind. Heads up. Supporting position. Suppressing fire. That was easy.
I did the tech.
Don't quick shot. Just finishing the job.
That's a much better run. 30 seconds. Still a little sloppy. Could have definitely done sub 30, but that's a much better run. I did the tech. I did the Evelyn skill dodge cancel into parry tech. Oh wait, no, I didn't get a parry there, right? Because the fire doesn't actually give you a parry. Sad. But the timing was correct for it at least.
Heads up. I'll take point. Recalibrating. Increase firepower.
Ah, God, why did you connect to this one, Evelyn? I need you to focus this one. Ah, this one's sloppy.
Adjusting for wind.
Yes, Trigger is definitely a sniper. She is a long-range sniper who does not fight by being in very close range and doing constant dash shots at enemies from all angles. It's actually really funny. My friend Port and I were chatting, like in I think patch 1.0 or 1.1, talking about, because Trigger shows up in Soldier's story in patch 1.0, right? And we were like talking and like we were just talking and speculating about like what kind of units Trigger might be. But yeah, we were just damn, I thought I'd pull it early. Oh well.
I'll take point. Recalibrating. Heads
But we were like speculating about what kind of a kit Trigger could have, right? Because she's like a sniper, but she's part of Obor squad, which means that she will probably be designed to work well with Soldier 11. So we were knocking a few ideas around and then kind of settled on it would be really cool and make the most sense for her to be like an off-field stunner, because Soldier 11 really wants to have like a lot of field time. Like an off-field stunner that was providing sniper support the entire time. And lo and behold, 6 patches later, we were right. It is a design that makes the most sense if you want her to like fit into Soldier 11's playstyle. Oh, well, I fucked up that dodge.
Recalibrating.
Timed that wrong.
Take the shot.
Damn it, he moved. It just moved away, so I can't collateral this chain attack.
Final warning. Adjusting for wind.
Backshots, backshots, backshots. For those who don't know, Trigger has like actual backshots, as in she has guns on her back, she shoots when she does that. Sag, Trigger, my beloved. She is a really good character. Like, holy shit. And her VA did an incredible performance. Like, very, very good character. Outside of just the Gunnar bait ass. Not that I'm complaining about the Gunnar bait ass. I will goon with the best of them. But ZZZ does a really good job of being like, pulling you in for the gooning and keeping you for the story and characters, which weirdly Nikke also does a really good job with. Okay. In about half an hour, I'm probably gonna be hopping off because I need to like be getting ready for bed around 4, so I don't end up like completely fucking myself over sleep schedule wise. But what do we do in the half hour that remains? Did I save this? I think I saved this. I saved this. I kind of want Trigger because she helps my crit Grace do stupid damage. True. I mean, honestly, Trigger Astra will basically make any fucking... like any fucking character absurdly strong. The only issue is that, like, Trigger's a lot less flexible than Astra, because Astra can go in any team with an attacker. But Trigger is a lot more team restricted because her additional ability is really important for her stun build-up volume. And she has to either be with someone in her squad or an electric unit, which is a lot more restrictive team comp-wise. Okay. Actually, you know what? I was mentioning this earlier, so why don't we look at it? Because I was yapping and glazing ZZZ for how high... Have they started review bombing? Oh, shit, okay. I've been hearing, like, mixed things. The insane combat system, the punishing Grey Raven. Puzzle? Yeah. I have been hearing mixed things about, like, how CN's response has been. But if they're review bombing, I think that sets a pretty clear case. God, what the fuck is his name? I was trying to type Twitter and wrote, what the fuck? This story is so sad. Yeah, that is PGR stories. They do a really good job of being fucking tragic. While being very well written. Quote tweeted one. So where the fuck was it? There we go. I can never remember this person's name. Yoji, that's right. Ooh. This is the one I talked about where, yeah, 41k Typhon Deadly Assault 1.6.2 with a purely free-to-play team. So Harumasa has Starlight Engine. Nicole has her signature, and Ambi has her signature. Admittedly, they are all like max copy versions, but I mean, that's fine. It's still representative of free to play, I would argue. And even if they didn't have those, it still would be well over like a 35k run, if not more. They also explain things here so you can actually understand like how technical their play and decision making is in here. Parry. Haru parry specifically for decibels. Since you can parry with either of them, but shock, decibels, and Astra stack. And we chain fast, so you don't need shock. You don't need shock. Yeah, so I mean, if you don't know how Haru works, right there, he basically wants to make sure that shock procs right as the stun happens, because it gives him extra quivers to work with, so he can maximize how many slashes he gets in during the stun window. Like really clean Harumasa play gets, I want to say it's 18 slashes in during a single stun window, but doing that is very technical and requires very good play and planning. Between shock, between ultimate, between pre-charge, and then yep, boop boop bop boop, nope, bop boop boop bop boop. Motherfucker specifically whiffs the first hit of Ambi's ult for less daze, so they don't daze it, so he doesn't daze it too fast, but also cancels the jump animation, which is a time waster on this boss. Dodge counters for energy. Harumasa parry for decibels. With ult, so Haru doesn't proc stun, getting some additional stun time. Ambi's massive defense shred currently active. Oh, not Ambi, sorry. Nicole's defense shred active again. Defense shred active again. And then 1, 2... Oh, yep. 40% defense shred is a lot of fucking damage increase. And if you can really line it up like that, it's kind of absurd how much damage you do. I mean, look at, like... Roll quick, roll back. So, 9, 8, 28. And Harumasa is not the best at making use... Yeah, so... With all of that tech and a single stun window, about 4,800? 4,800 built up just from that single stun window with the Nicole tech. And then using shock to skip a jump again. For speed running this against Red Typhon, you have to basically cancel out his jump animation because it's just a big time waster. Pops this ult out of stun window because it would mean one less stun over the course of the whole fight. Need to prepare some quivers for stun because low shock, so that's why doing a little Haru stuff. So we got the full stack of quivers there for him to use. Using Bang Boo because slightly off shock amount. Normally you don't use the Bang Boo because it's DPS time lost, but... Now, mind you, all of this is very technical, but just a reminder that Harumasa is the most technical and difficult to play character in this game. Well, difficult to maximize character in this game. He is very technical and complicated, requires a lot of planning and, like, good rotations, as well as good game sense and mechanics to be able to maximize like this. Other characters are a lot easier to maximize, but they still have high skill ceilings. Like, obviously, this has been maxed to hell, right? Like, I don't think it's realistic to expect anyone who isn't another speedrunner to accomplish this with a free-to-play Harumasa, but this is still over twice the amount of points you need to max star on Deadly Assault. So if you can even hit, like, half of the efficiency of this run, you can clear with Haru. And complete free-to-play. And then all of the... And Haru is still one of the weaker carries, too. Like, even at this level of optimization, he's still beaten in terms... He's still beaten by most of the limited carries. like Evelyn and Miyabi especially, like will both massively outdo Haru with less technical play than this. Ass. Haru ass. Man's gonna cash in his sick days after that much effort. Christ. So yeah. Yeah, Haru, like, this is kind of just more of an example to show how high the skill ceiling is, because this is purely free-to-play. Their disk drives are pretty cracked, but definitely not the most cracked I've ever fucking seen, right? Like, they are good, but they're not absurdly good. At least by my standards. Oh, sorry, they're not using, they're using, right, they're using, fucking, what's it called? Not, Starlight. Yeah, like, let's go back a little bit. Like, 5 crit rates, 2 attack percent. This is a very good one, but also 1 through 3 you can definitely mold for much better ones. This is a very good one. It's still worse than like a lot of my Miyabi pieces though, which I have hard farmed. That motherfucker. Yeah. Also 5 crit damage with 3 attack. This is actually a pretty an almost perfect piece. This one 5 with 2 attack. Yeah, his 1 through 3 are very well rolled. But he's also running Hormone Punk, which is suboptimal. It just happens to be what he has with better substats. 3 crits, 3 attack. Good roll, but not a god roll. 3 crits. 3 crits. 3 pen is not very good, so it's mostly just a 3 crit piece. Also, not the best, and also it's not even electric. It's attack percent. It's just what he has. So like this piece is pretty cope. And attack percent with 4 crits and nothing else, which 4 crit is still good, but like I said, that's the first 3 are really good rolls, but also the kind of rolls that if you realistically spend like a patch just hard farming for someone, you will get those pieces or something equivalent. That's pretty much been the case with, like, I spent an entire patch farming specifically for Miyabi to hit those kinds of crit numbers, and outside of that, I spent a lot of time farming and re-rolling, farming and rolling disk drives. As you saw, I'm farming more disk drives. And with enough time, you can definitely build up sets like this eventually. Again, it's not a bad. It's not. I'm not saying it's like average. It's very good sets, but these are not god rolls. The first 3, there's at least 1 god roll, and the other ones are pretty close. But especially for the last ones, like, they are good, but they're not quite god rolls. And like I said, again, like, this is still not optimal, right? Like, he's going for the ones he has that are really good rolls, but 2 Hormone Punk is very not optimal for Haru. Much rather have, like, 2-piece, like, either Woodpecker or 2-piece Woodpecker or 2-piece fucking Blade and Soul. Blade and Shadow, whatever it's called, because more crit stats. The attack percent is not very good. It's just, and also running an attack percent third is not very good. Especially because, like, I mean, if, like, in cases like Miyabi, it can be good with her signature because of how inflated her damage percent gets. So, like, ice percent, isn't as strong as it would otherwise be on other characters. But, like, this is not optimal for Haru. It just happens to be, like, what they have. Branch and Blade, thank you. Astra can go with normally 2, so it's all good, right? Yeah. I'm just sad. As long as your Astra can go anomaly, as long as you're hitting, like, her attack cap. The most important thing for Astra is making sure that she maxes out the attack buff for your team, and after that you can build what the fuck you want. I'm just sad Trigger Engine needs electric and aftershock. I wanted to finally build my DPS Ambi at home because I like base Ambi more, lol. I mean, it needs aftershock, but she triggers aftershock, so it works with anyone. Yeah, her Wenjin triggers off of her own aftershock, and she constantly is doing aftershock because all of her follow-up attacks are aftershock, so it's literally just a permanent, like, defense reduction, basically. Crazy planning for maximization. 20k can be reached by DPS Ambi on her A rank Sig, by the way. Just needs optimizing, but it's doable. Oh yeah, no, it is. Like, there are plenty of runs showing that a DPS Ambi with her signature is able to hard carry for Deadly Assault on a lot of the stages over the limit. It's just more technical play than people would normally play Ambi. Yeah, But I'm not saying these are bad. Like, I'm definitely not saying that like these are like bad. I'm not trying to undersell how good his disk drives are. It's just these aren't actually god rolls. Like, these are not the kind of sets you see on like on absurd whales who spend stamina to basically go for like 5-6 crit line every piece, ideal main stats with attack percent or pen or something on subs. Like some people's Miyabis, some whales Miyabis are like that, where it's like, okay, no, that's like actually a huge diff in terms of disk drives. Still very good though, but even if you had like, you know, more average like 2 crit rolls, maybe an attack percent per piece sort of thing, which is probably more what like a lot of people have if they've done like minimal farming, then like even then like 41k from that, I mean, what are you looking at with the loss of crit stats? Just like fucking like purely ballparking it, probably around 20% or so. If you're losing that many crit lines, actually probably less than that, 15% maybe. So like you're not gonna hit 41k, but with that level of play, you can still hit 35 plus. And that's not even with his signature. I don't care about that. Yeah, and in particular, like, that is, like, his... By the way, let me put the link to this in the chat. Go watch this. Everyone take a second, go click on the link, go thumbs up and subscribe, because Yoji is a fucking bowler and deserves more subs and views. Let me actually add this to the stream description as well real quick. Pop up. Rail 1K, F2P, Haru, Deadly Assault, Run, we watched, Pop, Save, cool. Because I believe in crediting and shit. And then also, this one is a great example, especially like the Miyabi, or especially the Harumasa and Evelyn play, but we just saw Harumasa. I mean, Miyabi's Miyabi, but also, realistically, a lot of people struggle to break 20k with Miyabi, while this Miyabi hits 60k, which is a kill on the boss, because Deadly Assault bosses can actually die at 60k damage, or 60k points of damage. With 40 seconds left to spare. And of all things, running mono ice, which they actually note in here. There's like some guides for mono ice references. People are running with Miyabi, despite the fact that everyone, like, she's very good with Disorder and with the Inagi and everything. Like, mono ice is one of her strongest teams if you can maximize it well. Unfortunately, I don't own Lycaon, so I can't actually run this team, because Lycaon kind of is... Well, I guess you could do it lighter as well, because Lycaon's, like, Ice Shred is very important for this team working well. But... Oh, interesting! Animation cancel into a basic. Parry, it's a dodge counter parry. But... Wait, interesting. Real quick. Oh, he fits a dash attack in there to fill up the, yeah, dash attack to fill up enough energy for EX, but then dash cancels it to be able to do this faster. Oh yeah, just in case everyone's wondering it too. M0R1 Miyabi, M0 Lycaon with Hellfire, it's not even his signature, M6 Sokaku with Kaboom, Kaboom the Cannon. I'm severely overestimating the general public skill levels, not gonna lie. I was about to ask how they can't clear with Miyabi. I mean... There's a lot of people I've noticed who have been like, especially there's like been videos popping up and stuff about people like complaining about power creep in ZZZ, and like a part of the reason why like I specifically point at these kinds of runs, right, is that they're not wrong. Miyabi is huge power creep,
But that doesn't matter when the current endgame is at such a low level of DPS needed that with skilled technical play you push 2 to 3 times over what is needed for the full clear, right? And I don't want to be that like, oh, it's just skill issue thing, but also I just don't think the general ZZZ population realizes how skill intensive this game is. Like, they think, okay, well, I just do the combo and then I swap for parry and I do the stunner thing and then I get a stun and I do like certain attacks during it. But there's so much more like technical play and so much higher of a skill ceiling in this game than people realize that makes a huge difference. Like, we're not talking about like, oh, like in Wuba, if you like optimize your quick swaps more outside of one specific team, which is Changli, Zhangli, Yao, because that team is absurdly technical to maximize. But outside of that, like doing like a good quick swap play and stuff with Wuba will probably get net to you like, depending on team, like 15 to maybe 40% more damage. But like good technical play, like very optimal, especially technical play, for ZZZ can literally give you 2 to 3 times as much damage, like easily. And the ceiling for that depends on the character, obviously, but like it's kind of nuts how much skill input this game has and how so much of the community, just generally speaking, doesn't realize it. Because like there are people who with M0, R1, or even like Mindscapes and an R1 or plus on Miyabi can struggle to clear over 20k on Deadly Assault. And that's largely because like it's a lack of like technical play. It's a lack of, again, I hate using the term skill issue because it's fucking toxic. I only like saying that with my friends because it's a whole vitriolic toxic friends thing. But like skill input is very important in this game. It's not like Genshin where they have a lot of characters that like require pretty low skill input. You just do the rotation right and things fucking die. It's not like Star Rail where there is like just a pretty short ceiling to skill input because it's a turn-based RPG, like JRPG at the end of the day. Like this game has, other than Black Beacon, I would say this game probably has like the highest level of highest skill ceiling disparity, like in terms of skill ceiling versus not even just skill floor but just general play. Out of like pretty much any of the action gachas I played, with the exception of Black Beacon. Black Beacon's like, I don't want to again get on like a fucking hour yap about Black Beacon. I'll probably do that for a separate stream, honestly. Like play it, maybe do some more story and yap about it. But like, yeah, like the technical play in this game makes such a huge difference. It's not just like up to like a 50% increase. We're talking 2 to 3 times as much damage just from playing much better. And realistically, most of the player base doesn't even know that these techniques are a thing. They don't even know that it's possible to do that. They go, oh man, if only I had like M1, M2, Miyabi, if only I had like more copies of her Wenjin, etc., etc. Maybe if I had like god roll artifacts that people have, who realistically those people have probably spent an entire patch purely farming them specifically for those kinds of rolls, and probably burning a bunch of tuning calibrators too to get rolls on correct main stat stuff. That like I could clear, but like free to play Harumasa, very good disc drives, but not god rolls. Free to play team with ambient fucking Nicole and free to play Wenjin on Harumasa, 41k with like near perfect play. So if your Harumasa doesn't have as good of a set like gear, might even have a better weapon, honestly, if you got his signature or something. You have a better stunner than Ambi. You have, well, there's not really a better support than Nicole in terms of you maximizing her than like Astra. But you know, if you can't maximize Nicole using someone like Astra or what the fuck ever, right? Even with the lower rolls, like your damage will still be like at least equivalent. And at that point, like it really is just not having the like practice and skill input to just hit that 20k level. Like it is like you don't need to play like a speedrunner. It's not like you have to play like a speedrunner to get a clear, because speedrunners go 2 to 3 times over the clear requirements. And that just the reality of it is that the end game in ZZZ is way weaker than what is needed to clear, but it is skill intensive to hit those levels.
And that's the thing that people don't seem to realize, is that they think ZZZ is a lot more simple and a lot less technical and complicated and skill intensive of a game than it actually is, because it is a very approachable game. It is very easy to like approach and learn the basic mechanics of this game and play these things well. Even on mobile, it's like the way they've designed things actually makes it pretty good on mobile for you to be able to do stuff. The flashing parries and all that stuff really help a lot. But the ceiling is so much higher than people realize. There's so much more you can do past that, and the more you master that and the better you get with teams with that, like the more just actual multiples of the EPS you can deal. Nicole is the premium technical reward, for example. Oh, exactly. If you can maximize like Nicole with Nicole's like defense drop, she's a free-to-play support and arguably the best in the game behind like Astra. And even then, in some situations, she'll beat Astra. But have you tried how good ZZZ feels on pad yet? No, I haven't. I'm too used to playing on mouse and keyboard now that I don't really like. I literally whipped out my PS5 controller specifically for Monster Hunter Wilds, and I've already swapped over to keyboard mouse. I'm just too used to playing action games on keyboard mouse now. Like, not being able to like 180 flick super fast kind of bothers me now. Okay. Anyway, enough yapping about that. The skill floor is so low in ZZZ, but the skill ceiling goes as high as Wuwa. So I would definitely argue the skill ceiling's higher than Wuwa. Like, I play the most technical team in Wuwa, and I don't fully maximize it, but I decently maximize it. And I think the ceiling is higher in ZZZ, honestly, than anything Wuwa has right now. Even the most technical team in the game, Chang Li with Zhang Liao, even that team is, I would argue, easier to optimize than, like, this team, and sure as a hell a lot easier to optimize than like the Haramasa team we watched earlier. Frankly speaking. That being said, Wuwa definitely has a higher skill floor than ZZZ does. Like, just like you can't just rely on like parries, and the dodge window I'm pretty sure is lower than it is on ZZZ, and the enemies attack much more aggressively without sound indications and flashes telling you they're about to like hit you with shit. So like the skill floor is much higher in Wuwa. Like, you need a higher level of skill input to actually just be able to like clear shit. But I would definitely argue ZZZ has a much higher skill ceiling in terms of input compared to Wuwa. Wuwa doesn't have enough systems in it to really have a super high skill ceiling. Really, the primary two systems that make up Wuwa's skill ceiling are swap canceling, which isn't like easy by any means, but ZZZ has swap canceling on top of things like overlapping perfect dodge and parries, on top of things like special dodges into quick swaps into like multiple like simultaneous input things, right? There's quick swaps, and then it has the outro system, because planning for the outro system well is really important, because you lose the buff when you swap off. So you want to make sure you're planning and timing it well, so that you can actually do the proper burst damage you need to when you have outro triggered. But like those are kind of really, and that and like dodging, right? That and like dodging well are like the kind of big skill input things for a Wuwa. It doesn't really have much in terms of systems past that. ZZZ has a lot more interacting systems that can make it more technical, comparatively, in my opinion. Immediate animation cancel until quick swap alt. Miyabi in. Miyabi quick swap immediately into Lycaon charge attack quick swap. Double charge attack into alt. And quick swap the charge. Building up points from perfect dodging, as well as building up various other stacks. Also, yeah, dodge count, double dodge counter. Double dodge counter input there. Miyabi dodge countered, and Lycaona's dodge countering at the same time. Animation cancel. Oh, no, Sakaka got a little fucked there, unfortunate. Didn't get the swap off in time. Well, actually, if they got the swap off, the only issue, another thing that makes it more difficult in ZZZ, we will make swap canceling safe because you can't get hit when you swap cancel. ZZZ, you can get hit if you swap cancel. Like, if you do, like, a swap cancel, like, off of, like, earlier, like, Miyabi doing her opening attack, and then, like, Hound doing a charge attack afterwards, if a hitbox hits Miyabi doing that, she will get knocked out of it and take damage, which adds an additional level of skill ceiling to ZZZ, because you also have to, like, make sure you're swap canceling not around stuff that will actually hit your teammates. Remember when Nicole debuff was only 3 seconds in the early days? Smile. Do you know some Discord or something where people are teasing Black Beacon? No, I haven't looked into it. I honestly just haven't looked into it. I'm sure there are, I just haven't looked into it because I've just been kind of enjoying the game, I guess, and not really getting too deep into it. I do want to, once I find, like, the damage formula, I might do some TC on it because I am very curious. But, like, with me, Black Beacon is a lot less about mathematical theory crafting and a lot more about skill input. Black Beacon is probably the only game, I would say, action game I've played, for, like, gacha game, or actually probably just in general, that has a higher maximum skill input than ZZZ does. Because there's some really crazy shit you can do, and, like, really crazy kit interactions and playstyles and stuff that you can work with, like, a lot of the systems in the game. Endgame in ZZZ is just get a bit gooder and you can clear. I mean, again, I don't want to just be, like, that toxic get good streamer, even though I am, like, an old school, like, Souls line fanboy from so far, but I played Demon Souls way before it was cool. Like, I played Demon Souls way before Dark Souls came out and became big and everything. Like, I haven't played Kingsfield. I'm not that old, but, like, yeah, old original OG Demon Souls was my comfort game for a really long time when I was younger. Notice, so they're doing a thing called stun recalcing right now, which is another mechanic in ZZ that people just don't know about. So basically, after a certain period of time, like, it'll like have to recalculate whether the stun is going down or not, and then you can, like, basically work with that to trigger it again and redo and, like, do another stun recalc. They have a video guide that explains this way better than I'm going to be able to. But basically, if you do it correctly, you can extend the window that a stun is open for by a decently significant amount. Which is what they're doing here. Like, if you notice, like, they unfortunately can't, like, even with manual, you can't stop this. So you see it's, like, going down a little bit, then it hits again, and now it's stun recalcing back at full again, and then they cancel it, then do a chain attack, because chain attacks can fuck with stun recalc. Swap off into a full charge attack, into Sokaku, EX, manual, so they don't trigger chain, swapping back off, and now the stun recalc is done, so they can go into chain to trigger a fresh stun recalc. And, like, it's going down faster, but overall this has gained, like, at least 1 or 2 seconds of stun time. Yeah, I'm not going to do a good job explaining stun recalc because I only kind of understand it well. I really need to, like, fuck around with it more because I learned about it more recently. But point is that you can do tech that increases stun window by abusing the way the game calculates stun. Mother. EX into EX into dash attack into Lycaon charge attack into Sokaku in, like, what, fucking 6 frames or something? Like, like, actually, what the hell, though? Again, same thing. Double swap cancel within, like, fucking 10 frames or less. Yeah, again, M0R1 Miyabi. They do have pretty cracked disk drives, no one can pretend they don't, but their disk drives are about as good as mine, honestly. But I did spend, like, literally an entire patch farming just for Miyabi's set. And because of that, I have, like, other than the ones I'm using, I probably have like 10 to 15 parts I have that are like one substat less optimal, and kind of the stuff you saw in like the Haru Master from earlier. This team is also funny because this is like the more like premium one, like this is not the free-to-play version. But like, just like to point out, so Harumasa parry once again for decibels, but also because Rina can't actually parry. So, by the way, he gets decibels from this, and then just casually sneak in a Rina basic attack to re-up the Bang Boo penetration, and then parry with Shinji. Like that's the kind, like those kinds of things are like stuff you can do, and that's kind of similar to doing the whole like dodge counter parry tech I was talking about earlier. And then of course back into that chain attack. They actually just do a full chain here. If I remember correctly, Haru doesn't really work well for like stun recalc strats. We love 18 slashes. Again, canceling Typhon jump with ult. Ults and stuns, ults and disorder on anomaly procs will cancel animations. Yep, and then no point doing Qingyi here because he has the shock proc. Last time he had to do a Qingyi to build up enough shock to trigger the shock. Because he needs the shock at the beginning in order to maximize slashes. And then just, yeah. EX ult allows you to instantly quick assist instead of having to wait for Rina's quick assist to come out. So better timing for Harumasa, who is like finishing, who's swap canceled to finish its animation off and has like almost no downtime between it. But it's also, you know, applies Rina's buffs to this part. Or debuffs, more accurately, I guess. Once again, shock cancels the jump perfectly. Gonna sneak in Rina EX here so I don't have to bang boo shit. Just casually parry. Rina EX parry. Incredible. I'm actually not sure why he bothered. Oh, no, he did just barely get the shock up with Qingyi involved. Yeah. So he did need Qingyi for this shock build-up. Again, casual Rina double quick swap to get Bang Boo out there for penetration buff. Perfect dodges with Qingyi's things so that they can get max stats. Just again, casually, just Rina double quick swap. Well, parry, why not? Wait, I'd never noticed that before. Oh my, I never noticed that before. Typhon's not at max. In order to get Typhon at max stacks, they're only at 10 stacks for Qingyi. Motherfucker quick swaps to Qingyi, to Rina, on Qingyi, starts a charge attack to get to max stacks, and then parries. Bro, what the fuck was that? And that gets max Qingyi stacks to increase this, to maximize the stun damage percent during the window. Is he playing manual swap? Yeah. Yeah, not bothered to cancel a jump at this point. Charge attack as well with Qingyi, because why the fuck not? Like these kinds of like double swap techs, especially like sub 10 frame double swap techs don't exist in WUA because there's a global ICD for swapping, so you can't do double swap techs like this, but that's a thing ZZZ can do that is a big optimization. Yeah, normally Yoji clears 60k with Harumasa, but this one was just a bit short, unfortunately. But yeah, he's playing manual swap as well as manual chain attack. I really need to get used to manual chain attack. So this is like specifically the run I need to study a lot because this is the team that I want to personally like master using. Because Evelyn's my favorite character to use mechanically. She's a lot of fun. I talked about this earlier, but now that we're actually watching the thing. So for those of you who don't know Evelyn's mechanics, when Evelyn uses her special, if she gets hit during that special, it triggers a perfect dodge while also giving her a full 50% bar worth of stacks, which you can use for 1 burning tether. With 3 burning tethers, she can do a special chain attack. So what you see happening here. Okay, so she quick swaps in, does a single charge attack to build a stack. He's about to hit her, attacks twice, uses special, and so the special does a perfect dodge here, and watch her bar. So, bop, bop, bop. Oh, whoops. That is not what I meant to do. So, bop, bop. Triggers the special dodge, and you see how the bar shoots up. Oh, I thought I gave 50. I guess it must give like 40%. Anyway. Perfect dodge with special, and then quick swaps to Nicole for the parry. Yeah. Quick swaps to Nicole for the parry, and then Evelyn also does her final snap for a little bit of extra damage when she's on field, while she's out there. Same tech again. And this is why he's able to do like so many more chain attacks than normal Evelyn play can do, because he is constantly getting extra charge from doing that special perfect dodge in the parry tech. Like my more normal, not sweaty, low tech, but still maximizing like chain attacks and getting like 6 chain attack plus per stun window. Evelyn play gets like half as many chain attacks as this guy does in this run. In this run though, admittedly, Astra is M1, but she's using Kaboom the cannon. I think like Astra's the only character with a mindscape he has that's like unlimited. Time for you to tap out, go work in the AM. Looking forward to the post-long weekend rush. I'm so sorry to hear that, Akerphaeus, but thank you for joining. It's been a lot of fun, and thank you for explaining the Greek mythology things that I have no understanding of. Much appreciated. Have a good rest. So, 40% defense shred from Nicole right now. 40% defense shred. 1, 2, 3. All of that damage gets defense shred on it because it lasts 3 seconds after. The defense shred lasts for 3 seconds after the bubble goes away. Also, right there. Pop. Does a charge attack to build another burning tether, and then quick swaps onto Nicole on the animation. Starts Nicole EX right before quick swapping to Astra for ult inputs that allows her to do a force a special chain attack on Evelyn, which triggers that. Astra, second chain attack on Evelyn. Nicole for more shred, another chain attack on Evelyn. Pops that, pops that. So right here. Evelyn, 2 burning tether stacks, needs a third one, so she needs to do a charge attack to get 3 so she can chain attack again. So in the same moment, starts the charge attack, quick swaps into Nicole for EX, and then right as the chain attack ends, the EX allows for a quick swap back into Evelyn so she can do another chain attack with the defense down, with the defense shred on it. Yeah, that literally every chain attack done during the stun window had Nicole's 40% defense shred on it and the ult she did. Like, when I talk about maximizing Nicole, this is what I mean. If you maximize Nicole to this extent, Astra's realistically the only, like, support that actually, like, boosts team damage more than her. And even then, it's situational. But, you know, why not use both, right? Just build on some EX on Nicole, why not? Perfectly times the EX to land right as he's vulnerable again for immediately going in. Chain attack. God damn it. Fucking. Oh shit, what do they do? Chain attack. Does the charge attack into parry again. Oh wait, no, that's right. It was after this. Yeah, right here. So, charge attack. Starts chain attack. Swaps into Nicole for parry. Counters with Nicole. Quick assist back into Evelyn to keep her on the field and not break her tether so she can combo more. Chain attack lined up with defense shred. And also notice how this entire time he is squeezing in as many Nicole quick swap, like dash attacks and stuff that he can. Because this lets Nicole build up more EX energy, which is why she's able to fund having so many of these EX skills come up. If Nicole was purely off-field all the time, she would not have this much energy. Yeah, like right there. Does the... Oh, should I mute it? Does Nicole parry? Parry follow-up? Oh, fuck. What am I pressing? God damn it. Yeah. Does the parry follow-up attack, and then immediately inputs a dash attack before quick swapping to get even more energy out of it with losing, like, what, fucking 10 frames with perfect input. Again, special EX to build up even more EVE energy into parry. Snap. Defense, because EX was done right before this started, Nicole's defense shred is still active for this second chain attack. Then Nicole, third chain attack. Fourth chain attack. Miss input sad. Alt, again with defense shred active. Quick swap off during EX to build up charge while Nicole can re-up her attack, and then the quick assist allows her to immediately come in, do a single charge attack, and once again chain attack with all the damage bonus up. Swaps into Nicole to just sneak in a few extra bits of energy charge from some attacks. Then back to Evelyn again, and then once again special dodge to build up more energy, build up more stacks. Oh wait, no, actually he doesn't get a special dodge in there that time. Oh, he does a charge attack instead, and since he's locked in the animation, he can't actually do a special dodge there. So it's a charge attack, swap, cancel, parry instead. That one doesn't actually get defense shred on it. Well, the first part of it did, but not the big damage part. I think it's the first chain attack that doesn't actually have, like, full Nicole defense shred on it. Quick swap off, into parry, into ults, to add even more defense shred time. Charge attack to get chain attack ready into immediate swap cancel into Astra ult. So now she has 3 burning tethers ready. Does the special chain attack. Nicole couldn't EX before the start of this Astra ult like normal, so they have to start with Nicole to get defense shred up. Then Eve does Eve thing. And then Astra does thing for Eve to quick swap in. This one also does not get defense shred on it. This one gets it on the later half. Yeah, and that's with a fucking stylish finish and 2 seconds on the clock for kill. Holy shit. But yeah, like this is like specifically the team I want to personally like master. Because I find Evelyn so much fun to play. and really mastering like this team's rotations and tech is like what I personally want to like focus my like practice on with ZZZ, because this team is so much fun to play. But yeah, like the tech in here is fucking insane. Like it goes so hard. And like with me, like I said, playing kind of lazy standard, like I do the correct like prep and tech to be able to have like 5 to 6 chain attacks during a single stun window. I'll have like we'll have Nicole's defense strat up for at least 4 of those chain attacks and all of that. Even doing all of that, I probably break like 25k normally, right? Just because I mean, admittedly, I don't have an M1 Astra and my Evelyn is an R1, but fucking R5 Starlight isn't that far behind for her. So my damage is also lower, but like still, if I had this level of skill input, I would more than double my score on Deadly Assault. Because there's just so much, like they're not only doing like a lot of like double cancels as well as like dodge, as well as like special dodge counter parry cancels, as well as like EX quickstop alt cancels, all these things on top of the preparation. They're also fitting in so much little maximizations here and there. Like the only reason Nicole was able to have her shred up for every single Evelyn chain attack except for 2 1/3 of them out of the like fucking, I don't even know, 30 plus she does in this run, is because they're sneaking in Nicole charge with just sneaking in some charge attack, some like stash attacks and whatnot when they can in like moments of animation time they can afford to. That's the only reason Nicole has enough energy for that. I mean, M6 Vault help. Oh no, like fucking like R5 Vault helps, but. Yeah, actually fucking crazy. Also, I love that Nicole has the highest score here because of how much damage she built for the team by defense shredding the fuck out of them. That's fucking hilarious that Nicole got the most just because of the defense shred she applied on like what was realistically over 80% of the damage the team put out, at least. But yeah, once again, we're gonna copy this, paste this in chat. Everyone, take a second. You can do it for, it'll take you like 5 seconds. Click on this link, go and send a thumbs up and subscribe to Yoji, because this person is fucking insane and they deserve more like attention and more people seeing their stuff and learning from the stuff than they actually get. Yeah, very, very, very good player. 100% would recommend watching their general. They also have Shiyu runs too. It's just I find the Deadly Assault ones better because Shiyu runs end in like 40 seconds or less. Let me also add this one to stream description because we believe in crediting the videos we watch and the people we stan in this chat. Miyabi, Haru, and Evelyn, especially Deadly Assaults. Deadly Assault. 180k. Yeah, this actually is a 180k, isn't it? Because Haru's team was lacking, but between the performance and damage score, they actually pushed to 1800 or 180k. Really, no wailing. Save. Cool. All right. Yeah, Haru fucking crazy. It is about time for me to go to bed, but there is one more I want to look at real quick. I'm trying to remember who it is, though. I'm so bad at remembering the names. Is it Juicy? It might be Juicy. No, wait, never mind. Juicy's Juicy's like a fucking hilarious switch axe speedrunner. I forgot. It's not Juicy. It's not Asama Yomi. Who is it? Is it Lin? Yes. No? Yes. Yes, Lin. Yes. Pause menu tech. Lin 0 here has like also again
go to their YouTube channel and subscribe and all of that. Go watch some videos because they have like detailed guides on so much neat tech in this game. The menu one is kind of stupid. Like that one's like very clearly like a bug exploit thing, but there's a lot of really interesting stuff. Like the Soldier Zero Ambi kind of shows that Ambi has a much higher skill ceiling than people think she does. He also did this video about Trigger where he covers like Trigger is definitely like a lower skill ceiling character, but she does have quite a few optimizations you can do to boost her damage and stun by like probably like 20-30%. It's not the level you can get with like other DPSs and stuff, because at the end of the day, most of the shit she does is just doing auto damage off field. But there are some like fun optimizations you can do, like doing quick swap charge attack. Quick swap, you can quick swap off of her into a charge attack, which will cause a perfect dodge if the attack hits you at that point. And then after she perfect dodges, you can immediately swap off and she'll still automatically do her dodge counter attack out of it. So you can use that to just squeeze in extra damage. I don't think you can quick swap it fast enough for a double quick swap defensive thing, but maybe you can. I don't remember. Anyway, really good video. What's the one I want to specifically look at though? Oh, maybe it isn't. I mean, either way, really good. Maybe it isn't them. Who was it then? There's someone who is fucking insane at Yuan and made me go, wow. I thought I was good optimizing like 18 plus shell shots in a single stun and doing some basic animation cancel, but holy shit, I am bad as Yuan compared to this person. What the fuck are they? Let's just see if it shows up. Z min-max. Nine stars clear. Whatever. Yeah. Fuck. This probably is not going to find the thing I really want. Yuan ZZZ. Animation cancel. Maybe that'll show it. Yes, this one. Okay, yeah, it's Dugaree. Yeah. This one is hilarious. So, like, once again, we're gonna probably just end the night with this one because it's really good. But yeah, click on this, spend 5 seconds, click on the link in chat, go send a thumbs up, go subscribe, because this is just hilarious. Like, this is kind of a guide, but also it's literally Yuan rotations, but they get exponentially more complex. But he does explain all of it, and it's just fucking great. Let me add this to the description real quick. Insane Yuan rotations that make me feel incredibly inferior. Yeah, I didn't think Yuan had that high of a ceiling because I play her in a very typical way, which is like you primarily on-field Qingyi with occasional Nicole swaps for Nicole to be able to get like some anomaly build-up so that it is active during the stun window, because you want to make sure for Yuan's 4-piece Chaos Metal, I think is the ether set. You want to make sure that corruption is triggered during the ult. But basically, otherwise, you just kind of on-field Qingyi. When stun happens, you go into Yuan after you do a Nicole chain finisher, so you can quick swap into Yuan, and then Yuan can do a 1-2 start third charge attack, which is a longer animation, quick swap into Nicole, back into another Nicole EX, so you can then quick swap and you quick assist into Yuan, so you can get another 1-2-3 chain attack, 3 charge attack for a total of 12 shot shells pumped out, or 10 shot shells pumped up into an EX, into EX, quick swap onto the EX, quick swap on Nicole if you can manage, if she is able to do another EX, but she might not be able to. Then dump more shot shells with some animation cancel tech, hit like 16-18 shot shells during a stun. Like, I was playing her in that way, which still has like a decent amount of like animation cancel tech and stuff, and like I honestly thought I was doing a decent job optimizing her. Then I watched this video and went, wow, I am shit as you. Stun. Nicole. Pop, pop, pop. Cancel. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. And also, again, doing, making use of, stun recalc here to extend the stun window even more. Okay, and like gets corruption procs, which before Yuan really dumps her damage, like her ult and stuff, she wants to have corruption proc for the extra crit damage. Defense shred. Ults. Bop, bop, quick roll, bop, bop, bop. Swap into Nicole, ult, bop, 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 bop. Just like to point out, at stun, oh my god, going frame by frame is taking forever. 2,396 score, right? At stun. End of stun. 10,000 score in a single fucking stun window. 10,000 score in a single fucking stun window. Like, what? This is why I go, wow, I am shit at Yuan, because I will probably hit, like, at most 5 to 6k during, like, a stun window, maybe, and that's when I have ult up and everything, but, like, fucking 10k score in a single fucking stun window. That's fucking insane. And I run this exact team, too, for Yuan. Stop to Nicole as soon as Yuan starts her EX skill. And that's like the most basic rotation, too. Like, that's not even like the most complicated one by any degree. Starts her EX skill, the last basic attack of hers. Yeah, so swap cancel off of butt. So 1, 2. This is also a tech I don't do. I normally do the 1, 2, and then just the charge attack swap cancel. But if you do a 1, 2, and then like it's if you do like a 1, 2, dash to the side, and then start charge attack. It only adds a few frames. It only adds like less than like half a second and gets you like extra shots in, so definitely worth it. EX skill, swap to the Colts. Continue attacks off field. Yep, finishes up. Yeah, like that's the basic. That's like the basic. That's like the only like real Yuan tech I use personally. Is like start her third charge attack that fires off 3 shells and quick swap to Nicole. This is what I was mentioning earlier. EX into quick assist for Yuan. EX 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Like that basic quick swap, swap cancel is like really the only Yuan tech I use. And it still like generally pushes me over 20k in most of my runs if I sweat a little bit, but yeah. Again, holy fuck. 10.5 rough 10,500 roughly score from a single fucking stun window. Use manual chain attacks to control chain attack timings. Yep, so now Yuan. So yeah, refresh Nicole debuff with Nicole into Yuan so he can do like that full rotation with it up and still in stun window, and you lose minimal time because of recalc. And then yeah, swap into that. Once again, ult damp a shitload of damage during that window. Once again, quick swap off during charge attack 3. And yeah, up until like basically right about here, every single shot got Nicole fucking words are hard. Defense shred on them. The lane chains until late in stun, opening with Xingyi finisher, swap cancel Nicole EX, swap cancel Zhu EX. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this one. So, swap off of Xingyi because off-field characters cannot trigger stun. Into Nicole, immediately animation cancel though instead of waiting for quick assist. Into so that Yuan can immediately start shot shelling. Can start all over shot shelling during this. Well, the damage bonus from stun still applies, even though stun recalc has made it not go down yet at all.
And then, yeah, finish off a second round of it. EX. And use the EX to trigger the chain attacks. So you got all of that damage in beforehand, lose less stun time than you would if you chain attacked from the beginning, and can do the same like stun rotation. Yeah, and once again, manual chain attack. So Nicole to re-up the buff or debuff swaps into Yuan, but does not trigger chain attack with Yuan. And so like if you pay attention, when I mentioned like the stun recalc thing, right? So right now, you can see it's flashing. Once it does, it takes like about like, yeah. So right here, you see that it's still like changing numbers. So it's still recalculating like going down, like when stun is supposed to start going down. And then it starts going down now. So like Yuan had all of these shots that did not decrease stun time. And then ults will always trigger chain attack though. Yeah. Using this rotation's opening and strategically delaying stuns will allow for more actions in the stun. Yeah. She dumps so many shot shells in that stun. Also, by the way, they're playing PGR music right now, which is fucking peak. So yeah. Start at 25. Yeah, so that's 1100 score or 11,000 score in a single stun window. I wish I got her personal weapon. We'll settle for Soldier 11s. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw Soldier 11s on hers as well. I didn't get her Wenjin, and I'm honestly fine not having it. Like, I like Yuan, and I really want to like also master playing this team because like this and the Evelyn team are kind of the ones I'm the most interested in like mastering the technical play and rotations for. But at the same time, I don't care enough about Yuan to really regret not pulling her Wenjin. And the difference between hers and Soldiers is not massive. Incorporating Astra ults to that last rotation for special chains. This one is a Qingyi list team, though, is using Astra instead. Yep. Don't trigger yet. Stun recalc as started. Going down, so we swap to ult. Trigger the last chain attack. Zuyen suppressive fire. Swap cancel Nicole. EX swap cancel into... And then 1, 2, 3. Yep, Astra ult. Yep, so, starts charge attack 3, right? The boop, boop, boop. She does a 3 shot shell, she does, long animation, swaps to Nicole, immediately EXs, swap to Astra, and ult. This is the same tech we saw being used on the Evelyn run earlier. And then the Nicole chain allows, the Nicole precise assist to chain from Astra allows another re-up of debuff for even more Zhu Yuan stuff. Now we start cooking. Oh no. Oh no, are you... Chat. Super sweaty rotation that has all of them. Has all the things. Nicole ults. Zhu Yuan chain attack. Cancel. Delay chains. EX plus 6 shells, swap cancel into Nicole EX, swap cancel Astra ult into Yuan chain. The same thing we saw earlier, but with additional, with also making use of Nicole building up charge earlier on during the initial stun recalc. Zhu 5 shells, yep, into Zhu ults, blah blah blah, you can read. Suppressive fire 5 shells, dash 3 shells. Into EX, into Nicole again, because why the fuck not? Billy rotation. This one's just kind of fucking crazy. Billy speedrunners go fucking crazy. Five shells, Zhu EX. Refresh debuff. 5 more shells. Dash into remaining shell dump. 15k. Starting at... I'll just say 22k. So yeah. 13k in a single stun window. Billy sweats are like built fucking different, I swear. Okay, so use final sweaty final rotation using every this is the real shit right here. So thought at 4. Okay, yeah. Quick swap EX into Astra into quick swap for Zhu Yuan. Everything is built up. We'll start at like 4,500. So Nicole ults into Zhu Yuan chain. 6 shells. Bop. Bop. Slide. Bop. Bop. Perfect. That was like a fucking like frame 5 swap cancel. Holy shit. Swap cancel Nicole forward dash attack into neutral dash attack. Because her neutral dash attack will... Oop, her neutral dash attack... Wait a second. Wait, am I crazy? Swap cancel, Nicole forward dash attack, neutral dash attack. Triggers the next chain for Yuan. Swap cancel into Nicole EX during her EX. Double swap cancel into Astra ult. Yuan precise chain. Dump 5 more shells. Re-up debuff. Quick swap immediately to Zhu Yuan for Zhu Yuan ult. 5 more shells. Yeah, so over 15k. 15.3k in a single fucking stun window. Like, this is actually fucking crazy. True and real tier list. So yeah, yeah, very, God damn it, Lumi. I can be very, ZZZ is a very, very, very high skill ceiling game, and people don't realize how big the skill input is in it. And it's kind of fucking crazy. Like, it is actually absurd how much skill input this game has. Like, it is legitimately by far the most complex, highest skill ceiling game that MiHoYo's ever put out. Like, Impact is more skill intensive than like Genshin and Star Rail, but it's still not that skill intensive. It's still largely like rotations with occasional perfect dodging. And like on rotations you can kind of adapt to min-max for different situations. And like ZZZ, I mean, honestly, even like people will like Lord Wuwa as like a really high skill ceiling game, and it is. But ZZZ's significantly higher skill ceiling compared to Wuwa, because Wuwa's systems do not enable you to do some higher level tech that you can do in ZZZ. The main thing really is the quick swap ICD. The fact that you can't double quick swap really like lowers the skill ceiling that Wuwa can have compared to ZZZ pretty significantly. Like, you still have the swap cancel, animation cancel tech, but not being able to double quick swap like severely limits like the amount of actions per second you can get, relatively speaking, to ZZZ. On top of that, ZZZ has, just for swap canceling in general, a higher skill ceiling because you don't have invulnerability during a swap cancel, so you have to make sure that you're doing them in safe moments and not just getting your characters knocked out of safety. Or knocked when you do like a swap cancel. But yeah. Cool stuff. I like ZZZ a lot, as I have been glazing it for the past like fucking 3 hours. Actually longer, since I started the trigger quest line, so that was like fucking 4 or 5 hours ago. Yeah, ZZZ, good game. Hands down, like, Impact special to me, but other than that, like, hands down, best MiHoYo game, I will die on this hill. It has so much more love and passion and artistry and, like, care put into it than, like, anything else other, like, any of the modern ones they have. And I don't count Honkai Impact, because Honkai Impact is, like, fucking almost 8 years old.
Same with like Gakuen too. GGZ is like, I don't know, it's like 14 years old or something. It's really old. But yeah, by far, like Stell is still my spirit animal. I love Stell from Honkai Star Rail. I really enjoy the XPs and how it relates to Impact lore, because there is literally none of that in ZZZ. Like completely different universes. Even Genshin has some XP stuff with like Raiden Shogun / I and Yai Miko being Yai or Mei from Mei and non-Chinese. From Honkai Impact, as well as Sakura from Honkai Impact. But yeah, ZZZ is so far. I will be interested to see if they work in any ZZZ XPs, and there are theories that they will, because there are 2 characters from the Void Hunters like trailer from like early days ZZZ that have 2 characters that look really suspiciously like Honkai Impact XPs. One of them looks a lot like they could be a Kiana XP, and if we get a fucking Kiana XP in ZZZ, I will like literally come. I will just spray everywhere. And if we get like a Yai XP on top of that, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. ZZZ will be my new Bible at that point. I mean, I say new Bible, I don't have a Bible currently, but anyway. Yeah. What the fuck? Level 1 what the fuck, bro? Chill. Yeah, I will say that Wuwa definitely has that higher skill floor compared to ZZZ, though. ZZZ is very approachable and easy to pick up. Wuwa still requires you to do a lot of, like, basically dodge well. Like, you have to dodge well to succeed in Wuwa, so the skill floor is definitely higher, but I don't think the skill ceiling's nearly as high as ZZZ's. ZZZ has a lot more tech potential because the systems are looser and allow for that. Okay. It is now 45 minutes since I was supposed to hop off, so I'm leaving now. But thanks for joining, everyone. It's been a fun stream. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow as well, because I know this has been a lot of fun. I took like a week break from it, and I already talked about earlier about the whole Monster Hunter Wild stuff, how I'm just kind of really not feeling it right now, and I need to like take a hard step back from it for the moment and kind of regain some love and passion towards it, because right now I'm starting to resent it, since I feel like I'm obligated to do stuff on it, and it's been preventing me from streaming and having fun doing like this kind of stuff instead. So for now, taking a hard step back and break from that, and just gonna be doing fun streams that I just kind of want to do, which is largely gacha game stuff. I like yapping about the gacha games. I like showing off cool things, like how high the skill ceiling in ZZZ is. I need to do some story stuff. I definitely want to do Honkai. I might actually do that tomorrow. I might go through Honkai Star Rail's new story on stream, because I want to just fucking like schoolgirl squee and yap about all of the Honkai Impact tie-in stuff. Because I have not done even 2.1 story yet on Star Rail, because I want to specifically do it on stream so I can yap about all the tie-ins and provide deep lore to the chat about all the Honkai Impact shit. Alright, anyway, it's been fun, everyone. Thanks for joining us. I need to go to fucking bed before I completely fuck myself. So, good night. Thank you for joining. Bye. I did not alt tab in the stream.